I can't remember why. The fire's gone, I'm all burnt out, the embers have gone dry. I don't need your love to carry on. I don't need your love to make me strong. No, I've got courage.
Hey, chat. How y'all doing today? Happy Sunday. As happy as it can be. It is Sunday after all. Hi, everyone. Hope you're doing well today. We are out here. Look how long my hair is, chat. It's so long. Hair's crazy. Yo, Nuddles Marie, first in the chat. Ultimate Gay, Reaver, Riker, Knight, Helix, Lesson, Caboose, Cohesion, Mage, April, Kazing, Cooked Cars, Karma, Dominea, Vex, Sammy, Per Disturbed, Anonymous Prime. What's up, Rob? Hi, everyone. Zuji? I posted the wrong link in the Discord. Oh, whoops. I'm goofy. There we go. What's up, John? Hello, hello. Charles and Chad cover. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Charles, huh? You're kind of hoping for chaos today? I am too. I heard last night was pretty tough. What's up, Lily? What's up, Mia? Hi. Hi, everyone. All right. Today is Bentley. We're gonna go for a while today. It's gonna be a long one. Hopefully a lot of cop shit. Hopefully a lot of good shit. And hopefully you guys are ready, because I know I am. Criminal non-value life. Criminals want to get away. They don't want to get caught. Unless you make a criminal character like, for me, Ori, who doesn't mind getting caught. So. My little guy's crying. Carson's crying. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. So, yeah, happy Sunday to everyone and all. If you checked Twitter, was it? Did I post it on Twitter or Discord? I posted it on Discord. In my Discord, there is a, I think it's an announcements. Yeah. So we have a bit of a schedule that's been released on my Discord. Today we're going to play Bentley for a while. Tomorrow I'm likely taking off. Likely. That heavily depends on my ability to get some homework done. If I can get my homework done early, we might stream. Tuesday we're going to either play Celeste or Marbles on stream. I was also thinking, Chad, if you guys have been watching my YouTube, I'm doing daily uploads of Good Morning SNES. I was thinking about streaming that. Because really, my Good Morning SNES is just this and the game next to me. Like, we could very easily, chat, do some classic games for a couple hours, right? I could record like 4 or 5 episodes of Good Morning SNES with you guys. Have you guys like chat right down beneath me? It might be pretty fun, actually. So I was thinking about doing that on Tuesday. And then Wednesday is Forewarned with the boys. Thursday is Chad and Ori. Friday I got to take off. I'm closing on my house that day. And then Bentley Saturday and Sunday. So I apologize for the lack of Chad this weekend, man. I was supposed to play him last night. Ended up taking it off. Just so you guys are aware, Lady Prime is feeling perfectly fine, and Carson and I are COVID free. We did not get the virus from my wife, even though she was positive, because it turns out, chat, and hear me out, it's a little crazy, but follow my logic. Vaccines work. I don't know, dude. That's crazy, huh? That's crazy. It's crazy that medical science is advanced enough where we kind of know what the fuck's going on. Weird. Don't tell Republicans that, though. All right, let's change our outfit. We'll go to... No, not this one. That's fine. Ah, my stupid insignias are on, though. I fucking hate it when this does this. No, we are good. We are fine. Everyone in the house is fine. What do you mean you don't have polio and smallpox anymore? What was the one? There was a virus that was coming back because of all the anti-vaxxers that are like, autism is clearly caused by vaccinations. I lost all my brain cells in the 4th grade. I really hope millennials don't carry on the garbage anti-vax shit. Measles? Was it measles? I remember there's a virus that's like coming back. I'm Republican, but okay, so here's the thing. I joke about Republicans. Believe it or not, my taxation like theory, I'm not going to get too political here. My taxation like beliefs are pretty conservative. So I appreciate conservatives and Republicans for their like taxation practices. I don't mind their philosophy towards like minimal government interaction in some areas. But some traditional conservative values just need to die. Like they have no place in modern society, in my opinion. I digress. Ecto, I love you, man. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. You know, okay, political warning, political trigger warning for the next 2 minutes here. If you guys want to avoid what I'm going to say, feel free to pause the stream, mute the stream, whatever. Republicans, I feel bad for because basically the uneducated boomers of the world that have hyper-conservative values were brainwashed by a terrible president. Like, if the Republicans had literally put anybody else forward, they wouldn't be as dog shit as they are now. In my opinion, I think Trump actually ruined traditional conservatism pretty hard and basically brainwashed, again, the uneducated masses of the Republican Party. In the same way that, like, certain liberal values, like, brainwash really uneducated liberals. Like, it's the same thing, but where Biden is not an extremist. You know what I mean? Where Trump was. The majority of anti-vaxxers are millennials. There's no way, dude. That sucks. Oh, God, it's going to be a problem forever. I actually do worry about the millennials. You know, we like dog on boomers a lot. I do worry about what my generation's going to do when we're older. Not necessarily in the same, like, terrible sense of what the... like, we're going to have a lot more compassion, I think, but our generation does have a lot of really big issues with the way that we think. Like I'm telling you, so the social media phenomenon is a big issue. Our inability to be wrong is a really big problem, and I'm really afraid of it. Yeah, no. And again, I'm not trying to get over political, but I feel bad for Republicans because of who they nominated. And like it absolutely just, it gave a voice to a general population of undereducated older white people that didn't need a voice. All right, I'm done. I'm done talking about it. Sorry. All right, we're good. Like it was. Ugh. What the hell? Hello.
How you doing?
Oh, is that Franka's character? Let's do. It's the Port of Los Santos. I gotta change this one, don't I? But anyway, I digress. I don't know if Franken's gonna be on. He messaged me saying that yesterday was, like, I feel bad. Yesterday was so bad that he doesn't know if he wants to come on today. That's really shitty. What does that say? San Andreas Correctional? I remember having a shirt that was police, but
All right, I'm ready to go.
Alrighty. Uh, 143 Charlie 5. We're gonna go back to 10-8.
there it is. All right, save. Yeah, it's broken around the neck, which is the problem. But I don't think you can generally see it that well, so I don't really know how to fix that. This is such a good look. It's just the turtleneck for some reason is so fucking broken. So delete sergeant shirt, save new outfit, sergeant shirt, and then we're gonna go to change to short temp PD, and then I gotta change the insignias on this. This is like overdue what I'm doing right now, by the way. Oh, what the heck? They come off it too much.
Hello.
Howdy. I gotta know the decal here, I think, then. Oops. And then save it. There we go. All right, that's fixed now. All right, wardrobe, delete outfit, short temp PD, save new outfit, short temp PD, submit, change outfit. Okay. Sergeant shirt, sergeant rain, sergeant jacket, light jacket, cash but sousy. Is that
This is Charlie 6. Are there any FTOs available?
sergeant jacket? This is my go-to. I think we're gonna wear this today. This is my catching criminals look. All right, let's grab some food really quick. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna see Franketh tonight. Bentley's oh yeah, we really should probably give him a 5 o'clock. We've been thinking about it more. All right, let's buy an armor. I already have one on me. Use it. Eat an ice cream while we're putting body armor on. Drink of water. Put that down there. All right. How much money do I have? That's enough. All right. What is my ID? I'm 7'8". So we're going to resubmit my reimbursement. 7'8". Number 7'8". Cool. And I say, ooh, I'm blinded by the night. Oh, All right, I gotta keep the probationary officer list in front of me. That's who I need to know. Hello. Hey, has an FTO gotten you yet?
No.
Has anyone responded?
I didn't hear anyone over the radio, no.
Okay. Give me a second.
Thank you.
Holy shit, BuffaloPrime.
Yo, Alyssa Marie extending their sub through December!
You're not a loser.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that a lot. Oh, I'm gonna respond. The Kiflom lady was just laughing. Can you believe it? So rude. I dance at the VU. You'll have to come while I'm there sometime. Oh my gosh, yes. Tell me when and I'll be there. Alright. What was this? Phoenix, okay. Phoenix, let me know if you are around tonight. Alright, I gotta go on duty. This. Alright, let me see who's around. Smalls, Rodney, Jackson. Who's this? Anderson. Who's Anderson? There's Diaz. Anderson's a probie, okay.
And you just waking up too?
Oh, yeah, yep. 110, 1041.
10-4.
Do we have any FTOs available?
I think all the current FTOs have probies already.
Have a robbery in progress.
Angelica in progress.
154 is gonna 1042.
10-4, have a good night.
150, Charlie 3.
143, Charlie 5 are gonna be en route.
Responding to that.
Charlie 5 has one too.
Everyone 10-1 to frequency 3. If you're on this Evangelico.
10-4.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello. 1 second.
173 is going to 1042
No
for
problem.
about 30 minutes or so for lunch.
My name's Jackson.
10-4.
To meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. Take a look really quick at the roster. A bunch of the call signs are getting changed around.
Down for?
110 to all units. A couple of roster changes are currently happening. Give it like 5 minutes and then check your call sign. Make sure that you have the right one.
10-4.
It looks like I got a train. There's a lot of probies on. I don't mind training. It's just all right, let me take ride along log. FTO designation process? No, I need FTO manual. There it is. All right, looks like I'm with Bob. 177 is the call sign. Has he done any training yet? What's funny is that Bobasaurus has had a previous cop character. He doesn't need a whole lot of training, but we got to roleplay it. It is really challenging, yeah. It's challenging being
Delta 2 to 102.
Go for 102.
When you have a free moment, Linus is in the lobby waiting to speak with you. He said it's important.
10-4 on my way.
10-4, thank you.
Morning.
Morning.
Hey, Major.
Howdy, howdy.
All right, Jackson, you said, right?
Yep.
All right, you are 177 now, by the way.
Yes, I saw that.
All right, have you done any training yet? It looks like...
I'm phase 2.
All right, let me take a look at your record real quick. I'll take you out for a little bit until another FTO is available.
I appreciate
My
it.
name is Sergeant Bentley. I'm the supervisor of the patrol division.
Oh, cool.
Do we have any units that can pull out Air 1? The people at the Evangelico are requesting.
They want Air 1?
At 10-9, what are they requesting?
They said that we don't mind if we bring out Air 1, so I was seeing if any units were available to fly it.
What the
Unfortunately, no, we don't have anybody who can fly right now.
I went around with
also, they're on a motorcycle.
Gonzalez
so if you could get an additional
yesterday.
unit
Yeah,
over
I'm
to
looking
the
at
jail
that
to
right now.
parallel, that'd be fantastic.
I wish I was heat certified now. Okay, let's take a look. So, yep, you were with Gonzalez yesterday. Looks like you're an experienced officer. What have you done prior to coming here?
I was an officer back in Idaho before I
okay.
moved here. Just
Oh, how many years?
like 3, I think. 3 or 4.
Yeah, he's already gonna know what to do. All right, we'll continue to conduct phase 2 training then. Tell me what you think you do really well and what you think you need work on.
I have knowledge of like the 10 codes and a few of the case laws, and I'm decent at comms. I could use a little bit of work on that. My driving is fairly decent. I'm a decent shot. I think my biggest thing is just not jumbling my words when I'm doing comms and stuff.
Wait, which one is which here? Okay, fair enough. All right. Well, and if that's the case, let's go downstairs, get a Crown Vic, and let's get out there. All right.
Those
Do you
are
have armor
nothing,
on?
Chad.
10-4? I do.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, he's. I'm not gonna let him out of my sight after that happened.
Yeah, that's.
Um,
I didn't even know we could hide from
his old character was, I don't remember the officer, but he was. It was a different character. He like got rid of that guy and has
Those
made a new cop
stairs always
character.
mess with my eyes.
Oh yeah, same. All right, any Crown Vic in there should do. Go ahead and check the Society Garage. If there's not one available, well, I'll purchase one.
10-4.
It's like, oh yeah, sure. I go, I get some food, I come back, and he's left. He's gone off somewhere for mobile dispatch. It's like, dude, we've got a 911 phone right here. It does ring sometimes.
He was like that even training me.
Wow.
All right, do me a favor. Tell me what you will search this car for to make sure that you're ready to go every day.
Barriers, cones, strips, fire extinguishers, medkits.
All right, what does this vehicle have in it right now?
It has 2 medkits, 1 fire extinguisher, 2 strips, and I'm not sure about trunk yet.
Okay, anything on the weapon rack?
Weapon rack. 1 second.
Definitely always wash your car too. I did it for you because I'm already out here, but yeah, we want to make sure our cars are nice and
all
clean.
units who are on this frequency,
Yeah.
the roster has been
Weapon rack's
updated
empty.
for the Proby.
Okay, let me
10-4,
check the
thanks
trunk.
much.
10-4.
Trunk is empty. We could stand to get a jerry can.
Alright. Do you need anything else from here?
I don't think so.
Take
I
off.
think we're all set.
Fresh baked lemon bars and
Alright.
break 'em if you
All right. You said you feel good on comms. I'll let you calm it out. I'm 110. This is my call sign.
10-4. 177, 110. We're 10-8.
All right. So, you said you could use a little bit of work on your. You said driving, or no, not your driving. Your codes and
Just
all
not-
that. Or your comms.
Like, I have decent knowledge of the codes. Just
Okay.
more jumbling my words.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, repetition is key. I jumble my words a lot too. Still very much actually to this day I jumble. As long as you're clear and concise, you don't have to spend a lot of time saying things and whatever. Let's make sure to get the radar on too. Do you know how to operate the radar system in the car?
Yeah, I was gonna run and get gas first.
Yeah, let's do that and then we'll
That way
take care
I'm
of the
not
radar.
doing it while I'm driving.
Yeah, for sure. Could have Miles. I don't know. I didn't know Miles was on. I didn't see it.
Yeah, yesterday was pretty eventful.
Oh yeah, that's what I was hearing. I had a couple email chains talking about it. All right, so let's gas up this car, put a jerry can in the trunk, and we'll be good to go. Oh, I'm already. I was already on. Son of a bitch. Can you not use Twitter, bro?
Reimbursement form.
Meet me at the pier, pussy. What the heck? What the heck? So we're gonna check out something. I'm seeing some suspicious shit on Twitter.
All right.
This dark voice talking, do I have to make another example, LS? And then a Sammy saying, meet me at the pier, pussy. So let's patrol around the pier. We don't have to go onto the pier, but I want to be able to respond in case something goes down.
Yeah, probably be a good idea.
Yeah, I have armor on. All right. Any questions on the plate readers and everything like that, or do you feel good on it?
Radio check.
I feel pretty good on it.
10-2.
10-2.
All right, perfect.
4-3 and Charlie 5.
177, 10 back 10.
10-4.
Sounds like we have dispatch on, which is great. Love that. So when dispatch is on, we usually want them to try to conduct us a little bit. We talk to them and ask them for tows. We want them to acknowledge when we are changing codes or changing status or anything like that. And EMS calls too, they can take care of those.
Run away. Rear, closing.
You'll find dark voice down there. I mean, we're gonna prevent crime, right? I think this is, I mean, you put something on Twitter, the cops will look at it, so you gotta be careful about it. So tell me about your time in Idaho.
Well, there isn't much to tell. It's pretty much like my family is full of potato farmers.
Oh.
And I just wasn't into that kind of thing, so I decided to become an officer.
Okay. Were you like a small town officer, or I don't know what big cities are in Idaho?
Yeah, it was a small town.
Oh, okay. Well, there's definitely a big change of pace here.
Yeah.
You'll see plenty of action.
That was the goal. And judging by yesterday, I'm feeling this city's pretty lively.
Oh yeah, it can be. You know, sometimes it's a little more laid back, and that's great. And we have, I don't know. You probably seen news articles or heard about Los Santos. Yeah, we have a crazy high crime rate, and it's pretty violent at times. But you know, the underbelly community of the city is really genuinely good. So you'll, I think you'll come to love the people you meet. Yeah, it's John's character or Bobasaur's.
So. I've already met a few people that are pretty cool.
Yeah, and the PD, we're tough, I think. We hold each other accountable really well, but at the end of the day, we're a big, you know, I hate to use the word family, but we really are. I mean, you can turn to any of us with any questions, concerns, or just, you know, whatever, and we'll always be there for you.
Yeah.
Okay, we don't have to specifically, like I said, go on the pier. I just want to be in this area in case something happens. I'll keep an eye on Twitter, too.
10-4. I am going to do a drive-by at the pier just to make sure.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
May have went the complete wrong direction.
Yeah, you need to go the other way. That's okay.
Yeah.
This is an area that, you know, sometimes gets hit with robberies, and you know, there's sometimes civilians in this area too.
Yeah. This.
I don't think this is technically a legal driving area. I mean, it is because there's garages here, so I don't hear anybody responding to that.
Yeah, Tom seemed pretty silent. I don't.
110. Is anybody around? 110. Is anybody around Little Duck Touring Company that can swing by and help with those tows?
I mean, I can go on my personal and go get my tow truck out and do it.
Negative. Let's see if we have an officer around. Because you're working dispatch active, right?
1.3 and Charlie 5 can take that.
Awesome. Thank you.
Charlie 5, please look at the spreadsheet for your new call sign.
10-4.
I heard some individuals yesterday saying the police were harassing them. We were being apparently baited. I don't have a lot of insight into what happened yesterday. I really don't. So the entrance to the pier is actually above us. So the, yeah. You can actually drive this way. You're gonna hop on the highway a little bit,
Charlie
and then
5
take
now
a right and circle a
176
bit
is
around.
gonna respond to the Little Duck Touring Company.
10-4.
621, 1041.
10-5.
You said there should be a way off.
Yeah,
the
so you
highway.
just keep going this way for a little bit. You see the gas station on your GPS. You'll want to basically turn around there. Yeah, the entrance to the pier is like a little bit elevated. Actually, we could take a right here. The entrance to the pier is elevated above this side of the highway. So it's actually like a bridge you drive across.
Cool.
How's the day going,
I
Kaiser?
haven't
We
really
just started.
explored the city much.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine. Once you a couple weeks usually is all it
units,
takes.
please be advised we still have 2 active warrants out, one for Vincent Ferrari and one for Jordan Mack. 10-4.
All right, so what we're gonna do, and this is something you can do when it's a little bit slower. When we are driving around, if we have the ability to plate check quickly, so like say we're at a red light, we see a car, you know, it doesn't harm us to ever like casually plate check as we drive about the city.
Yeah.
So that way, if we get a plate that reads Vincent Ferrari or Teddy Mack or Tommy Mack or whoever that was, we'll know that they're there. We have the warrant to stop them at any time. They don't have to be actively committing a crime for us to take care of them.
620 back.
Okay, let's circle back around and go into the pier.
Good.
There's a parking lot in there I want to look at.
On the pier?
620
Yes.
is also 10-7 for
So you see the big like ribbons behind us that are illuminated purple?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, drive through that.
we caught the motorcycle driver.
That's a negative. They pulled some road and shit.
Of course.
By the time we arrived where they went, they were completely gone. We thought it was a dead end, but they somehow made it out of the dead end.
Gas.
Also, regarding Vincent Ferrari, we had him in custody last night, and someone showed up on a motorcycle and grabbed him and ran.
Cool.
So.
Yo, what's up, Bruno? It's Bobosaurus, his player. It's not John as a character. All right, let's just circle the parking lot right in front of us. No cars here.
Missing him.
Okay. All right. Well, we can patrol like normal then. Every once in a while, if you check Twitter, and you see something
176,
suspect.
143 gonna be 1019. So we can fill out a report code none.
Yeah, anytime you like suspect something might be going down based on something on Twitter, you can feel free to be in the area. But using information on Twitter to actively like arrest someone or anything like that, we can't do.
Charlie 3 back on 2.
10-4.
Charlie 3. Who is Charlie 3? 110 to Charlie 3. Double check your call sign. A few of them have been moved over to the 100s. Yeah, his character's name is Jackson.
So how's your time in the city been?
Oh man. Well, I've been in the city for 3 months now, I want to say. I mean, it's been crazy, right? I've caught serial killers. I've been shot at. I've been attacked. I've won chases. I've lost chases. Pretty much a little bit of everything. But I mean, if you put your nose down, you do good work, you're good with the community. Here, let me check that really quick.
All right.
Shots are probably hunting.
10-4, they are indeed hunting.
Clear. Away.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know we had dispatch.
There's
Go ahead
2
and circle around and take a look at that guy.
10-4.
56 isn't terribly over the speed limit.
Yeah.
I don't think I got his plate either. I was hoping to get that. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, officer discretion is always a big thing. If you ask like somebody from like minor crimes, like smalls or any of them, they'll tell you like anytime anybody goes over the speed limit, we should lights and siren get them pulled over. I think you use your discretion there. 56 is 11 over the speed limit, so you could argue like, yeah, that's probably worth to flip sirens on and take them out. But I don't know. I think it's all situational. If I see them speeding a little bit and then they slow down when they see me, like, okay, you know what you were doing was probably wrong. If I see that person again, I'll probably pull them over. But I'm a little bit more liberal in terms of when I pull people over for infractions like that. I try not to do it very much. But that's up to you,
Yeah, I
right?
understand.
It depends on which officer you ask. Will depend on what answer they give you and how strict you should be.
Yeah. I usually go off how reckless they're being.
Agreed. That's another good point. That is not Lily, no.
Because if
I don't know where
they
Lily went.
can be going the speed limit and still be driving recklessly.
Very true. That goes for you know, anybody in Los Santos, not just you know, people with the souped up cars. It could be, you know, Mary Jane with the regular van, you know, striking a light post. That's enough for me sometimes.
Yeah. To be fair, there also wasn't a ton of stuff going on in that hill, so that pulling people over is pretty much all we did.
Yep. We also
there
have
was
to,
occasional shootings, but yeah.
for sure. Now, I will tell you that we as officers, we are very conscious, at least the leadership team, we're conscious of like public perception too.
Yeah.
So there are times that we get really strict with like traffic laws and you know, motor vehicle violations, and that rubs off on the city a certain way, and then we'll ease off, and it kind of comes in ebbs and flows. Right now, I do think that our perception in the city is better than it's been in the past, but again, that'll ebb and flow as well as we improve processes and different officers do different things. So your actions have a positive or a negative impact on our perception, which doesn't mean you should make decisions off of that, but keep that in mind when you're pulling somebody over for going 49 and they're not driving recklessly versus letting somebody go who's going 70 in the city. Perception changes in both scenarios, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, yo, Gearhead, good luck with your app. It's taking forever. I don't even know if they're taking people right now. I really wish they would. I want new people in the city, but I don't know if, how active that is, because I haven't heard of a lot of new people coming in yet.
I'd also consider it better to have like a positive outlook on things rather than just being negative all the time.
Sure.
Just to build a better relationship with the community.
Yeah, for sure. You know, and I think it's always a balancing act because if our perception's really good, sometimes that means that criminals believe that we like are a little soft, and they'll start, you know, they might attack us, they might do a lot more crime. And when our perception's bad, the general public doesn't really like us, and it's harder for us to do things, but criminals are a little bit more weary around us. Crime usually drops in that scenario. So, again, a balancing act, I think, in either direction. I would say right now our perception is decent, so we do have criminals that believe they can get away with more right now, which is a little bit of a more dangerous city.
Or is that
the
local?
lobby of the PD.
Guy on the right now.
10-4.
I just saw him do like 360.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Pull it over.
I didn't see it.
Turn the vehicle off. Can you turn off your vehicle, please?
110 with 177. We're on a code. Stand by.
Code 7.
We are on a code 5. 1085, please.
What's the 20?
20 is 7192.
They're on Hawick Avenue by the Fleeca there.
74157.
Yeah, stand by here.
10-4.
150, 174, also in route.
Vincent Ferrari.
Second felony stop ever.
Yeah, go ahead and just keep your eyes on him for now.
Can do.
1023.
All right. Well, this is a good learning experience. We're both going to get out of the cars, point our guns, and tell them to walk out.
Officers, I need help.
All right, get out of the car.
Officers, there's a bomb in my vehicle.
Repeat that for me.
There's a bomb in my vehicle. I need help.
Do you know where?
Last night.
It's in here. They're telling me they're gonna activate it, and if I go below 50, it's gonna blow up.
On how much time?
They're telling me the timer's gonna start now.
110 to the units on this. He's claiming there's a bomb in his vehicle. That's one of those ones that goes off if it's too low.
I have to go. I have to go.
All right, Jace, let's go.
Who is the suspect?
Vincent Ferrari.
It's gonna be an active 1080 now. Heading eastbound Haywick Avenue. Taking a right onto Elgin Avenue now, heading southbound. Taking a slight right onto Occupation
Yo,
Avenue.
Dominic! Thank you for the tier 2!
Westbound.
All right, you're in a role of tertiary right now, which means that you are,
Heading westbound.
your only objective is to back up the 2 vehicles in front of you. So if one of them comes down, you will take secondary. It's also a good opportunity that if he goes off-road, we have the ability to react and try to pivot a little bit better than primary and secondary do.
Under 45 miles an hour.
110, stay with him for now. Let's see what he does.
Right on Parser Way, heading westbound. Still heading westbound Parser Way.
So in a felony stop, we want them to step out of their vehicle, look through their eyes, and walk backwards towards us.
Yeah, we went over at Dark Academy yesterday.
Oh, very good. Yep. I have a feeling he's playing with us a little bit here.
This is 102. My executive decision. Hit him. End it now.
10-4. Go ahead. All right, get ready with your weapon when we get out of the vehicle.
Yep.
Get ready to box as well. We're going to look for an opportunity to try to keep his vehicle contained.
10-4. What if he was telling the truth, though?
My vehicle has been pitted, still trying to get away for now. What if he's telling the truth? We'll find out very quickly, but likely not. He's messed with us a lot.
I clocked him at 49 when I attempted.
Drive. Continuing on Pitcher Perspective Drive. So continuing west on Pitcher
Go ahead and continue.
Perfect
Go ahead and
Drive.
continue.
Okay.
There's a lot of talks right now about locals that are aggressive towards
Heading
us.
southwest on
For now,
Pitcher
we will
Perfect Drive.
continue to drive.
Yeah.
3.
There's a
3,
certain
16,
sympathy.
102 are going to run parallel.
There's a certain sympathy amongst the locals
Taking a
for
left
criminal activity. It's a
down
big reason why criminal
Americana
activity
Way,
exists so heavily.
Southeast.
We have a lot of talks right now within the leadership team about what do we do if a local is struck. For now,
Turning
continue
left
to drive.
onto West Eclipse Boulevard.
10-4.
Onto Hardway,
So you see what the
taking a
criminal is
right
doing
onto
here. He's
Pitcher-
changing directions a lot. It's
Pitcher
difficult
Perfect
to
Drive.
pit when he's doing this. I'm
And
assuming
he's
that's why
going
our
faster.
primary.
Taking
has
out the feed now.
Yeah,
to about
we're starting to pick
75.
up.
Then again, we were authorized deadly force
Still
yesterday
continuing
because
on
he tried to
Pitcher
ram
Perfect Drive. eastbound.
We 50'd into a wall.
Summers off of
Sure.
a mountain.
All right, we are secondary. So once we can get
Taking a left on
control,
Festival Drive. Take another left on a Webster.
we'll try to take comms here if you can.
I'm taking a right onto Portola Drive, heading southbound.
Drive. Oh boy.
Clear. Closing.
I do not like these Crown Vics.
Very true. It'll take some time to get used to. Try to do your best to stick with them.
The local drove away. They're fine, I guess.
See? Again, very sympathetic towards criminals.
That one's not.
102 will help out locals, but stay on the chase.
That one I hit's fine too, I guess.
Currently going west on Vespucci Boulevard.
Okay. Very good.
Late right.
Flag away.
Northwest on South Rockford. Now northwest on North Rockford. Continuing.
Clear. Closing.
Yeah, actually, a part of the coding we've discovered apparently that locals will intentionally move in front of you when you're moving at a certain speed or accelerating or going fast. Like locals will actually try to veer in front of you. It's a part of their like coding, I think.
Southwest, West Eclipse Boulevard. Continuing, heading towards the pier, making a left onto Bay City Avenue, and southeast Bay City Avenue. Continuing.
Go for pit if you can.
Turning right onto the pier.
Can we get additional
Is he
units
gonna
on the
jump
pier?
the
He's
pier?
going into the one-way on the pier.
10-4.
Head over.
Driving straight towards the...
I'm gonna race him to the end and block off the pier.
Alright, let's try to box him in here. No way.
Do not let him jump in the water.
He's jumped in the water.
Block him.
Alright, stop the car. Stop
We
the
have
car.
a
Stop the
boat.
car.
Do we have anyone that can operate the boat?
He's on a boat.
Jet ski now. He's on a jet ski now, getting away on a jet ski. One's wearing a all pink suit, one's wearing an all gray suit heading northbound. Both have motorcycle helmets.
I don't want
I'm so
to.
curious how I got out of
Buffalo
shackles from
wants them
yesterday.
short. I think they went on the yacht. Nope, they're passing the yacht.
Can I get a unit to...
They're heading north.
Can I get a unit to mile marker T as in Tango? There's a small river that enters into the mainland right there.
The boat is currently not parked here at this spot. Try to stay with them and follow them on the beach.
10-4. Son of a bitch. Alright, go ahead.
Oh, my bad.
That's alright.
Lost
So
visuals of
stupid.
them.
He should lose that
Last
vehicle.
seen heading north still.
Like, should lose that vehicle. You shouldn't be able to recover that. Alright, let's just head westbound and see what we can do.
10-4. Do you mean northbound?
So, sort of northbound, west from here, and then it'll curve north, but I can't imagine they're going to
Gotcha,
sit in a
okay.
jet ski that far. But it is possible in an effort to get away.
Yeah.
Oh well. He could just buy another one.
Oh,
Yeah, but he
he's
should
heading
lose
north
that
along
one.
the
That
coast.
one's going to be totaled. Like, completely totaled. Can we get Air 1? There's no Air 1 pilots on.
We should probably stay coaching.
Do we have any visual on him?
Negative.
Oh my god.
Just last seen heading north.
Could he be coming here?
Past the
Possibly.
yacht. Oh, this one.
We have a couple
of
of vehicles that are more north than us. Let's check these. Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and drop me off here and then continue along this road.
10-4.
Yeah, it's gonna be
All right, go on.
no, it's gonna be VCB. I'll head over to Polito just in case. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and if you don't see anything over there, let's go ahead and call it a ETL code 4. They're obviously trying to bait chases.
10-4.
621 and 102 are en route to pillbox.
10-4.
Also, on the warrant for Mr. Ferrari, go ahead and add another, if anybody can, or I can do it myself, add another count or two of reckless driving and evading a peace officer. This is the second time today.
Just mocking police, yeah.
Yeah, that'll be kind of reckless speeding and felony evasion. I'll 61 will go ahead and add it when I get to pillbox.
That's the third chase we've had with Ferrari today.
Does he possess a boat license?
I don't think he was driving that boat. Uh, 110 to 102. Do we have authorization to start shooting out his tires in these felony stops if he's going to keep doing this?
Let's reevaluate that when we get into the next trace with him.
him. I want to make sure there's no civilians around.
10-4.
177.
Ferrari does indeed have a boat
I'm up the road a little bit. There's a small little pier, 177. Meet me there.
10-4.
You still need us at mile marker T, or do you want us to go back 10-8?
Go back 10-8. I'm just double checking the beaches to make sure you didn't wash up on shore.
10-4.
Uh, 110 to dispatch. Do we know if the tows have the ability to fish cars out of the ocean?
We do not.
All right, 10-4.
You had a plate lock on his vehicle, or at least a positive ID on that vehicle, right?
10-4, stand by. Once I get back in 177's car, I'll give it.
I've got it, 621 on my reader.
All units, be prepared for a bolo. Go ahead and Cottonelli.
That's gonna be Sierra, X-Ray, Alpha, Zulu, Yankee, 414.
10-4.
Go ahead and park the car and come with me.
6-1 will add those charges to the warrant as well.
620 arriving at Polito.
Yeah, he might pull it out. That's the thing. That's game mechanic issue cohesion.
Alright, well, this is 157. I'm gonna go with 1019 and 1042 for a bit, man.
All right, so I want to check this pier up here. It's a possibility they somehow bailed or sank their boat and moved up here. Let's just double
This is
check.
173. Go on 1041 again.
10-4.
Are there any available FTOs?
This is 110. I believe all FTOs are occupied. If there's any supervisory officers that can take a probationary officer, please do. Gun out, 177.
10-4. 621 to 102 are pillbox right now. I'll swing back around once 102 is taking a look at.
Isn't the most eco-friendly city, yeah. Well, give it a tsunami. That car is back in his possession. I think the car should be totaled completely. Like, I think once you submerge your vehicle in water, it should be 0-0. Like, completely totaled. Okay, I just want to be sure I'm ready to fire in case they are here. I don't know if they have the ability to do that, but I can ask.
621 to 143.
Go for 143.
How many times today did you say that you were trying to pull over Mr. Ferrari and he evaded?
There was 2 times, and then there was this chase that you guys were just on.
Okay, so that'd be 3 counts of evasion. Got it, thanks.
4.
All right, looks like we're code 4 over here. So, a good reason to check this port, by the way, is that there is a storage unit within it. So it's very easy for them to quickly move here, store on the move, and then get in the water.
Yeah.
So, all right.
That wouldn't be good.
Damn it, that's super annoying. Well, I guess we'll call the Coast Guard and see if they can plunk that boat or that car out of the water. Local Coast Guard has a tendency to grab those vehicles and then just return them to their owners instead of impounding them properly. So I think that might be what happens here, unfortunately. I wonder if I can tow underwater. Wouldn't that be fun?
Do we want to check under the stock too?
Yeah, let's try to get a visual on it.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
10-9? What the fuck? LSPD, if you're here, put your hands up! Looks clear to me. Alrighty, let's just go back 10-8. Oh, well.
We should
That
actually
sounded like a
go
good
10-7
engine.
for repairs.
Yes, good idea. Is there a player Coast Guard? There could be. We don't currently have it.
back to the city.
Yeah, go ahead and say we're 10 and 7 for repairs.
177, 110, we're 10-7 for repairs.
10-4.
Then I'll go ahead and pay for it. Because we do not get reimbursed on repairs. Everything else we get reimbursed for, so I'll take the cost of repair.
Front, away.
Oh, we're on the highway.
Ow. Get into the butt.
So, I mean, good job overall there. You know, obviously, controlling the Crown Vic when it's fishtailing is difficult. Always try to straighten out and then continue pursuit. You know, obviously, hitting something that completely stops us or spinning out puts us pretty much out of every chase. So even if you have to reduce speeds to say, like, you know, you're on an 80-mile-per-hour chase, you have to reduce to 40 or so just to correct. Puts us a little bit behind, but not out. So it's always important to do that. Yeah, this is Bobosaurus's new cop character. Yeah, I should have set the bolo. God, he has so much vehicle.
It's the second time Mr. Ferrari's gotten away from me, though.
Exactly, GX.
It's pretty annoying.
I will say whoever was primary was a little afraid to pit. That might have gone differently had they been a lot more aggressive.
Yeah. I believe it was.
6-1 all units, the warrant on Vincent Ferrari has been updated.
I also kind of don't blame her because the threat of there actually being a bomb, whether he's known for lying or not.
Yeah, very true. I will tell you this in general, though. Bomb aside, right? If you're authorized to pit, and that pit becomes a little more dangerous than you anticipate, like that's obviously not ideal, and you know it could be difficult to know what to do on the fly. I will tell you that if you are doing what you believe is correct, and you are acting in the best interest of public safety, even if what you do is wrong, and even if later on we maybe slap your hand for it or talk to you about it, if you always act with those things in mind, you will be a perfectly fine officer.
10-4.
So, and I think the big distinction there, again, with public safety in mind, against what some poor officers have in the past, right, have had the mindset of capturing criminals at any cost, or you know, winning chases, which, you know, I think having that killer instinct is good, right? But if those are your focal points, you'll cause a lot of damage. You'll be reckless. You'll endanger your fellow officers, and we won't be happy to have to talk to you. But if you're doing everything you can and you have justification that warrants your actions, you'll be fine.
10-4.
Yeah, Bobosaurus is a good player for sure.
It's good to have the mindset to want to catch them, but you also got to take everything else into consideration beforehand.
Ooh, Kiryu Kazuma is a new warrant. Okay. 10-4, thank you.
Not sure who that is, but
very dangerous guy. I've caught him a few times.
176-143 gonna be back 10-8.
So
10-4.
I will tell you, like, you know, I don't know what your aspirations are within the police department. Hopefully they're, you know, obviously good, and I think a lot of people naturally want to progress their careers, right?
173, 10-7.
To kind of accent what I said, you know, personally I've made a lot of mistakes on the PD, right? I've you know, clerical errors, sure, but I've also judgment errors out in the field, and judgment errors in how I book criminals and things like that. Again, as long as your intent is good, you know, errors happen, and you should not be afraid of them. We, again, like I said earlier, I think we hold each other accountable pretty heavily, which is a better change than what it used to be, which is when we didn't hold anybody accountable. But yeah, just don't be afraid to make mistakes.
I got you.
I still believe in the strategy of opening a repair shop getting into a supercar, getting cops into crazy destructive chases, getting away from them, and then later repairing their cars and taking their money. Like, I still think that's like the fucking strategy, you know? K-Quinn, I still get shit for that. Or Bentley does. Bentley still gets shit for bringing.
We do not have the power to do that.
Right, I'm not
Okay, so
paying
this
attention.
one just bugged out and deleted all of them.
Seems like it.
I still get shit for that. As you should. Dude, it was exciting. Whatever, it was a good roleplay. The door's open. I would've... Is somebody here?
I'm not sure.
Oh, yep, right there. Hello.
Hello.
Hi-oh.
Big chase that resulted in some damage.
Yep.
Those are the best.
Uh-huh. Except when they get away, then it's just kind of a waste of money.
Oh man, this is gonna cost you an arm and a leg.
Oh yeah?
430.
Oh wow.
Damn.
I know. I don't think you can.
Surprise! Yes, I can. Haha.
Bam! Oh damn. Your hood opened up, Cricket.
Yeah. Welcome to our day.
Oh man.
We should be the ones to take out the report, right?
Yes, write a report. But don't information only, obviously.
Yep.
Do we need more nautical trained units? Bentley likes boats. He'd go on the boat. Also not the best decision. It was fun. Whatever. She mentioned Bentley self-finding like 5 separate times. Yeah, so I caught Smathers and then went to go find her. She gave me my ID. I didn't check it.
What time did you say that was?
What was that?
Roughly what time would you say it was?
Probably 16:20.
10-4?
I set the wrong bolo? Oh well. That vehicle is not coming out until after tsunami anyway. So Bentley set the wrong bolo because Bentley cleared the plate. We're just gonna leave it at that. Info only and regular reports. Regular reports will have a designation of a charge, which goes on your permanent record. Info only doesn't go on your record. So we didn't capture him and charge him.
Code 7, or not code 7, 10-7 for repairs.
10-4.
So if you write a report and put the charges on it, it will act as if you charged them in their permanent record when you didn't actually. So if you have a criminal, you write their charges on the report, but you do an information only, so it's not actually like recorded as a charge that they've received. But yeah, Bentley still feels bad about those errors. He's not a big fan of the fact they keep getting brought up, but he understands why. He gets it. Just not a fan, not a fan, not a fan, not a fan. All right. Once you're done with the report, give me the number and I'll take a look.
10-4. I'm just trying to get the general area.
Oh yeah.
143 to any supervisors.
Go for 61.
On the way. Can we get one of you guys down here to the clothing store across
Ants,
the street?
please back out slowly. We're not held responsible for any damages to your headlights on your way out of the building and or property.
621 will swing by there before picking up the Perobi.
We'll want to go to the PD garage anyway to have our mechanics make sure all the lights and all that stuff are operating properly.
Female?
Yep.
2 male suspects.
Thank you again.
You got a vehicle?
Thank you. Have a good one.
Bye.
It's like a Fama truck. Can't really get a plate on it.
20 can head over there also. 621 is on scene.
Fuck? What a weird
No idea.
call out. Yeah, let's just go 1019.
177, 110, 1019.
And while we're 1019, you'll finish your report before we leave.
10-4.
Sounds good.
Sweet.
It's around like San Andreas and Haywood, correct?
Let me check.
Remember us pulling on the Haywood pulling over. That's about it.
Fleeca Bank was right there. Haywick and where though? I think it was Haywick and Milton, somewhere around there.
Jennifer?
You can use approximate. It's alright.
I got you.
We need the damn boats to stay where they are parked. Damn. Well, if you ever need one trained, I'm down for it. I love boats. Bentley loves boats. Get me on the boat. Get me on the boat. Winters. Howard Power, wasn't it? Was it? Howard Power is right here. I don't think it was that. No, it was not near this Fleeca. I'm pretty sure it was near this Fleeca. But I'm not sure. It was 71 something something, right? Yeah, it was definitely 7184. 7184, I remember that number. Bentley and Kermit could be boat bunnies. Boat bunnies? Boat buddies? What the fuck am I talking about? What's up, Rage? How's it going? I'll put on my face cam for a little bit. Hi, everyone. My hair is crazy. We're at 801 subs, 99 more subs, and chat, I can finally get a haircut and recolor my hair. I can finally get a hair. My hair is so long, bro. Look how long it is. Help me. Look at, I can put it up in a fucking top bun, dude.
150, 173 gonna be in a
God, my hair doesn't want to cooperate. But yeah, by the way, Chad, as a reminder, if we hit 900 subs and you are the one that puts me over 900, you get to pick the hair color I do next. It just has to be a solid color and not black, because black's not going to look good. Yo, Omnipode with 10! Whoa! Okay, let's go ahead and head up to the bullpen and write the report.
10-4.
Much needed trim. Yeah, my hair is pretty crazy. Soup's done.
Burned myself on it.
What?
There.
What are you doing?
It landed my skin and
Oh no. Lady Prime's burned. She got boo boo. Monkey's back. You're welcome. I'll go get some. I could use a little break. Oh, holy shit, Ethan! Never mind, give me 2, please. Thank you for the 5 gifted! Alright. I got some stuff I need to write out as well, so feel free to write that report. Take your time, and I'll be right back.
10-4.
Is it my desk? So, hold on. Alright. Can I do... What the hell? Oh my god.
Gonna be a code 4 on the traffic stop. On Long only has 1 written warning. Just keep that in mind.
What is the status at 9072?
9072.
We're just talking things over right now.
How did she get burned? Soup. My wife notoriously... Soup gets
Still
the better
no
of
ID
her.
on the people?
See if we get 850 tonight. That'd be awesome. If we can hit, chat, 850.
I believe Corporal Summers got one of their IDs.
What can I do? What do I do if we hit 850?
The one individual that they said was driving is Tom Dorito.
What if we hit 850 and I throw Bentley out of a
Why are they
chopper?
crying that we're harassing them?
850 and he goes skydiving out of Zeb's chopper.
It's for illegal parking, and they claim that they
What do
had
you think of
one
that?
person inside the vehicle at the
I'll
time.
scream like a
but
little
an
girl,
officer claimed
probably.
that there was no one in it, so
Hey,
they're checking their
are
dash
you
cam to make sure.
around today? If we hit 850 subs, I'll throw him out of a heli. Well, let me turn off my webcam as I
Dash
eat.
cams in civilian vehicles legal?
Negative, only officers
No,
have
the
them.
cruiser's dash cam.
Bentley's gonna die? No. He might. Guys, I play GTA Chaos. If the controls are any bit the same, I'm fine. Yo, Nettles Marie with 5! We're on a hype train, aren't we? Holy shit, hype train, chat. 8:21, Jesus, we're getting close. Why do that to Bentley? I don't know. I think it's a fun incentive. Because Bentley wants to bond with Janet, and Janet said it was fun, and he wants to have special moments with Janet. You guys understand? Let me talk to you really quick. You guys understand? Yo, Clay with 5. Holy shit, thank you. And Rage with another 10. Oh, fuck. And Kayla with 10. Oh, fuck, we need 4 more. Holy shit. Look at soup. Oh my god. And Scarlet with 1. Okay, 3 more. Okay. Yo, and PG Mage with 5. 850. I'm throwing him out of a helicopter.
You're fucking so swag. God damn, bro, you're not a loser.
Yo, and Manfinity with a resub for 29 months. Mortal Fire with another 3 on top of that. Kayla with another oh shit, we're getting close. Chat, again, if you are the one that puts me over 900, you pick the hair color. 866 with Alyssa Marie and their gifted sub as well. Kayla D with another fucking 10. Jesus. 866. We are 34 subs away. If you're the one that does the 900, you pick the color.
Now 1019 again.
The only color I won't allow is black because my hair is already really dark and it wouldn't look good. But blue, purple, pink, white, green, red, all of that, completely fine.
Holy shit, Buffalo Prime, you're fucking so swag. God damn, bro, you're not a
Yo,
loser.
thank you for all the support. Holy
Buff-Eyes,
shit.
that's a lot of subs.
That is a lot of subs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You guys are nuts. Absolutely nuts. Alyssa Marie, thank you for extending your sub through January. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you. And anybody that got a gifted sub, you don't have to pay it forward in terms of another sub. But I watched Bruce Green's stream, and he does this really cool thing where he's like, pay it forward in some way. Somebody gave you a gifted sub. Do something really nice for somebody else today, right? Like, tell them you love them. Tell them they look good. Comment on someone's Instagram post that you know could use it.
Stand for?
Just, you know, do something nice for someone else. Pay that kindness
Holy
forward.
shit, Buffalo Prime, you're
Yo,
fucking
Sadistic
so
Snail with their first
God
gifted
damn, bro,
sub
you're
to
not
the
a
stream. Can we get some buff caps in the chat for Sadistic Snail and their first time ever gifting to me?
Dusk.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Oh, were you gonna take her? Or?
No, I got 177. Jackson. That's right.
Nice.
No, I was just
Sorry.
looking at some reports.
Oh, okay. Yeah. If you're ready to go,
867. We're getting
you're phase
close.
3, right?
Yes.
All right, let's go.
All right, good luck. Have fun.
Thank you.
Have
All
fun.
right, how's your report?
Y'all stay safe.
All right, it is complete.
What's that report number?
It's probably a good thing to get.
Thank you for the caps, by the way. Pay it forward, Agent Valkyrie. Dude, Bruce is my favorite.
2865.
One more time.
2865.
167 going tonight.
All right, let me take a look really quick. Yo, Reaver, thank you for the 5. Oh, shit. 28 more subs, and we're at 900, and I recolor my hair finally. Oh, my God. 28 more. And again, if you're the one that gets me over 900, you pick the hair color. We're not doing a bid war. You could choose purple again if you want. You can do blonde, yellow, white, pink, red, green, anything. Thank you for the 8. We're only 20 away, Manfinity. Thank you for the 8 gifted subs. Oh, shit. 2865. Turd chase bombing vehicle. Oh, Garoshi did it! Garoshi did it! 900 sub points.
Could probably add details from the actual chase.
Woo! Garoshi! You want hot pink? Done. Done. We're going hot pink on the hair.
Is 10-8.
Oh, I finally get to get my hair cut. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God. Hot pink is a sick color. All right, everyone. Thank you much for once again hitting 900 sub points. Garoshi.
You might need to take a cough drop.
1 second. I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm kind of reading your report meticulously.
gotcha.
Apparently. 1 second.
I heard you for a second. I thought you were trying to talk.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Garoshi was the one that put us over, so the color is hot pink.
621 and 620. If you want to go ahead and check your emails, I went ahead and sent over the dash cam footage.
10-4, thank you.
Picture of Markiplier, why not? There we go. Send it. Sub goal Mets. Look at that. We're gonna set the new one, by the way. I do have 1,000-point sub goal. If we manage to hit 1,000 sub points, spicy ramen challenge. I still owe you guys the one chip challenge in a Bowsette costume. We're gonna do that after I move. I move in about 3 weeks. If we hit 1,000 sub points, I will do the spicy ramen challenge on top of that. Spicy food all day. All right, we gotta get back into the roleplay. I've done this too long. All right, so 1 second. Sergeant Bentley. Okay, so with your report, list yourself first. So you put Sergeant Bentley and then probationary officer first class Jackson.
Gotcha.
You want to flip those. All right, a vehicle driven by officer on spotted illegal maneuvers in the black 2 doors, medium spot. This led to a traffic stop on Howard Avenue. Calling on a bounded vehicle. So this led to him speak off. She's proceeding jet ski with from another point around. Okay, all of that's pretty good. Good work.
Awesome.
All right.
Also, I was just going by chain of command.
Yeah. So I would list yourself first because you're the officer that wrote it. But I guess if there's a different procedure on that, I don't know about it.
I'm not sure.
So just stuff like that does change. So if you ever hear different from a commanding officer, obviously change it up. But whoops. Yeah, all right. Let's get back out there. Double spicy in the same day, chat? No. Oh. Yep. Whoop.
Howdy.
Yep. I like the turtleneck.
Yeah, thank you.
Ah.
You like the look at that forehead? I
Look at
got
your
lots
forehead.
of stitches in my forehead.
Ooh,
I did
gross.
143 and 176 are going to be responding.
You know where you park the boats, like down below the pier?
Uh-huh.
I jumped from the top of the pier down to there, and I smacked my forehead on the corner of it. And it
wow.
10-4.
it was not graceful. Continental was like, "You got this 102," and I was like,
Considering
blah,
who
blah, blah, blah,
that
underwater.
person is, the bike park. 10-4.
Glad to see you're okay.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of blood, so I had to use my shirt and wrap it on my head, and Damien was like, "You dumbass."
10-4.
I was too busy malding that my boat got fucking. I parked it there. I know I did. I took a whole day. I sang the Lonely Island song for like 8 hours while I was parking these fucking boats everywhere. I
Nice.
bought a boat. Yeah, you know the one. And
Uh-huh.
and then I went there to use it. I was so excited. I was like, "This is my time. I've prepared for this. I've trained for this." And it wasn't there. It said the garage is empty. I said, "The fuck it is." But there was no boat there.
176, 143
Anyway,
going to
that's
be
how my day's gone. I hope you guys stay safe.
1023.
Thanks. All right, let's go.
Okay.
It also looks like the alerts are continuing to get wiped out.
All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and switch frequencies to EMS, make sure they're on the way.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Apparently both Crown Vics are out now.
What? Who the
Yeah.
fuck took our Crown Vic? God damn it! I'm not actually mad. Let's just find it. Is that those the only two that are out?
Know that this is under the freeway.
Yeah, there's only 2 in there.
I can purchase a new one.
10-4.
Right. Oh,
Also,
thank you, Major.
have you been noticing
Thank you.
your alerts wiping out? After
Yeah, there really needs to be more than 2 in.
There does. We're actually eventually going to move to a system where everyone has their own.
Oh,
so you would have one assigned to you.
Nice.
Eventually, I don't know when.
Yeah, I feel like that actually probably work much better than just having a society garage full of them.
Yeah.
Dispatch to all units. Call alerts continue to wipe out on their own after coming in.
10-4, is that something you guys can make the developers of our software aware of?
We'll see if we can get that into them, yes.
What kind of soup? Broccoli cheese.
Thank you, you're wonderful. Thank you.
10-4, thank you, Major.
Good mood Rory is good mood Rory. I like it. I also like hard ass Rory too, so I just like Rory. Let's talk about it.
10-4.
I feel like if Bentley ever saw Rory naked, he would just come immediately. Or Damien, frankly. All right.
Nice.
Yeah. I think she's
blue. I like it.
She's programming the computer and all that.
Yeah.
All right, all right, all right. Woo! Love that brand new car, Dirt. Wait, is this car actually dirty? Yes, it is. I love that brand new car, Dirt.
They come out dirty.
I love it. Don't worry, I'll wipe it down.
Good old
Wait, is it dirty again? Son of a bitch! Alright, I'm just gonna wait till you're done.
Yeah, you might have to wait till she's done.
God, it's so dusty in here. You know, I know that guy, there was a guy a couple weeks ago that was trying to get in here as a janitor. And it clearly wasn't a janitor. But it makes me think that sometimes maybe we do need a janitor here.
Maybe.
Look how dirty this floor is.
It's still fucking dusty.
Yeah.
This is a dusty ass car, dude.
I mean, to be fair, this is a garage. And there's a lot of dirt that comes in and out.
Yep,
But
ah, perfect.
Nice.
Get in. All right. If I see one more speck of dust on you, I'll kill your family.
Nothing. Have fun.
Alright.
Thank you, Major.
This car is Bwiboo Woo. Alright, so keep that in mind.
102 is going
Yep.
to be 10-7 because
We
I
also
need
need to
stuff
load it up with stuff.
Alright, get in.
10-4.
We still got to go up to the army and load up.
I
Son of a
apologize for
bitch,
any
don't get
crackhead
in.
behavior I exhibit today. I am on one, as the kids say.
Alright, I'll buy it all out.
10-4.
Good catch, Proby. That was a test and you passed.
Well, thank you.
I fucking forgot. Just threatening that Crown Vic. I know, dude. Do you guys mind the face cam, by the way? I usually don't do the face cam because the bright lights, I fucking hate them. So I turn off the lights and it looks bad, so I just keep the face cam off. But I used to face cam constantly when I roleplayed back in the day. Also, thank you for the 108 sub hype train.
There's
That's
some
fucking
nothing to
nuts.
carry anything.
All right, so let me give you this.
All right.
There you go.
Thank you.
But do whatever's best. Yeah, no, I feel. Spikes, 500. Okay. Yep. Fire extinguisher, 250. Okay. There you go. Med kit, 100. We'll do 5 cones, 100.
I also have like 3 medkits on me. So.
All right, let me double check the back.
Yeah.
flashlight. All right, we'll keep. Whoop. Oh, never mind. You're full. All right, let's go. Hey, can you grab your carbine before you go out again? I was thinking about it. Yeah, most RPers don't, but I have seen a couple of no-pixel people do, and the community likes it.
176143 going to be code 4 on that down person at the skate park.
Code 4. I wonder if he's from Boston.
Impossible.
Could you repeat the way you said the number 4?
4?
Where are you from?
4?
New York City.
10-4. Hot pink's the hair color. Yeah, I'm excited. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab something out of my car.
10-4.
Yeah, I'm excited for hot pink. It's going to be nuts. All right.
Yeah.
I'll put the extra flashlight in here. You never know.
Probably a good thing to have.
All right. Just want to grab my AR. I don't want to leave it in the weapon rack of a Crown Vic.
Understandable.
And, we've had. So I guess. I'll make sure to let everyone know we're 10-8 again.
110, 177, we're 10-8.
Thank you again, Grocery, for putting us over. Appreciate that. So, I think Vincent Ferrari is a good example of where we were talking about earlier about like our public perception.
Yep.
That's a good example. I think Ferrari knows he can get away with a lot right now.
Yeah.
But our perception is good, I think. Better than it has been. This is kind of the trade-off you make. The other way, again, if our perception is bad, Vincent Ferrari would probably avoid us, but the general population would probably not be very kind to us either.
Yeah, it's all about the balance. You want to seem
thank you, man. I appreciate
threatening,
that a
but
lot.
not like an asshole at the same time.
Exactly. Yep, you got it. That was a good amount of money too, Kuroshi. I really do appreciate that. By the way, Chad, I'm always really open about this sort of stuff. All the money you are currently giving me right now, and historically, you can go back to any point in time the stream has ever made money, which I think it really only started making money in 2017, maybe. And it was nominal. This year is kind of a nutty year for us. I've always been very open on what I spend your money on. A lot of it's been like camera upgrades, background upgrades, computer is completely new, lighting system is new. I have a new microphone and a new XLR. Like, I always tell you guys what I use your money on. The money that you guys are currently giving is helping us solidify our home, right? So we're paying about $1,000 for movers. So some of the money from stream is going to that. We're going to be paying for a fence because Tally needs a fence. She can't just go outside on her own. She'll love on everyone in our immediate neighborhood. So we need a fence at our new house. So your money is going towards that as well. And also, I just purchased a keyboard controller. So we're going to make some music thanks to you guys and your generosity. So I appreciate that immensely as well. I want to grab some food. Need anything?
Yeah, I could grab a bite to eat.
All right, I'll grab some.
I appreciate it.
But yeah, I just bought a $400 piano, essentially, chat. That we'll be able to make beats and stuff with. It's a beat mixing piano as well. So we'll be able to make some music for Chad and make some music in general, which I'm really excited about. And again, thanks to your generosity. I'm always very open to what you guys, where your money goes. So if you're ever wondering, like, hey, I gave you $250. What are you doing with that? That's why. A lot of the money from here on out for the rest of the year is going to get saved because taxes, I think, are going to be a bit of a bitch this year for me because I obviously don't get tax withheld from income from Twitch. But yeah. All right, let me give. There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah. Put some extra food in the glove box here.
Cool. Alright, where are the most trafficked areas?
So, I'll show you one that I like.
Alright.
So that is a 4-way intersection of 4 different roads. It's near the jewelry store. Now, you're not going to be able to actually traffic stop or, like, do anything there. You just want to patrol the area. But a lot of people disregard traffic laws around that area.
I got you. I was more looking for, like, PD traffic, like,
oh, yeah,
coverage.
yeah. No, that's a good
I just couldn't
idea,
think of the word.
Very good. Yeah. Well, we can start there and then spread from that so the marker goes away.
Yeah.
But yeah, I appreciate you guys a lot and all the support you always give. But yeah, if we hit 1,000 sub points again, I will do the spicy ramen challenge, which is apparently really intense, and I'm kind of a big baby, so. And then after that, at 1,100 sub points is still the Chad fanfic, which we are going to continue to play Chad. I had a lot of fun the last time I played him. He doesn't have a general story arc right now, and he's a story-based character, so not having an arc makes him difficult to play. But I still have fun on him, so especially now that I have a piano coming, we're going to be able to make music. We're going to have streams where Chad's probably just going to make music the whole time, which will be really cool.
I'm not seeing that, so that's good.
Yeah, good. So your chase callouts were actually pretty good. I commend you for that. Great work.
Thank you. Yeah, I wasn't jumbling my words as much as I was.
Dude, ramen sounds so good. Yeah, so I think Chad doing taxi service and music is going to be his thing. Music in his radio station as a method to show his music. I think for right now, KOCK, until we can get it established better, is just going to be almost like a party. So like, hey, from 2 to 2 hours, KOCK is going to be live. Make sure to come check out. You know what I mean? Oh, really? Ariokana? Yeah. Spicy kimchi ramen. I love ramen. I actually like spicy food. I can't handle that high of heat.
167, I have code 7 right outside of
167, I have a... My name's Bruno. All right, see you later, Shaw. Have fun in TSRP. Appreciate you being here, as always.
Yeah, I'm thinking about driving up by there. Make sure you don't need anything.
Good idea. I actually could stand to go to the barber at some point too, by the way.
Alright.
Carolina Reaper pepper? Yeah. You gotta be careful. Like, the one chip challenge, I think, is about as... The one chip in the spicy ramen is probably about as high as I'll go. I don't know what he's doing. But yeah, chat, I really think, because this week I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna be able to stream tomorrow, because I might basically a final paper due tomorrow that I have to like round out. So I really don't think I'm gonna stream tomorrow. This class is a little bit of a bitch on the home stretch. I had 100% in the class, and then basically I missed a deadline for a discussion post because life is hard and it's hard to do class while doing all this stuff. And I yeah, go ahead and pull up behind him. Yeah, you see how this local's awkward? He didn't stop the vehicle correctly. So go ahead and cover the lane with your lights on.
Gotcha.
Just the one lane, not this one. Yep. Perfect. This is perfect. So what we're doing here is we're blocking anybody from striking the other officer's vehicle, and we're preventing locals from speeding down this specific lane.
Yep.
Oh. Guess we're code 4.
It seems like it.
Pull up to that vehicle real quick. The other, not that, the officer. Go ahead and follow him. I gotta give him feedback.
Alright.
So, I don't know if you know this, but anytime we ever pull anybody over, we need to be the last ones leaving.
Yeah.
Hey, is that Garrison? Garrison, pull over.
167, code 4.
Do we need to use lights?
110 to 167. Go ahead and pull over for a second. Let me out of the vehicle here.
143 and 176 are gonna be back today.
Hey, two things really quick. If you ever do a traffic stop, be the last one to leave. Let them leave first.
Okay.
So just tell them, hey, when my lights are off, you're free to go, and then let them leave.
Okay. Alright.
And then you want to block the lane that you're in with your vehicle, kind of like what you're doing now, but a little bit more dramatic.
Okay.
There was that one local I thought was gonna hit you. We tried to prevent that.
Yeah, that was. I thought the road was clear. That's my bad. But yeah,
no problem.
Yep.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry, Bentley, we were eavesdropping. I got a bogey too.
No problem.
You're gonna stop by Barbie real quick?
Yes, please. Thank you.
I got you.
Spicy gummy bears? I've heard they're really bad. I heard the spicy gummy bears are tough. Triggered liberal cuckold. Thanks for the follow, by the way. I don't call out follows very often, but that one showed up on my feed, and I was like, oh. Yo, new in the chat. Triggered liberal cuckold. Can we get some buff hellos in the chat? What the fuck? Can we get some buff hellos? Get it, Buffalo? I think it's the most clever emote name I have. Well, that's a name.
176, 143 are going to be 1019.
10-4.
All right, perfect. I'll be right out.
All right.
Sugar-free gummy candies of any kind, unless you enjoy explosive diarrhea. Joke's on you. I enjoy explosive diarrhea. I'm kidding. Okay. This is Jackson. It's Bobosaurus's character.
176
Hey,
is going to be
needed some
10-7
beard
for lunch break.
cream. I'm trying to like keep a little bit of a stubble. I think my girlfriend likes it, and it's so itchy that I need to put like cream on it.
I got you.
Yeah, I've never actually grown any facial hair. I mean, I have to shave like every day, but my parents, specifically my dad, was always like, if you're gonna be taken seriously as an officer, you always want to have a clean face. He says as he has like this giant lumberjack beard now, but
yeah, it sounds kind of counterintuitive.
yeah, I don't know. I got so used to it. I like don't even think about it anymore. But now I do, because that friend of a girlfriend said that she liked it, so I'm gonna try it for a little bit.
It's understandable.
Could taste the panel. We made the panel pretty hard, so be ready for it.
Sometimes it's nice to do something.
Bentley, Dad didn't have a cop stash. I think now he has a cop stash. I don't know. It'll be up to Nolan when he wants to play. When I pull the trigger on them visiting. But yeah, I think Chad's gonna do taxi for a bit. He's gonna make music, and oh yeah, we could have Gonzalez take the probate. How long have I had him for? About 2 hours. Hey, go ahead and 1019 for me real quick.
All right.
177, 110, 1019.
I think we might have some other probationary, field training officers on. Not to dump you, but I have some,
no, I understand.
Like I have some supervisory work I need to get done.
Yeah. I completely understand.
110 to any FTO. Do we have one available that does not currently have a probie?
Affirm.
Can you 1019 for me? Thank you. That was the saddest A-firm I've ever heard.
Yeah.
What the heck?
He's probably still upset about yesterday.
Oh, is he? Okay, I'll talk to him before he takes you.
It'd also be good for us to be together since we were both on the scene of that incident.
I actually might have somebody else but Rory play.
He needs to be talked to about, I guess.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I think Summers mentioned talking to him about it, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Talking to Gonzalez?
Yeah, the whole situation with the Vincent Ferrari getting picked up and carried away on a motorcycle was kind of bad.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might have somebody other than Brittany play the mom, just because I think Rory needs to meet the parents. He's stressed bad. He's having it rough. I mean, some of his decision-making has been bad. And could have him do it. That's a good idea. Like, Sheriff Cheese wants to play Gonzalez good, like as a good, talented officer, but he's been making mistakes. Dude, M playing it is a good idea. I was also thinking of whoever plays. Dang it! I forgot her character name now. Crap, I don't remember. Plays. Shit.
Alright.
She's friends with Austin. I don't fucking remember her name now.
Oh,
I'm okay.
Okay, never mind.
All right, perfect. All right, let me take you upstairs. I'll give you a debrief on my side of it, and then we'll go from there. Belle. I was thinking the player that plays Belle. It's just somebody different from different from what I've experienced so far.
Is dispatch available for a play check?
10-4.
Gonzalez, hello.
Do you mind checking the plate?
Head upstairs and
November,
we'll meet you up there, okay?
X-ray, Kilo.
All right,
Mike.
come with me.
Charlie 761.
That AR makes you very menacing.
Oh yeah, whenever I have a probie, I try to take it because we're not in my own vehicle, obviously. How you doing? How's everything? I heard last night was rough.
Yeah, very, very rough. Better. Took the day off early yesterday just so I could mentally get myself back into shape, and I think I should be good at least for the 3 hours that I'm on here.
Okay, and that's important. That's why I wanted to check in. I mean,
I appreciate
I know you care about your job a lot. You care about being good at your job, and I know last night didn't go well. And I mean, I can relate to that, right? When things don't go well, I take it really hard. So I want to make sure you're okay. You're good to take a probie, everything like that. You're good to be here.
Yeah. Funny story. That's actually the same probie that I had to deal with that shit yesterday. So
okay.
I'm glad he's also not feeling the effects of it the same way that I was. But
Sure.
he should be. I should be good. I'm only here for 3 hours though, so I'll
Okay.
make the most of it.
No, that's good. Good. Well, I'll tell you the same thing I just told Jackson actually. If you are operating with the best intention to do the best for the people who need it the most, even if mistakes are made, even if things don't turn out well, even if it feels bad, even if you get talked to or whatever, like, just keep going. You're going to be a great officer, and you are a great officer. Because you want what's best for the community at large. You want what's best for Los Santos. Just keep that in your heart, okay?
Thanks, Sarge.
All right, go get him. He did very well in a chase. We basically only had a chase today. His directions were good. Driving could use some work. But he'll get there.
How's his social skills overall? Because that's the thing that I've been
but not,
good.
Yeah, he needs a little bit more. If you guys want to do some wellness checks, that'll help him out a lot, I think.
100%. That's what I wanted to get him to do before all that shit went down yesterday. But all right, good. I'm glad we're on the same page. All right.
Awesome. Thank you.
Get on it. Absolutely.
A lot. I heard Rainer was taking a vacation from work because of it all. Essentially, we had an instance of a Fleeca Bank robbery that took myself and the major all the way up to Mount Chiliad and then tried to ram us off and kill us. Then there were a few other Fleecas and Evangelicos. Then we had Jordan Mack and one other individual driving around trying to bait cops and chases. We can crowbars our cop cars while on a bike. He then was just going around and speeding afterwards and even pulled up behind myself and Rory after we got off duty and rammed out a car to harass us. There was other stuff I might have been entirely aware of, but the major might be able to give you more info. Jesus Christ. Jesus, Chris. Dude, LPG would be funny.
176 back 10-8.
That's tough.
10-4.
Okay. Maybe we should hold a small huddle. I haven't done one. There's good coverage. Jesus, Chris.
Delta 2 is going 10-7.
Jesus, Chrissy, man.
10-4, have a good night. Will you be doing tows? We just had a request for one.
I was gonna go take a nap, but I can do toes.
I can check, see if we got another one available.
Your Sierra 21 grid. I got you. Start moving.
I can already tell you that the fat no.
10-4 then,
Mr.
your
Davis,
call.
Diaz is kicking your ass. Tell him I'll kick his ass for you.
I'll handle that, and then I'll do what we were talking about.
10-4, thank you.
110 to all officers, especially those that have probationary officers with them. I do want to leave a couple out on the road, but can we 10-19 for a small huddle up in the conference room?
10-4. we're gonna go take care of these 2 abandoned vehicles, and then we will be 1019.
Yeah, any officers that are out that do not have a probationary officer, stay out. But all other officers that can come back 1019, please do. We'll huddle on the 2nd floor.
Delta 2 just 42. She said she was going to get a tow to head to that location.
That's fine.
10-4.
173, 1019.
Small cuddle.
Also, calls are continuing to disappear in the call logs, but we did get a report into our software developers about
go
that,
and,
so hopefully they can look into it soon.
Take a seat, relax, socialize, whatever. It might take some time before we're ready to go.
Good.
Take a load off.
Hello
Feel
again.
free to socialize, relax for a bit. I don't know how long it's going to take to get a good amount of people here. Nothing serious. Don't worry. Just we want to start doing these little huddles, especially before, like, when we have a bunch of people coming on or about to come off or anything like that. Shift change, quote unquote.
Yep.
All right.
I like it. I'm a fan of this. Shift changing. Shift 2.
Yeah, right.
Jesus Christ.
Maybe we should start doing this around tsunamis. That's probably a good idea.
That's
The shift change.
I've been clamoring for that, but I just haven't been vocalizing it. But now
Oh,
that
yeah.
it's actually
Hell yeah.
coming into fruition, we should.
Yeah. We'll do it right now, and then probably another one right around then. We'll make that we'll start making that a regular thing we do.
Yeah, we'll use it. Let's use this conference more often. Besides being just used for academies, like let's get, like,
100% agreed.
small huddles, like meetings every now and then. So just like formulate like some concrete stuff, like stuff that's happening. Get everyone informed. Like bring up communication per se, because that's what I
Yeah.
think the Speedy's been lacking. It's communication. So like
Yeah,
anything to
I
get
don't disagree.
communication up and going. That's
Yeah, and I think huddles will be a good opportunity for us to talk freely too. You know, I think a lot of time we listen to whoever's up on the podium, but you know, open discussions are good.
Yep. Yeah. How many do we have on duty right now, actually?
Of like 10, 14.
Top of the morning,
all right,
top of
sir?
the morning,
13,
top of the
7,
morning,
8,
top of the
9,
morning,
10,
top of the
11.
morning, top of the
We
morning.
have 13 total on duty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take one away from dispatch. That's 12.
Yeah, that's 12. That ain't bad. That's not bad.
150 to dispatch.
They're also
Dispatches go.
probationary, so.
Can you just quickly make sure
It
that
doesn't
they're
matter. Y'all
coming
still
out?
count.
True.
All right, I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I think Miles and Garrison will stay out, which is fine. Even if people come back here, as long as somebody leaves for a call, we're fine.
Yeah.
This guy.
Top of the morning, top of the morning.
167 going code 7.
I don't think I've met you yet. What's your
are
name?
en route to that too.
Ryder Davis.
Ryder
Sir.
Davis. Nice to meet you. I'm Sergeant Shannon Bentley.
10-4.
Nice to meet you.
You on phase 1, 2?
Yes, tow is en route.
2. Just
Excellent.
got promoted to 2 today.
Oh, yes.
Congrats. That's great.
Yeah, what's up?
Just try to remember your training. Don't be afraid to make
yesterday
mistakes. Ask a lot of
Told us to have
questions.
You bring the
That's
car in
yeah.
good
for
advice I got for you. Okay?
regular maintenance checks.
Yep. Alrighty, thank you.
Top of the morning.
My
Top
car?
of the morning. Let's get this shit.
Vic, you let us use
Let's get
yesterday.
this shit. Dude, I'm so excited to get my hair cut. In fact, while we're
The-
waiting for
it was
everyone, I'm gonna go
completely out of
schedule
oil
it.
and everything. It was just bad.
Quebec 121.
I mean, somebody's using.
Can
it
you
right now,
10-9 that? You're pretty low originally.
Yeah, we got it fixed up and everything. So it should be good for a little bit.
It is 2-2 Zulu Kilo Quebec 121.
I think it's good. Yep. Okay. I'm just making sure that my
That is coming back as fake or local.
I want to make sure that my barber is open. He was not last time. I want to get this done pretty quick. My boy Tyler. No ways he booked out over a week. 2 weeks, Tyler. 2 weeks. Bruh. 2 weeks he's booked out. Bruh. God damn it. All right, I'm not waiting 2 weeks for a fucking haircut. Are you shitting me? Yo, I reached 300 uploads on YouTube, by the way, today.
167, just double checking. We said that we didn't have any tows available, correct?
Miss Gaia is doing a tow for the one at Casa. After that, I believe she's going off duty, so we'll be back to local tows.
10-4.
Let's get the shit. Let's get the shit. Okay.
What happened?
Just the major sitting. Really good squat form, actually.
Yeah. You're doing
Very
some
impressive.
wall sitting there, Major.
All right. We can go ahead and just start. Feel free to stand around, have a seat, whatever.
167, code 4.
So I think this might be a good idea for us to start doing some huddles every once in a while. Probably, we were talking about this as we started to kind of huddle together, doing this maybe more towards the tsunamis that keep hitting our city, but like after a tsunami hits, or maybe doing like little huddles just to talk about what we're seeing out there, any issues that are coming up, pretty much anything that's on your guys' mind. So the first one that I'll start off with, let's make sure felony traffic stops are happening more frequently, just because we're doing a good job of putting warrants out. But felony traffic stops, remember a couple of things, right? Lowest voice that you can have. Whisper into your microphone, or into your, not microphone, I'm sorry. Whisper into your radio. So that way the person that's in the car that you're pulling over doesn't realize that they're, additional units are on their way, that it's a felony stop at all. So make sure to use your 10 codes really effectively and at a low volume when you are on your felony stops, right? So that means, for example, 110, code 5, 1085, right? That means I am on a felony traffic stop. I need an additional unit. If somebody asks you, what's your 20? Like, telling them what your 20 is a really good way to tell and tip off the felony, individual that I'm looking for additional units. Because why would you say the location that you're at if not for that? So I think Damien did a really good job of calling that out. He probably looked at the blip on his GPS to say like, oh, they're in this location. That's a good way of doing it. So when you hear 1085, especially on a felony stop, pull out your GPS on your phone or in your cruiser, look where that person is, respond accordingly. That just ensures the safety and ensures that we're not, again, tipping off felonies that we're bringing additional units and looking to get them. So just a word of what I've seen out there. I think right now it's tough. I've heard a lot about what happened last night with criminals kind of messing with us a little bit. And that's always tough. It's frustrating. I know that. I think the morale that I'm feeling within the PD today especially is tough because of it, because we're being made a mockery of. We have criminals that are, laughing in our face and then complaining when we're doing what's right. And that's tough to handle. Make sure your mental well-being is in check. And that means, taking some time off, sure. If you're like me, sometimes just continuing to grind out more hours is actually helpful. Do that. If we have the coverage, which today we sort of do with a lot of probies on though, but once our probationary class gets through their panel and we have more solo officers, feel free to ask us amongst the supervisory staff or the command to do partners. That's a really good way to raise your morale as well. So I just want to make sure that you guys are aware, like, you're doing a great job, and it sucks that we have some criminals out there that are just being real assholes right now. But keep your fortitude, and just go out there and be the best that you can be. That's kind of what I wanted to say about that. I do want to take these huddles as an opportunity to hear you guys out too, and to have open dialogue about what's going on too. I think a lot of times, I was saying this before this started, we do a good job of sitting in silence and letting whoever's up here talk, and you just listen, and then we just go out there and perform. Does anybody have any questions, concerns, or topics that we should cover? Anything at all? Let's open the floor a little bit. Hey, bud. Hi. Hi. No.
So this is just a quick thing as we are going to be going back out on the streets. We had an officer just this morning that I heard about, O'Connor, who was doing I think it was responding to a Fleeca robbery, to the best of my knowledge.
It's a little runny too.
He was on the chase. The suspect 50'd their vehicle, boxed themselves in. O'Connor went to get out of his vehicle and was instantly shot at and downed. I think we as officers need to be obviously more careful with our lives. Every day we go out there, we're putting them on the line. But our lives obviously still matter to the city. And so we need to be doing what we can to defend ourselves. That is also going into me saying, if you are responding to a Fleeca or Evangelico or any situation where you know or believe that the suspects are armed and dangerous. The moment you see them try to pull out any sort of weapon or anything like that, you need to be prepared. Especially if you're, I just had a conversation with a probation officer today. If you are responding to a fleeca and eventually the suspect starts fleeing on foot, you see them pull a gun, I'm not going to fault you for hesitating. And I don't think any of us supervisors or command will. Because at that point, there's a reason they're pulling that weapon, and you need to be prepared. We've had many officers get shot, myself included, Sergeant Bentley here included, because we took that moment of giving them benefit of the doubt. We can't be doing that because they've kind of showcase that's we can't give them that. I'm not saying shoot up any criminal that you come across, but we need to be prepared to defend ourselves and be more cognizant and more aware about the situations we're driving ourselves into. Even if that means if you're chasing somebody and they 50 their car, right? You need to be very aware of how you are parking your vehicle so you give yourself cover as you get out. You need to be ready in a lot more scenarios.
Yeah, assume they're always going to shoot. I hate to say it like that. I was talking to Jackson today when we were doing our ride-along, and I think there's a state that we're always in with the greater population of Los Santos, whether it's positive or negative. And I think there are benefits and drawbacks to both. I think right now, criminals think they can get away with anything. I think they think we're pushovers. I think they know how much easier they have it to, get out of chases or start gunfights, right? And Summers brings up a good point. If you see a criminal accidentally pull their weapon out, treat it as if they're pulling it out. I hesitated because I saw a criminal accidentally pull out a gun, put it back away, raise their hand, say, I didn't mean to pull it out. And then 20 steps later, he turned and shot me. Don't care anymore, right? At that point, assume they're dangerous, assume they're going to hurt other people, and use your training, right? Shoot them, bring them down, treat them for injuries after you clear the area. But right now, it's tough because I think the criminals are very aware, hey, if I get on a motorcycle and go 120 miles per hour, 130, 140, I'm going to win. I'm going to escape. I'm going to win this chase. Hey, if they pull me over, I can pull out my gun a lot faster than they can, and I can shoot them immediately. Like, just be aware that I think that's our state of being right now.
I do want to say 10 times out of 10, if you shoot somebody because your life is in danger, we're very understanding of that. I don't think anybody in the city understands that more than we do. If you hesitate because you think we're going to be upset with you, we're going to be more upset that you got shot than we will that you defended yourself.
Yeah, Jackson, what did I tell you today about mistakes and intent?
As long as you have good intentions, mistakes can be forgiven.
Yeah. If you have if in your decision-making process, you are doing what you believe is best for the greater good and the greater society around you, and you're trying to protect people, even if it's not the right decision, as long as you made it with good intent in mind. Yeah, we may come and slap your wrist, but don't be afraid to make mistakes if that's your intent behind it.
One other thing, I just want this to be known because there was an issue that arose from it last night, which will probably be getting talked about a bit further in detail. When you are detaining a suspect, when you are arresting them, you put them in their cuffs, you Mirandize them, you can do a quick search, and then get them into your vehicle. We do not need to be having conversations with people we're arresting in the street. We do not need to be giving them the moment to try to run off or to get picked up by somebody else, have somebody else pull up and put a gun on you. Get them in the vehicle, get in your vehicle, and transport them. Similarly, I'm going to say this for the millionth time because it keeps being an issue. Before you send somebody off to prison, make sure that they do not have any sort of weapon. I don't care if it's a pistol or a crowbar or a hammer. Make sure that they do not have lockpicks or anything like that they could use to lockpick a door and get themselves out. I've repeatedly seen people coming out of prison that have items like that. We can't be having that.
Really quick, we've been talking about this kind of as a supervisor collection. I want to hear from the people in this room. During chases, are you guys noticing that locals are like intentionally inferring into our chases?
Yes, very much so. 100%.
Okay.
It's very infuriating to say the least.
Yeah. For example, last night, I was on a chase with Trooper Rayner, and a local swerved right into him. I was tertiary, he was secondary. We both lost visual because the local swerved into him, and that caused him to almost swerve into me. So the primary was on their own on the chase for about like 5 minutes while we were trying to catch up.
Yeah, they are not yielding very much lately. I've been noticing that too. I just want to.
Yeah.
Okay. When we're talking about like proper response in those scenarios, personally, what I would say, and Major and anybody else can correct me if I'm wrong, in situations where we have 3 people on a chase and 1 running parallel, if you're out there not involved in the chase and you happen to be in the area to see someone strike a local, take care of that local so that the people on the chase can continue. But yeah, I mean, if a local is maliciously pulling out in front of us in an attempt to basically impact the chase, and you strike them, and you can very clearly see that they did that intentionally. It wasn't you hitting them. It wasn't you swerving off. It wasn't you doing, the act. Move on and check them later, or move on and call somebody else to take a look. Because if they're maliciously doing it, they're criminals as well.
That being said, if you're in a chase and you are swerving through traffic, because that often happens to be the thing, and there is a local that does not swerve into you, crossing over lanes just to kind of get in your way or anything like that intentionally, and you strike them, at least in my personal opinion, I'm still going to expect you to check on them. If I see you, or if I hear about you, hitting a local that was obeying the law, right? They were driving in their correct lane, doing things as they should be doing, as somebody driving in the city, and they still get struck, and our officers do not stop in those cases, I think that's something we'll be needing to talk about. It's very contextual. And that's another thing is we've talked about with a lot of officers is we're putting responsibility and faith into all of you and into ourselves as well. Us supervisors and command are not above any of this. I want that to be known. So it's a responsibility on all of us to make sure we're taking actual care and noticing the situations we're in. Like you said, if somebody swerves into you that's out of your control, right? And if you can, try to have a parallel check on them or what's needed. But if you're driving and you're cutting across traffic lanes and a local is driving perfectly fine and you hit them, then that's something that needs to be taken a look at.
Have a house robbery in progress. 167 responding.
620 responding.
Okay, good. All right. What about you guys? What are you guys seeing out there? Any trends lately? Any issues? Any feedback? Anything like that? Is there anything that's standing out to probies as well as standard officers? Go ahead.
A big trend I'm seeing is
make sure to speak up.
Garrison, you'll be on first.
The biggest trend I've been seeing recently has been the increase of all-terrain vehicles. Vehicles that'll go off-road at a very fast speed versus us trying to get up like mountains, for say with cruises and such. That's definitely something that's been more common with these criminals.
Yeah, I've been noticing that too. I know we have a lot of plans, and a lot of which is not stuff we can really disclose. But we want to be able to respond to criminals in any situation. So with off-road vehicles like that, we'll keep that in mind as we take a look at future process, future assets, things like that. But yeah, I've been noticing that too. Stay safe, obviously, in chases. We talk about it a lot in academy, and your FTOs should be talking about this as well. If you crash and 50 yourself out of a chase, you're of no use to anybody. We would rather see you lose a criminal because they're in a vehicle that's just better than ours than you 50ing into a tree and losing them that way. So even if they're all off road, BCSO has vehicles that are kind of equipped to do that. But our vehicles can sort of go off-road, but be safe, 100%.
I also want to say,
house robbery.
don't be afraid to be
Can we
a
get 2
hard
units from the room on that? Preferably with FTO or with probies.
We don't have any other units out in patrol.
Yeah, we're sending a couple from the huddle.
That latest house robbery is by Grove Street.
Okay. All right. anything else that stands out right now? Again, I want to huddle after these freak tsunamis keep occurring in our city, but I think huddling after each one would be pretty cool to start doing. So we could, if you guys want to think while you're on patrol too, we can do that.
So something
I interrupted
I've
Rory
kind of
because there was
noticed
a
is,
house robbery
during chases. We would be on a like say for example on frequency 3, we got 3 units on there. We passed by just a unit on a regular patrol, and this unit, what I like to do is if I see a chase coming towards me, I like to pull off to the side. Sometimes they won't pull off to the side, and it could actually interfere with the chase, and it could make it very difficult to catch the people we're pursuing, and also make it difficult for us to, you know, make sure all the civilians are safe because we have to swerve out of the road to
173
avoid
is
said
10-8
officer.
en route.
150 en route.
Major, did you have something you wanted to add? By the way, I apologize.
No, it's fine. Don't be afraid to be a hard ass. I'm actually quite frankly sick and tired of us being so kind to people who are being violent to us. I get it if it's not in your nature, make it your nature. They're gonna take us as a joke unless you start acting like a cop.
150, 1023.
And that goes for everybody.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, basic training
Nothing
for sure
inside
says that
code
if you
one.
see another officer that's in an active pursuit, don't get in their way, right? We maintain what we call a bubble. So if you're on a chase, make sure you're maintaining enough distance that you're not going to strike the vehicle behind you, or sorry, in front of you. So if you're secondary, give primary room. If you're tertiary, give both of them the room. If you're running parallel and you happen to intersect, you know, get out of the way. Or comms that you're blocking part of the road, right? We can actually guide a lot of these chases if we're coordinated well enough. Where, you know, a parallel runs and hits an intersection, the criminals will go the direction that we try to get them to go. So just make sure that we're very conscious of other units. We have the benefit of seeing them in our GPS. There's really no excuse for striking another unit during a chase. Maybe 95% of the time, you know, freak accidents happen. But yeah, one thing I hate more than anything else is watching two cops collide with each other. We look like a bunch of stooges when that happens. All right. Well, I want to do these huddles more. I think right now it's a lot of announcement-based stuff, and that's great. And I'm glad we can share stuff like that. But I do want this to be open as well. We'll huddle again after the tsunami if you're around, and we'll try to keep these open conversations. We want to hear from you guys too, not just us talking at you. So, for now, you know, we're dismissed. Thank you.
Thank you.
176, 143 gonna be backup patrol 10-8.
10-4.
Dude, I love running parallel. It's one of my favorites.
21 and 177 back 10-8.
Hopefully that was
that
good.
a call for
I don't know, it
dispatch?
kind of felt like a moment where huddle was a good call.
No, that's good. I wasn't expecting to be up here when I, you know, finished my dinner,
Oh
but
yeah, Damien 100% carried you up.
I also fell through the vents and landed back where I was before, so
Is there
interesting.
I'm thinking about your hard ass comment more, and I'm like going through this weird thought. It's not ironed out yet, so bear with me. What if we did? This is gonna sound weird, and don't take it weird. What if we role played more? Like
good cop, bad cop?
No, like for example, like you'd be great at this, but you're obviously a major, and you know we don't want to pull you away from whatever you have going on. But let's say, for example, I take a probie and I have them pull you over, and you get lippy with them, and basically train them how to verbal judo somebody who's lippy, or somebody who's disrespectful, or somebody who's not cooperating, and like being the hard ass to say shut the fuck up and like catch these hands kind of deal.
Yeah. As somebody who is great at both being lippy and also telling people to shut the fuck up, I'd love to help with that.
Yeah, something I was thinking of. Maybe I'll do that while I'm
Maybe
out today.
Tonight's huddle, we'll talk to them about it, because I noticed we take like half the time people roll up to these robberies without a gun in their hand.
173 is 10-8.
Yeah,
and they're just like,
that's
"Hey,
nuts.
what's up, guys? Like, I missed you. How you doing? Oh, hey, Jim. Like, how's the family? Like, I don't give a fuck.
Right.
I really don't care.
Could give two shits, especially if I've seen you before. Like, what are you doing robbing houses again? Or robbing a bank
They
again?
have a gun to a civilian's head. I don't care how their days go.
Yeah, for sure.
We're too lax, and they're making a joke out of us.
Maybe I'll when I'm out on patrol today, I'll bother some cops that are out there that don't have anything else better to do, and I'll get lippy and see how they respond.
That'd be great.
Like,
Let me know how that goes.
What's up, bitch?
Sup, fucker?
You think you're gonna be a fucking cop, huh? You stupid bitch. No.
Do you know why I pulled you over? Yo, mama.
Right. Yeah. Anyway, all right. Well, cool. I wanted to start doing huddles a little bit more. I think it'd be really cool if we have like quote shift change huddles. So like the 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, whatever time area, just to talk about what's going on, what we see, and then give them an opportunity to speak freely about what they see as well. I think sometimes pent up frustration leads to officer turnover, and I think it's a good opportunity for them to have our ear too.
Having Raynor take a indefinite leave until he feels better kind of sucked.
Yeah, that really sucks. But I get it.
I 1000% get it.
Anyway, all right, I'm gonna get back out there.
Sounds good.
Role play. Who does that? Everyone. Dude, I was thinking PD should bring in Chad. Have the officers pull over Chad. That guy gets lippy as fuck. He's like, "Fuck you, dude!" Like, get the fuck out of my face. Like, Chad would be a good person to pull over. Smalls?
What's up, man? I have a question.
Oh yeah, what's up, dude?
Could you give me a shotgun?
Oh yeah, come on.
Oh yeah.
I think I have to go back here for it, which is fine. Come on back here.
You sure?
Yep. Oh shit, I don't have enough money. All right, hold on. Oh wait, I'm not gonna lock him in. Jesus. All right, withdraw about $4 grand. We'll do. Yeah, I need you back here because I don't have enough room in my pockets for everything.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay. All right, there you go.
Oh, hell yeah.
You need ammo?
Wait. Oh yeah, true. I need ammo.
Okay. All right, there you go.
Alrighty, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. All right, I'm good on everything else. Yo, what's up, 7? Who was that? That was Smalls. FTO Smalls. Actually, still officer first class.
Shots are probably hunting.
10-4. Hold on, I'm making an announcement in our police Discord that we're gonna have a huddle. Police. We are going to have a what do I call this? A free-flowing huddle after the tsunami. No need to get on if you aren't already. Just for current active officers are in the city. We'll have it at MRPD on the 2nd floor. Anyone that was in the huddle already can feel free to stay on duty or come to the next huddle. Thanks.
176143, gonna be 1019, gonna be 1042 in a little while.
10-4.
154 is gonna 10-7 Denny's.
A cuddle, a cop huddle, a cuddle. Start conducting posts. All right. Personal garage, Caprice. Weapon rack. Yesterday was, yeah. I get it. I know. I get why Rainer's frustrated, man. Oh, sorry. Disregard.
10-4.
I get why Rainer's frustrated, man. I do. I get it. I pressed the wrong fucking button. I get it, man. It sucks. Sucks a lot. Damn, -1. I get some -1s in the chat. Holy fuck. 110. What's 0 minus 1?
-1.
Thank you.
-1, Sergeant.
Thank you. Thank you. -1, Sergeant.
That was on my math test, Sergeant. Thank you.
That's pretty funny, right? But yeah, I'm gonna start trying to hold these huddles as a supervisor. If I'm on around Tsunami, just hold a huddle to see how things are going, how people are doing. Give an opportunity for people to speak about any issues they currently have. I think that's really smart and will help morale. I think morale is a big thing that the PD could be better at. So Bentley's a good character to build it. I think we have a rare opportunity to just do right by the PD in terms of a character that can do it well. Because like if Cerberus or like another character, like for example, Grand, who I'm making, Officer Grand will hopefully be him on No Pixel, is not going to be the same kind of cop. How's the streams been? Woke up from a nap. Good. We're almost at 200 viewers. It's pretty fucking nuts. Anytime we get close to 200 viewers, I very softly shit my dick. You know what I mean? I wouldn't blame you guys if you left after me saying that. Are you shitting my dick? $110, 10-8.
This is 177. There is a car backed up to the Evangelico. Looks like they're about to rob the place.
10-4, let's get some units.
150 on the way.
Route.
143 go 10
Passing on left!
There it is.
There it is.
42.
10-4.
How many units we got en route?
I believe you have 4.
10-4. Oh, units
like
on
it's
Evangelico,
like
10-1 to 3.
It's gonna be white and colored 8F drafter with the word obey written on the side.
176 is going to be 10-7 to 42. Y'all going?
Units responding
10-4.
10-1 to frequency 2. Or 1.
$110 on comms. Oh, get my fucking gun out.
They're asking for the Los Santos special.
10-4. 110, I'm on foot with backup in case things get ugly there. I always do this now. You never know. I hope Rainer feels better too. I get why he's taking some time. It's frustrating right now. Calling heat. Could. Hey, 110 to Hotel 1?
Hotel 2.
Hotel 2, I'm sorry. You want to be on this chase?
Firm. I'll be there in a minute.
You won't bring the heat?
10-4. 110 back on comms. Be advised, heat is on their way. 110 to Hotel 2. We are on frequency 1.
10-4.
All right, 110. With heat on their way, that'll be 3 chase vehicles. I'll run parallel. Be advised, heat is a specialty vehicle. They will take primary. What was that? Sleeping bag? What am I hearing?
Hotel 2 is on frequency.
What am I hearing? Okay, there he is. He's on his way. Uh, 110 frequency check.
10-2.
I see Gonzalez talking on his thing, but I don't
think
hear
they said
him.
3. I believe Chloe and Gonzalez are on 3.
Okay, go to 3.
So
Go to 3. Go to
3.
3. Hey, 110 on frequency. Hold off for a second. We got heat on the way.
10-4.
10-4.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh no, they're not holding off.
Okay, let's go.
Hotel 2, radio check.
Yeah, 10.
Hotel
get
2. We
ready to
couldn't
go.
hold them. Get here when you can.
No. No, they stepped out. They stepped out. They're going back inside.
Oh, 10-4. Never mind.
How courteous.
Hotel 2 is by the stairs.
Alright, 8 firm, ready to go.
All right, we got 3
Fucking coming
units.
out the
I'll be
north area.
parallel. Heat will take primary.
10-4.
10-4.
They want the heat.
Don't flip it this time, Sanchez.
Damn.
We'll see. I believe.
Alright, they're coming out.
All right, I'm running parallel.
Exiting over where the stairs aren't. Good luck, gentlemen.
150 secondary. I got him southbound on Palomino.
Alright.
Taking a left. Gonna be eastbound San Andreas. Going to lower San Andreas.
I actually ultimately want to end
Taking a
up on the
ride onto
highway,
Power.
Chad.
Southbound. And another ride onto Vespucci, westbound.
Need to get on the highway.
And a left onto Ultra, southbound. And a right onto Adams Apple, westbound.
We'll get on the highway really quick.
Going under the freeway, taking a slide right onto Calais, northbound.
So they like to go under the highway, so this is a good
And
opportunity
another
for me to be
right
here.
onto Vespucci, eastbound. Passing by the red garage. Taking a left onto Peaceful Street, northbound. And crossing over to Las Lagunas Boulevard, still northbound, taking a slight left.
See?
Headed back.
Let's keep
Field out.
on Del Perro.
How lots of
Still
visual?
heading northbound to 8 Milton Parkway. Still heading northbound.
Oh wait, they're going way north.
Crossing into correct lanes of traffic, going to be westbound the Boulevard Del Perro,
I'm
taking
still in a
a
good spot,
left
actually.
onto Mad Wayne Thunder Drive. Taking a slight right onto Slight 50 on my end, still visual. They took another left onto Movie Star Way. BCB for now. Give me a second.
Fuck.
Last scene.
Last scene going eastbound on San Andreas Ave.
10-4. 10-4.
Huh.
All units be advised, look for a AF drafter with the Obey logo. Obey livery all over it.
10-4. Anyone needs the plate bowler? I got it.
I do. Get ready. Read it when you can.
Gonna be Idaho 122 Whiskey 691.
Okay. Oh well. The 5 hours goes by fast, bro. Yeah, it does. Wait a second. Why is my shit off? There we go.
Alright, considering this is UTL, show us 10-1 back to 2.
Same.
10-4.
Radio check.
10-2. 150 on 2.
Confirm.
110 back on 2.
10-4.
I wonder if I should be heat certified. I think Sanchez is a really good driver, don't get me wrong. I think having more heat probably isn't a big deal.
Did they pull rat shit to get away?
No, they just didn't really feel like chasing from what I could tell.
One send Hotel 2, could you read vehicle description again? Yeah, right.
It'd be a white with black and yellow liveried Obey drafter. Big spoiler.
Yeah, Obey
I've got
written
the
all
plate if
over it.
anyone still needs it.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do a bolo plate. I have a feeling that plate might not stick, but if you see the white drafter with Obey written all over it, pull it over.
10-4.
Delta 5 going 10-7, 1042. Thank you for what you do, officers. Be safe.
10-4, thank you.
10-4.
You do have Delta 1 in dispatch now.
Yes, Delta 1 is 1041, 108.
No, you don't gotta get in the trunk.
Hello, Sergeant.
Yeah, well, we lost him.
Yeah, well, it happens.
You doing okay, man?
It's literally the most colorful drafter you can possibly imagine. That
yeah,
car
I'm
is
sure
literally as loud as it can get.
Yeah, I'm sure if we see it again, we'll take care of it for sure.
What's up?
D1 is not Lily anymore. D1 is...
Dude, if you're talking, I can't
Sarge?
hear you.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm
Sarge?
sorry.
Yeah.
Just kind of standing here, sorry.
Gotcha.
We're gonna give Miss Butcher a route over to PDM because that's where she was taken. And
Very good. Yep. All right. Well, take care.
Yep.
Take care.
You too, Sarge.
Lily is Alpha 1. She's a head administrator. So, Alpha 1. We have not had dispatch in a while, so I'm glad to hear dispatch back on. Dispatch is Knight. He's the dispatch sergeant. $110 back, 10-8.
10-4.
10-4.
Yeah, ready. Quiet. I am. I'll be acting as Chad Spitter in a mock trial soon, though, so I might not be free. Oh, okay. Well, if you are free later, what the fuck does that mean?
10-4.
Good. Thank you for pointing it out. Get over.
Tier 21, 177 back to 8.
Maybe. What the fuck? A mock trial?
150 to Delta 1.
Go for Delta 1.
I've got your Buffalo here parked in a random parking lot at 7126.
154 is responding to that.
167 and
61 and 173 responding.
If you, where did you say that was? Let me know. 173. En route.
7126.
Thank
It's on Spanish Avenue.
Alright, all units responded to Fleeka, go to 1 this time.
Can we get, do we want to have Heat try again as well? Keep getting experience on Heat?
I was gonna say, give me another chance, man. I just woke up.
Yep, affirm. Alright, all units responded to Fleeka, including Heat, proceed to frequency 1.
61 radio check.
110 on radio. We have Heat responding to this as well. I'll back off if need be.
Hotel 2 on radio.
How many responded to this?
You want me to pull off? It looks like there's enough units.
No, I'll go ahead and pull off. You stay on, Smalls.
Nah, it's fine. You can stay. I'll leave. I'll go back to tonight.
Uh, 167 radio check.
10-2.
Ooh, we have a lot responding to this. Alright, myself and 176 are gonna be running parallel.
10-4. I'll also pull off if need be.
Affirm.
Yeah, 110. I'm gonna go back 10-8.
Scratch that, myself and 176 shows back to Nate.
This is 110. I'll stay on comms though in case the chase gets out of hand.
Affirm, so are we.
We have 2 and Heat, so we're good. What the fuck? I can't pick up this car. Oh, no, no, no. Why is this vehicle here? I can't pick it up. What the fuck? That does look like, yeah. Wait, why is there a mock trial? Are they just practicing a trial where Chad's going after the PD for his charges? Yo, Valkyrie, thank you. Family's doing good. We're pretty much all negative now. Only my wife got COVID because the fucking vaccine works. My wife tested positive for COVID and I sleep in the same bed as her and I didn't get it. Funny how that works. Funny how that works. Go inside.
167, do I have time to peel off to fill up?
You mean you don't have a gas canister in your car?
Never mind, I'm good.
It does work weird.
Why you're like, oh, he didn't quite punch her, he threw a swing. That's up to you guys to
Beep,
decide.
beep, beep, beep. Oh shit, sorry.
No, you go, bro. Bro, you here with Officer Summers, dude?
No, somebody's motorcycle is outside.
They're asking
it's
for a
knocked
free pass to
over
those
and
bikes.
in the middle of the road. I was hoping whoever owns it could pick it up.
That would
Yeah.
be mine. I'll move it
Anything
real
else?
quick.
All right, thank you. Sorry about
Is
that.
there stuff going inside? Should those of us who brought cars park them? Probably, dude.
Probably. Just,
All right.
just be safe.
How many we
Anyone who
got
brought a
looking at
vehicle may want to put
the
your car in the
Fleeka?
parking lot across the street, dudes. I'm gonna go move mine. I'll be right back.
Is it 2 robbers? Is it 2 doors?
Beep, 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 beep.
Absolutely.
I love it. Like, you think there should be a camera on that thing that, like, you're clearly carrying a rifle. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
setting
dude.
off a metal detector like that. Yeah.
Yeah, when you're like, yes, I have a rifle on me. What? Of course.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, somebody hit my shit.
It wasn't me, I promise.
All units on scene, get ready for a plate read.
The number of police is kind of impressive. Is this your car, dude?
We're looking at Victor 185 Hotel 233.
Oh, son of a bitch. What is that local doing?
Local or fake?
$110, show me code 7 on a vehicle that struck a fire hydrant. Westbound occupation, standby. All right.
115 and back.
Turn off the vehicle!
With that fire hydrant.
He is not yielding to me, standby.
10-4.
Pull over! Pull over! No! Do you not hear me? Okay, 110. I'm in an active 1080 with a vehicle going only about 20 miles per hour. It is a large Rob's Liquor truck.
10-4, what's it, 20?
I'm going westbound
150 is right
Carcer
around
way.
the corner.
Pull over the vehicle! Pull it over! All right, here we go. Here comes the chase. We're now going southbound on San Vitas Boulevard. Appears to potentially be a local. Stand by, though. Pull over! Ah! Pull it over! Holy shit. Pull it over, dude! Now going opposite
Make it
lanes
up
of
in front of
traffic,
him.
northbound Las Lagunas.
We can't really pit this thing. You want me to spike it? If I can?
Yeah, if you can get an angle of the spike, yes. He's already
see where he's
gone
going
onto
here.
the sidewalk and everything. This guy's dangerous.
Yeah.
Now traveling westbound Howick Avenue, partially on sidewalk, not back on the road. Pull it over, bud! Now going southbound San Vitas Boulevard. That was the square he just drove. Now going westbound Carcer Way, has struck another vehicle. Now going northbound Abe Milton Parkway. Continuing Abe Milton Parkway.
You need additional units, sir.
Vehicle is now
There's-
northbound Milton.
Cutting
Struck
through
a
the chase
vehicle
right now.
hard.
I'll check on him. Oh, they seem just fine.
North Milton Parkway still heading up towards Tequila Las. If I have secondary, take comms.
I'll take it. Still northbound Milton Road.
Hey man, pull it over! You're not gonna outrun us! Ugh! Jesus Christ, man, come on!
Just went over a trash can and taking a left on the Picture Perfect Drive. Westbound.
Son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! Pull it over! Oh, oh!
Took a left on the South Mo Milton.
Come
South
on!
Mo Milton.
Oh, sweet Jesus, it's Mo Milton! Ah!
Eastbound on South Mo Milton. Headed towards the arcade now.
Oh, God!
Ran over a street light.
The
taking a
destruction!
Hard right on the West Boulevard westbound.
God damn it. Pull over! Ah!
Crossing into opposite lanes on West Eclipse, now back into correct. And on the sidewalk a little bit.
130's going 10-4 for a little bit. Going parallel for that chase that just passed by me.
Yeah, if we can get spikes set
10-4.
up, that would
They're
be great.
they're on frequency 1, I believe.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, there's two chases going on.
Yeah, you're talking
One
about
that's
the
more
other one.
important than the other.
There's one that's way more important than the other.
All right. Buddy, I really need you to pull over. Come on.
Whoever's in the blue one, take secondary. I'm gonna try and get ahead of this thing and spike strip him.
Sending eastbound, Victor Perfect Drive. Eastbound,
No other way out of this one.
Holy shit, you have balls of steel.
So eastbound.
I'm trying to scare you, bud. Pull it over.
I didn't have time.
So eastbound, Perfect Drive.
Ooh, big 50.
50, box,
What did he hit?
Oh, he's on.
Careful, Bentley.
10 ADF.
Stop right there.
Stop it!
I'm gonna stay in the vehicle.
Holy
Take
shit.
him in the ass.
Don't move, sir. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. Oh, God. You get out for. Oh, Jesus, he's bleeding.
What the fuck, Paul? You missed.
If you can't afford one will be provided to you by the
You
state.
got it?
You
Okay.
understand the rights that I've read to you. Oh, Jesus.
I think he's conscious.
Holy
that's
fuck.
usually how people should
Just
respond.
murdered
to
that man.
fine.
Oh, my God.
Let me call EMS. Let me call EMS. I don't see any blood.
Oh, there's a lot.
That's right there.
PD to EMS.
Suspect is unconscious.
I've got a local involved in a
Picture perfect drive.
police chase and then foot chase at
Oh, God.
6201. We had a tase.
We're
him,
already
but
on the
he's not
horn with them.
responsive.
10-4.
Got another code Bentley.
Not a code Bentley.
Son of a bitch.
You probably just send like a single unit out here if you want. Or I can call a local EMS if you'd rather.
110 to dispatch. Can we get a tow to my location?
I will see if there's any available.
10-4, thank you.
Haven?
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
I saw him turning to Mo Milton. I was like, no, not again.
Not Mo Milton.
Not Mo Milton. Can they get those? I guess they can get those box trucks on a tow truck.
They
But
actually
I'm not
can.
getting
It's
literally-
terrifying, but they can do it.
I'm not getting anything from EMS, so I'm just gonna, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and call local EMS. So we'll. I mean, I think he's
621
just
to any
unconscious,
units.
hopefully.
We might need an additional down there on that chase from the robbery. They're down by the barrio. They need a vehicle down there.
Yeah, Smalls, you can go ahead. Go, go, go.
Go.
One for person route.
They're on frequency 1.
Delta 1 here. There are no tow trucks available.
10-4, thank you. All right. You can 10-8 if you would like. I'm just gonna clear this and be on my way.
One for person got a 10-1 on frequency 1.
150 is gonna be 10-8.
All right, chat. I need a name. Give me a name. Give me a
Local
male
EMS was
name.
contacted for the suspect.
Rob Roger is the name. Sure. I saw the first two names. Rob Roger. He has a lockpick on him. Where the fuck's your plate? What? Ah. Is this the right rear? I think it is. All right. Plateless commercial vehicle, I know. Wait, that's illegal. Uh, 110 code 4 on that 1080 code 9. This guy's name was Rob, and he was driving a Rob's liquor truck.
Or Rob.
Need a good area to pull over to take the report. We can do it up here.
154 to dispatch.
So for dispatch.
Is there civilian tow?
Just civilian tows.
Local tow.
Local.
Oh, okay,
Sorry.
sorry. 10-4, thank you.
All right. Under my name it goes. Local 1080.
155 1041. 154, can we get units to my location? I'm at 9160.
Only witnessed a Bob's Liquor truck.
10-4, 150 is around.
A fire hydrant.
10-4, Major's requesting everybody to be on this chase. Where? I'm at 9160. They need the units on that chase. And then I need a unit here helping me watch PD vehicles and the suspect grid.
Is it a 1080F?
Yes.
10-4.
Attempted to pull.
Are you guys all on this channel or are they on a different one?
They're on one.
We need all available units down south immediately. We have a unit or a suspect escaping on foot.
10-4 on my route.
I'm on route to you, Smalls.
Frequency 3.
10-4, I'm switch now.
110 on frequency en route.
154 is frequency 3.
Thank
Radio
you.
check.
Thank you. 10-2.
I don't know what's going on. By the way, I'm aware that my webcam's on. I haven't streamed with roleplay with webcam on in a little bit, and you guys are gonna deal with my face and my hair, which you guys are now recoloring, which is great.
Do we have an ID on the suspect in custody?
Any ID at all? Why is nobody answering that?
The code 10 unit might be on frequency 2 again.
I got this, Bentley. Get into the chase.
I 10-1 to frequency 1.
10-4.
Just had a vehicle rocket past me on El Rancho. Are we looking for anybody?
Yeah, there's an active 1080F. They might be going south side to
Okay.
pick them up.
Just had a vehicle pass me though. Do we know if they've gotten in a vehicle yet?
Not that I know of. I think they're still on foot. What I do know is that they were eating a lot of candy, making them run faster.
Okay, I'm still on this 1080 with this vehicle. I might peel off though.
Alrighty. I'll be listening.
Alright, oh yeah, I'm disengaging. This is a decoy. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck that was, but I don't really care about him right now. Yeah, there's a car just baiting right on Dutch London. I'm ignoring him though. Uh, 110 to whoever's in charge here. What do you need from us?
It's 154. I believe they all went to frequency 1. That was the original frequency they were on.
Oh, 10-4, I'll switch. 110 on frequency. Where do you need us?
We're in the dockyard.
We have one
Yeah,
suspect, 1015.
Yeah, eastbound Elysian Island.
There's a black
10,000.
vehicle that was speeding around Dutch London. I chased him for a little bit, but didn't know if that was somebody we needed.
Did you catch eyes on the driver?
No, negative. Very tinted car.
Alright, affirm.
Yeah, persons that we were chasing were on foot, so they may be looking for a pickup.
Yep, affirm.
Are they along the river?
Red. That's what we were thinking. He might be swimming. Might have asked for pickup somewhere.
10-4. If I see that car again, I'll chase it.
Affirm.
10-4.
It's black colored, right?
10-4. What the fuck?
102 is going 10-7 for gas, and then I'll be looking around again.
It's a clear on the suspect vehicle. 150 is down en route to help out.
Play return to anyone?
Negative.
10-4.
So white and red, Comet.
There's only one way you can go this way. Just saw a weird vehicle without any lights on. I didn't see where they went, so never mind.
Vance, what's your 20?
Still at the dock spot. I'm about to leave.
I'm gonna be code 7 with the suspicious looking vehicle. Here at Davis Avenue next to the gas station.
What the fuck am I looking
I
at?
can get to you, Sanchez. Get your vehicle back to you.
10-4, I'm at the original spot. Where they, 1050.
Hold on.
10-4.
Can I get an addition over here?
Affirm, what's your 20?
Davis Avenue.
9093.
Grove Street gas station.
You got it, Gonzalez?
No.
Howdy.
Affirm.
Sorry, I was
Gonna be occupied
overlooking
by
the
the coming
spot,
back
just trying
to
to
the main
figure
bank
out
they
if
might
they
be
went this
involved
way
with
without
this,
my lights on.
It might have been a pickup. Vehicle belongs to one Lonzo Henry.
Oh my god, Lonzo, bro. What are you doing, my guy?
What's the 20 again?
Right in front of you. Oh, that's not you in the heat vehicle. I'm gonna be in the Grove Street gas
No, it's
station
Vance
on
in the
Davis
vehicle.
Avenue.
You doing a felony?
Negative, he just wants backup.
We're here.
Hey, 110, I just saw that vehicle passing with all their lights off just a second ago, too.
What's the 20 on it?
This is northbound Davis Ave, 9093. They have them currently stopped.
2 other units currently there.
154 to 110.
Go for 110.
Was the vehicle that you saw on South Atlantic Street black with red trim Rebla?
Sure looked like it. It was hard to see, though. They flew by me quickly. They were basically just lapping. I saw them twice.
Yeah, I think I have him here pulled over.
Do you need backup? I can
10-4.
come over there.
There's a lot of...
Affirm, we got 3 units on here. We're good.
Are we still in search of another suspect from the robbery, I assume?
That's heat.
Yes, affirm, I think.
It's physical description.
Wearing a red puffer jacket and a tinted motorcycle helmet.
10-4.
Does it have a W on that? Is it just a puffer jacket or is it like a college kind of jacket?
I think it was like a college letterman jacket with the
Yeah, it's a letterman
sort
with
of
a
symbol on
huge
the back.
W on it, kind of thing. Yeah.
10-4.
So the people inside the vehicle is gonna be Curry, Kazuma, and Lonzo Henry.
10-4.
They're not being detained or arrested. I just want to know who they were.
Curiew has a warrant out for his arrest. He is going to be detained immediately.
Alrighty.
This turned into a felony.
Is that fucking Austin?
Yep, turn it, felony stop, yep.
Small zero.
I need all vehicles,
Austin.
yep, I need all vehicles, so spread out. Spread out.
Nice license plate.
Clear.
Bud.
Away. It's you.
Cringe, mate.
Yeah, it's you. You
I
get it?
literally pulled it up and I was like, oh my god, that's Austin.
Yeah, you like it? I made it for you.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, you get it because you're cringe?
No, you're cringe for calling me cringe, man.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not.
Hey, it's a bit of a crazy day today, so be careful out here.
Yeah.
no reason why
How'd you feel
everybody
about
needs to
being
be out of their
baited
vehicle
into a
right now.
chase? You want to do that?
kidding me?
Have some
No.
fun?
No, I don't.
Oh, it was worth a shot.
All right, well, carry on. See you later.
All right.
110, do you guys still need additional units in the area? I'm not really sure what I'm doing.
Negative. Everybody go back to frequency 2.
10-4.
10-4.
150 on 2.
110 on 2, 10-8.
Sierra 21, 177 on 210-8.
102 to all
155.
units. During a felony stop, there is absolutely no reason why everybody should be out of their vehicle.
10-4.
10-4.
As well on a standard stop.
Yeah, on a felony stop, primary will get out of their vehicle with weapon drawn. Anybody else should stay in their vehicle because 99% of the time they run. McDonald still hits though. Oh! Should ask if he wants to jump in a helicopter with you and Janet. Oh damn, I gotta text Janet. Hey. It's kind of a cryptic. Rory doesn't have patience for sloppy police work. Bentley doesn't, Bentley understands more of the humanity.
This is 102. Can I get the author of the Kiryu Kazuma warrant out to the 1019 immediately, please?
It's gonna be T 1042.
Can I have anybody who has any information or know about on that warrant back 1019?
Yeah, Bentley's a little more understanding of mistakes because he's made more of them.
I can be 1019.
Although Rory's made mistakes too, but
130 and Hotel 2 are gonna still be hanging around the docks in case you see any suspicious individuals.
154 is gonna 1019. 155, 1019.
right. Yeah, but yeah, felony stop.
154 to 143.
Primary gets out,
143,
points the gun. A secondary might be able to get out as well, but there needs to be at least one person in a vehicle ready to chase if they drive away. But you need to be in a position to cover, right? The problem is getting out and not closing your door. The best way to do that. Oh, is there even a way to do this? Hold on. Like this. Yep. Boom. So that way you have at least a little bit of cover, and then you can get in. Boom. Got it. I know how to train on those now.
Sierra 21 to Athlete Delta 1.
Like you pull them over, right? Felony stop. Get the angle. Do this. Get out of your car. Already have your gun drawn, by the way. And then boom.
Yeah, would you mind if you...
And then put it away.
If a tow is
Get in.
available, we're on westbound Power Street. We got an abandoned vehicle.
There it is. Do you ever get to a scene and try to block the front of the perp's car? No, because they'll shoot
Thank
you.
you.
No, so like I'm gonna break some roleplay here. Say for example, this guy right here is a perpetrator, and I do this. Like he can pull out his gun and immediately just go, pat pat pat. You know what I mean? Very dangerous to do that. All right, I gotta finish this. 110 code 9.
130. 130. Does anyone have the slick top charger ending in M082?
A chase then ensued, resulting in a successful box of the vehicle. Suspect then fled on foot and was tased by Officer Briscott.
10-9 on that charger.
Does anyone have a slick top charger ending in M082?
And the truck had a lock pick on it.
I will check on frequency 1 if anyone's still there.
10-4.
In the glove box. suspect was transported by local EMS to let's transport local charges.
You know you're right.
Speeding violation.
There are still no tows available.
10-4. Hey, firm, we'll call the locals.
You are immaculately conceived, baby. That's right. Your daddy is Jesus. He came down from
What is the
heaven
difference
and
between a
gave your
misdemeanor
mama the
evasion and a
best
felony
out of her
evasion?
life.
I have to look that up.
If you don't want to know, don't ask.
Well, if you don't want to know, don't ask.
173 is 1019.
True. True.
This is 177 Sierra 21. We're code 4 on that abandoned vehicle.
10-4.
It shows back 10-8.
All right, felony evasion and a misdemeanor evasion.
Uh, 173 1022. 173 is 10-8.
10-4.
10-4.
Looking up the code.
I'm looking up the code. A person who has committed a felony while evading a peace officer or is evading to escape a felonious act. Is hit and run a felony? No, so it's only a misdemeanor. Oh, reckless driving though. Hold on, reckless driving is a felony. Or no, it's a misdemeanor, never mind. It's only a misdemeanor.
Hello. What you want?
What's up, 2 is gonna be 10-7.
A firm.
All right, 2870. I gotta go 10-9 to put the lockpicks away. Or 10-19. Very good. 110, 10-19. What is 10-22? 10-22 is en route? Oh my god, I don't use that one very often. 10-22 is disregard last assignment. Or disregard last statement. So 10-22 is like, fuck it. Sorry. 10-23 is en route, right? On scene. En route is 10-71. Or 10-72. So 10-72 en route, 10-23 on scene. 10-76 is en route. You're right, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Some of these codes I just don't use because I always just say en route or on scene. I never give the code.
150 tonight.
10-4.
All the codes are jumbled. I only use a couple. 10-2, 10-3, 10-4, 10-7, 10-8, 10-9. Not even 10-12, I just say standby. 10-15 I use, 10-19 I use, 10-20 I use. I should use more codes though. 10-33 I need to start using, but I just say shots fired because it means more. 10-76 is en route. 1050 is getting into an accident. 1051, request to tow. 1052, fire an ambulance. 1054 is a possible dead body. I need to start using these codes more. Let's have the codes up from now on. We're gonna start coding more. Get these ingrained into everybody's heads. Why am I going up? Evidence locker is below. 2870 is our evidence. 1050L for local. It's not a bad idea. If somebody got access to this, would they be able to, like, go in here? Can we get some coders in the chat? Any coders? That's goofy. Oh, I do have texts. I'm around. Might have to take a short dinner break for a few hours, but I'll be back. But I'm here. 110 to any supervising officer. Can I have somebody 1019?
I'm at the station.
10-4. I'll meet you at the bullpen. Oh, hey Vance.
How's it going, Bentley?
Good. Hey, we have a Phoenix that's ready for a FTO panel interview. I just need another supervisor to conduct it with me.
Oh man, I would, but I'm kind of tight on time. I was only able to go 41 for a little bit.
All right, no problem. I can get somebody else.
Okay. I got you for the next one though.
All right.
167. Suspect Young Sardi was just shipped to Bolingbrook. Report number 2871.
Info, nice work.
110, can I have another supervising officer respond, please?
621 will be en route.
Thank you. Then who else do I need? $110 to 155.
Go for 155.
Can you 1019 for me?
10-4. 155 going to 19.
173 is 1019.
Yeah, we're paneling him.
For FTO.
167 is going 10-7 for repairs.
Phoenix is going for FTO panel. I think he'll get it. We just gotta make sure the panel is like good to go, you know.
177
Howdy.
21 10 for.
Hello.
How's it going?
Pretty good. How's it going with you?
Good. Thanks for being on. I
Good.
appreciate you. I always love it when we have dispatch.
Well, I mean, I've been out of town for a couple weeks, so
Oh, good to have you back.
I'm glad to be back.
Yeah, lots happened for sure. But yeah, we
Yeah.
always appreciate our dispatch, so I wanted to come say hi.
Well, thank you.
Here, have a donut.
Been getting free food all over the place. Thank you.
No problem. Oh, just cracked my ankle and it felt good. You know what? I've been meaning to do this.
Oh, 173 is
what's
going to be
All
10-7.
right, FTO panel interview if you have time.
10.
Yeah, sure thing. Let me pull up the document here on my phone.
Yep, field training designation process. So we're still piloting a lot of these questions. Hey, Phoenix, go ahead and meet us up in the square room upstairs. Not the, it's like the conference room, not the debrief. I don't know which room it is. The first one when you walk upstairs.
Okay.
Thank you. Some of the questions need a little bit of tuning, but we'll do that as we ask them. So we'll just kind of do the same thing as a regular panel, back and forth each section, and then we'll talk about it and see if we give them designation or not.
Yeah. So since this is my first time doing it with the new system, are we going over this entire document, or are we just starting off at the questions section?
I would let it flow. You know, if he's obviously doing well in a certain section, we can move on. But if he's not, then
177, Sierra 21, back to
obviously we would continue to drill it.
10-4.
All right, yeah, I'll follow you lead on it.
Yep, and then just so you know, technically the first part of the interview is a ride-along interview. I conducted that for Phoenix, where basically I sat with him, had him treat me like I was a probationary officer. We responded to a few calls. He did that very well.
Right. Okay. Who recommended it for it?
Ooh, good question. I don't know who recommended Phoenix. I think it was Rainer.
Major. It was a Rainer, huh?
I think so. I
can trust
know,
that.
sketch.
All right. Yeah. Well, whenever you're ready.
All right, let's do it.
I'm good for it. Did somebody just
110 and 621? We are going to be with 155 in an FTO panel interview.
10-4.
10-4.
10-4. Good luck, Phoenix.
We will be on codes or frequency 6 if anybody needs us. Alrighty. Oh boy. All right. Okay, Phoenix. This is a second round panel interview for your FTO designation. All of these questions, keep in mind, answer them as if you were training, or if we ask specific questions about what you would do, we'll designate that as such. Again, we're mostly trying to gauge your ability to train others, so all of these questions are kind of geared towards that.
Okay.
And we'll just kind of get this kicked off right away. So in your own words, how would you and what would you describe is a part of being a field training officer? What does it mean to have the FTO's designation, and what would be a field training officer's primary responsibility?
For me, what it would mean to be a field training officer is to make sure you're there for the people who need to learn or want to learn. Doing whatever you need to do to help people learn from mistakes or whatever they go through as an officer.
We will, I think, Nettles.
And what was the second?
What is the primary responsibility of a field training officer?
I feel like the primary responsibility would definitely be to lead and show, lead by example, show the people that you're teaching the right way to do things, because when you learn from someone else, like if you see someone else doing something, they might take your example, and you don't want that to be the wrong thing that you're doing. You want it to be the correct thing and the right way to go about things.
Okay. When starting for the day, obviously a trooper goes 1041 to start their tour of duty. What does every officer need to have equipment-wise before they go 10-8?
Pistol, taser, baton, bullets, body armor. You want to have some spike strips in the car for anything that happens. Food, water, and
You say body armor? I don't remember.
flashlight.
What about in the vehicle itself?
Traffic cones in case you need to block off something.
Okay.
Spikes, like I said, and then maybe some barriers in case you need that.
Okay. Don't forget fire extinguisher, by the way.
Oh yes,
especially since we don't have an active fire department.
Mm-hmm.
Explain to me what a pit maneuver is used for and how to get authorization to pit.
A pit maneuver is used to basically try to put a vehicle that is fleeing, that has been very dangerous to things around them, to try to end the situation as fast as possible. And a pit maneuver would only be used if they're at a safe speed, because if a vehicle goes spinning out, that makes them lose more control. But if it is a controlled pit, then not only you but the officers around you can act upon it and end the chase that may have turned very dangerous, which is why you'd be pitting. To get authorization to pit, you'd have to ask a supervisor over comms if you have permission, and if permission is granted, then you would look for a good time to do it, The best time to do it would be when there's not civilians in that area. Try to do it in a place where they will be able to get other officers around the car to maybe box them in.
Perfect. All right, tell me a little bit about scene management. Can you explain to me how a scene is secured and who is in charge of a scene?
Primary on scene would be in charge. Scene is secured by, if it's a building, first clearing the inside of the building, then clearing the perimeter, or if you have enough officers, maybe both simultaneously, depending on the amount. And then you'd call the scene clear once you find nothing, or if you find anything, you'd call it in. And then the scene would be cleared after going through whatever was called in.
So let's say, for example, you arrive on scene of a active shooting. The scene has been secured. What duties would the individual that is the primary be assigning to others? Can you give me some examples of what that primary should do with other officers?
Primary would be the one in charge, focused on. You said that the shooting is like the scene is secured, but the shooting is still taking place, correct?
So let's say, I mean, it could be anything, right? Like you just got done with a high-speed chase. You have secured, like, you may have secured the individual. What I'm looking for is examples of, if you're primary on a scene, what delegations are you giving other officers on that scene?
Okay. Primary would be taking the
I should start a
they'd
fire
be
as
taking
Ori.
charge,
Now I think about
having other officers do things such as make sure other officers are okay. Like if someone got hurt, maybe have someone call EMS if EMS is needed. So if someone needs a tow, have a tow called. Search any vehicles, secure the scene to make sure no other people are coming in. So have some people around you, so you're not just there by yourself.
Very good.
And then after that, you'd have to make sure that everyone has been Mirandized, who is, if you have someone in custody, make sure there's enough people in control that can keep an eye on the suspect and around them.
Awesome. Yeah, very good. Yeah, the big reason for that question is that we sometimes see that new officers that become solo officers will be primary because they're first to arrive on, say, like a shooter or active shooting where we arrive and no more shooting has occurred and we're like trying to secure the area, and they don't have an idea of how to like delegate or what to make other officers do. So what you said is great. Okay. Okay, so that's it for that section. Damien, do you want to do chain of command questions?
Yeah, I just wrote you a note. Can you check your email real quick for me?
Yeah, hold on. And you got it. While he's pulling that up, I'll move into chain of command questions. So these questions are actually very specific about understanding the chain of command, training on it properly, because we do see chain of command issues sometimes, which is pretty common. But so the first question is, can you tell me all the ranks within the LSPD and the primary purpose of each?
Yes, so you have the chief, they're the head of everything. They're the ones that are, or they are the one who is in charge of the whole department, basically, just from a leader standpoint. They have the highest authority. Then you have the major, which is the second in command, right under the chief. They are, I believe, they would be backing up the chief since they're second in command. If anything goes wrong, the major would be the one to take charge. Or if the chief is not available, the major is the one in charge. Then I believe it's lieutenants underneath the major.
There is a captain rank, actually.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
Captain is third in command. They're
Captain distinction will make
backing
more
up
sense.
the major
Yep.
and just they're just making sure that I guess whatever they're specialized in,
Yep.
um,
Exactly.
they'd be the head of that, but
Yep.
they're also backing up the person above them, the
Yep.
people above them,
Yep. That's actually really good.
in case other people need help or that they cannot get access to. Then there's lieutenants. They're the last in the the top chain of command, I believe. They are, even though they're last, they still play a very, very important role. They're also there to back up everyone above them and also help with whatever is needed. And then you go into the separate divisions. You have the sergeants and corporals. The sergeants are the heads of each patrol division. They do, if someone in the patrol division below them needs anything, that can go through the sergeant. You go to the sergeant first before going to the high chain of command, because the high chain of command already has a lot of other work to do. And if it's something that can be resolved by a sergeant, then that's what they can do. They're there for their division. And then there's the corporals, which are below the sergeants. They are a step up from FTO. It's like an elevated position where you have you'd be there to back up whatever is needed. I'm having a hard time
Yeah,
I guess
distinction
explaining
between
specifically.
The distinction between each rank is, I mean, you kind of really don't know 100% until you enter into them. I can give you a small rundown. Basically, what I think you articulated well was ensuring that you understand the chain of the command, because oftentimes what we will see is officers will go right to the major with an issue that they should start with a corporal on. So really high level, and this is, you can actually find this in the LSPD standard operating procedures. The corporal is the first line of supervisors. They're usually common to find. They take the complaints head on, or any concerns. So every complaint should start with the corporal, and then they also issue orders to their respective officers that roll into them. Sergeants are the top of the supervisory chain, and they're in charge of their subdivision, which you got, obviously, I think you understood that well. Lieutenants is the a part of the executive officers division and subdivisions. So they basically are in charge of the sergeants that charge the subdivision. They report directly to the captain in all matters that they're going on in their division. The captains are district commanders and lead officers. So they, again, lead like patrol, BCSO, things like that. The major is an executive officer to the chief and will carry out orders from the chief. So the chief will make a decision. Major ensures that those things are being carried out throughout the division. And they're also charged with strategies, and they assume the role of the chief in his absence. And the chief is in charge with maintaining law and order of the city, overseeing the jails, serving the warrants, and providing general security to the courts and the judges if need be. So he also has the ability to seize property and basically has executive jurisdiction. So nuanced, but important when you're training officers so that they understand who to go to if they have issues.
Yeah.
All right. I'll give you one more question from the chain of command. So a difficult scenario that we're sometimes faced with while on patrol, a lieutenant gives you an order to reroute you to the scene of the crime. While en route to that location, a separate lieutenant gives you an order to diverge your course and go back 10-8. Which order do you listen to and why?
Is the first lieutenant on the scene of the crime?
You could assume so, yeah.
I'd say I'd have to go with the first lieutenant, because if they're on the scene, and they're telling me they need someone there, then I need to go help them first.
Yeah, that's a good answer. If in that scenario, let's say it's not that black and white, and you're not sure whose order to follow, what would you do?
I'd just ask for clarification. I'd say,
very good.
Or I'd tell the other lieutenant that this other lieutenant had just asked me to back them up at a certain area, and I'd ask them to talk to each other before going any further because they're above me, so I can't just make a decision. I have to have them talk first, and then they can come to a conclusion of what they wanted me to do.
Awesome. Yeah. So in that scenario, that's a good answer, right? Usually if there's conflicting orders, one of the commanding officers or even a rank above will be like, all right, here's what you're going to do, right? It's also, you know, again, no harm, no foul to ask if you're not sure, all right? And I want to make sure that probationary officers know that too. Like, ask questions even as a solo officer if you're not sure what to do. And yeah, if there is a commanding officer on scene and an equal order comes in to divert you, yeah, I would go to the scene probably. They usually have an idea of what's going on. Plus, if someone tells you to go 10-8, and we don't know if the scene's secured, I mean, you can also 10-8 into the area and still provide backup. You know, it's not like you're being diverted somewhere else. All right, awesome. All right, Damien, I think he's on track now. Do you want to go over some scenario questions?
Sounds good. So the first one we'll go over one is pretty simple. Let's say you hear a call over the radio from a probationary trooper who is looking for a officer, right, for an FTO. However, their call sign is from a different division than yours, right? Let's say we have 3 different divisions. They're 325, right? Different division than yours. What do you do?
I'd check to see if any other FTOs in that division are available, and I'd also check with my supervisor to see, or just to run him or her through what is happening, and then if I'd go from there, I'd say, let's say there's no other FTOs in that division available. I'd talk to my supervisor,
Good
ask
answer,
them
actually. Really good answer.
if there's enough coverage in our division right now to help in the other division, and then I'd go from there.
Okay. Now, what if there's no FTOs available, but there's a supervisory officer in that division that's available?
If they are available to take a probie out, I'd say I'd ask them first. I'd ask them if they are busy with what they're doing right now, or if they need someone desperately to take the FTO out, and if they do, I'd take them if my supervisor was okay with it from my division.
Good answer as well.
Okay.
Hey, Leather.
So as an FTO, your primary focus there is to train probationary officers. It doesn't really matter what district they're in.
Okay.
So if you hear a probationary officer call it, hey, looking for an FTO, whether or not you're the same district, whether or not you're major crimes or anything else, if you're an FTO, that's your job, right? To make sure that officer is being trained. Now, whether there's a supervisor or an FTO in their district that's available, I mean, if you're able to get them, you should try to get them.
All right.
I will also say, in terms of supervisors, I like the idea of going to talk to your supervisor, making sure coverage is good and all that. That's a good mindset.
Oh, stupid app. Damn. Sorry.
Definitely to have. And in terms of us as supervisors, and especially with command staff, it's the reason there's FTOs and then there's supervisors is the FTOs are the ones that should be taking the lead on training newer officers, right? Obviously, we're certified to do it as well, but we're also dealing with other cases, other issues, other focuses at the time. So we might not always have as much time to dedicate to a probationary officer.
10-4.
All right. We'll go ahead and run through another one. So let's say, you're taking your probationary officer, you're in phase 1, right? And the two of you pull up to a felony traffic stop, nice good old code 5. As you arrive, the first trooper on scene successfully apprehended the suspect. However, the trooper does not read them their Miranda rights. What do you do?
I would radio over. Well, I always radio over just to check, make sure everyone's Miranda rights are read. But I'd see if I saw that they were not read, I'd say something, and then I'd also use that as a teaching moment for the probie that's with me. I'd let them know. I'd remind them to always read a suspect's Miranda rights right away, because if they're responsive, to always read them right away.
Okay.
Because
let's say. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, because you never know what could happen. Someone could come up, someone could forget to, and then by the time maybe they're already getting sent to jail, and no one ever read them their rights, and then they're gonna sue probably.
Yep,
right.
That's true.
So let's say you go ahead and you try to intervene with the other officer that's arresting them, and they go ahead and they say, you know what? I mean, this guy, we've arrested him how many times? He knows his rights by now.
I'd say that you still have to read their rights, because that is a
Dominia!
law, and
Have a good
the
one.
rights are not read every time.
He has the license plate
Then
Cerberus
they
on one of his
have
cars?
rights
No
to
way.
sue, because there are case laws.
That's
and
fucked.
we have to follow those laws. Otherwise, it is not a fair. It's not fair. It's like even if someone's committing a crime, we still have to follow laws, because once you get to court, it becomes not a fair trial because their rights were not read to them. So even if they've heard them before, this is a different scenario. They still need their rights read no matter what.
Good.
All right. Would you take any other action after you kind of correct them, make sure the rights are read, and teach your probational officer use it as a teaching moment? Is there anything else you do?
If I heard someone say that they don't need their rights read, I'd probably send it to, or it's probably let a higher up know so they can go talk to them.
Perfect.
Because if I am below the person that did that, or then I definitely want to let someone who's above that person know so they can talk to them. I'd also talk to them as well, but I'd also want to make sure to let someone above me know about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, when we want to see that you'll intervene and you're not afraid to obviously make sure the proper course of action is being taken. But also, if an incident like that happens, we have an officer that says, no, he doesn't need to be read his rights, right? He knows them by now. I've arrested this guy 3 times yesterday, whatever. It doesn't matter. If they decide to say something like that, take an action like that, it's the appropriate course of action is to take it to a supervisor or, even their superior if it's a supervisor or higher. You want to make sure that it is being notified about, and so that way it can be handled properly. Okay, let's go. Let's say your probationary officer's now in phase 2. They seem really good. They're really proficient with their work. They seem really knowledgeable about their 10 codes, everything. However, you kind of noticed when looking at their, the FTO logs that this is their first day they've been on phase 2. How do you proceed?
Well, depending on how they've been doing, how long they've been out, I definitely want to make sure that they have enough experience in phase 2. So if they've only been there, if this is their first day on phase 2, I wouldn't be afraid to hold them back for one more day if I see something that maybe could use a little bit more work before they move to phase 3.
Phoenix!
So they can be ready for phase 3, because I feel like
excellent.
If you leave anything unprepared and then you go to phase 3, that can cause
yeah, Leather, we've had some good
a lot of issues, not
today.
only for
We're gonna get back out there and
other
get more
people,
good shit.
but also for them, because then they might not have a 100% grasp on something that could have been taught with an extra day.
Yeah, absolutely. We a big thing is we don't want people being pushed through the FTO or through the training process within a day or two. We want to make sure people are properly absorbing, what they need to learn, as well as, getting a broad, a bit of experience with different FTOs, different officers and such, to make sure that they're very well-rounded and well-equipped whenever they become solos. Okay, so let's go ahead. Let's say, okay, now they're in phase 3, right? You pull up to the scene of a murder. There's multiple bodies found on the ground, evidence spewed all over the place, as is normally the case, I can tell you. Your probationary officer, they notice a person is still responding there, and you have not yet exited your vehicle. Your probationary officer goes ahead and exits the vehicle. and starts to perform medical treatment on that person. Is that proper procedure?
Not if they haven't called anyone called in what's happened or the scene, the situation. I feel like that's the first thing that should be done, is calling in to let other people know what is happening.
Good.
You have to be able to multitask. I feel like
Yeah, he's going for FTO
you
designation.
can prepare to help that person.
Yeah,
but
chat,
you
you're
also
gonna see
need to be
streams with
making
this
sure
on
that
it more
other
frequently.
officers are aware of the situation.
We're
especially
holding our FTOs more accountable, so the
something like
process
this,
of
major
becoming an FTO
crimes.
is a lot harder. But he's fucking killing it.
We also need to be calling EMS or having someone call EMS, because EMS are the highest trained doctors or nurses, so they can be en route as fast as possible. And then after you've done all of that, which can be done quickly if you are proficient, then you can go to help them, because if you're just there by yourself and you don't say anything to other officers, I mean, that's not going to help anyone, because you need to have enough people there to be able to not only help that person but secure the scene.
Right. So the major thing there is the scene has not yet been secured, right? It
Yeah.
hasn't been cleared.
There could also be someone there still that has a weapon.
Exactly. So if your officer gets out immediately and just starts checking on the person providing medical aid without clearing the scene first, that is a massive risk and a red flag.
Yeah.
Okay, let's advance in a bit. As you two are, securing the scene, you start to hear shots come into your direction from a person in a mask that's behind some cover, not that far away. What?
I know it's tough. We do have officers.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and check. I'll take over from here, Damien. Go ahead and check on frequency 2. All right. Okay. So back to that same scenario. So as you two are beginning to secure the scene, a man in a mask, pops out of cover and starts taking pot shots at you and starts shooting in your direction. What do you do?
Well, we have to. He's shooting at us. We gotta take him down, because obviously this person is a threat to not only us but to whoever could be around them.
Yeah, this guy, Phoenix is great. Yes. And the note there is that you should always value your life over training, right? So in that scenario, even if your probationary officer is phase 3, feel free to take over. Be like, all right, go to cover, shoot this. This is 143. Active. Shots on my location. Like, feel free to take over at that point. Like, stay alive. That's the important part. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So after shooting, you guys managed to subdue the suspect. Let's fast forward and say other officers are now on scene. EMS is on scene. Things are starting to quiet down. What do you do?
Now at this point, the scene has been secured. EMS is with the person. And then the probie is stage 3, correct?
Yeah, correct.
I guess let the probie watch the probie, what they're doing, see how they react to the scene, or how they are treating the scene, what they're doing, to make sure they're doing everything they're supposed to be doing. And if they're let's say they do make a mistake with something, just like remind them, but let them continue to be in control so they can learn, because that's what stage 3 is about, is them being in control of the situation, and you just like overseeing it.
Correct. Yep. So once the scene is secure from the shooter, yeah, if give your probie the reins back, and then obviously notate what's going on. It's also proper in that kind of crazy of a scenario. After you guys are code 4, check on your probie, make sure they're okay mentally, physically, everything. Make sure you're giving them feedback in real time, because that has happened. Probies have gone into active shooting situations and have been in terrible situations early. We want to make sure that they're fine, but that they're hearing feedback immediately so they can digest it well.
Yeah.
All right, Damon, you want to take back? I'm assuming things are fine if you're sitting.
There's officers there.
Okay. Well, if you want to keep asking scenario, or we can go to report. I mean, up to you.
Yeah, sorry, what was the last scenario you just went over?
The same one. We just rounded it out. So there's a couple more
Gotcha.
on our log that we could ask.
Yeah, I'll let's say your officers in phase 3 and they insist that they're ready to take the panel. However, you think they need some more time, you know, to better get some knowledge of a variety of topics. What do you do?
I definitely just let them know you can't rush the process. You gotta take it one step at a time. If I see something that they need to work on, then they need to work on it. Maybe
I don't want
or
people to get hurt, but
let's say it's the end of the day, and
they're active.
they're saying they want to take the panel, but I think they need to work on something still. Then they just gotta go another day. Maybe even if it's with a different officer, probably so they can get a variety of different officers. Training them. Just let them put in the report what I thought needed to work on, so then the other officers that take them out can see that and maybe look at that from their point of view and see what they think as well after they go through another day. But I feel like I definitely shouldn't force the panel because they think they're ready if I see something that's not ready.
All right. Let's say you kind of tell them that, like, hey, I think you need a bit more time to get some more knowledge in, but then they get really upset with you. What do you do?
First, I guess I'd try to calm them down. I'd give them some scenarios where I saw that it could use some work. If that doesn't help them understand, maybe like sometimes you can't solve everything on your own. Have a supervisor or something. If there's a supervisor available, have them talk to the probie, because there's so far you can go with talking. You can't force someone to listen to you. If you just like that can just make the situation worse sometimes. So if they're very insistent on wanting to take it, you could just have them talk to another officer as well, so they can see it from multiple perspectives.
Yeah. The biggest thing is, if something like that happens, that's kind of behavior and conduct that needs to be noted.
Too.
Like, we need to make sure you're including that in your ride-along form. It's a
Yeah.
good thing to, talk with other officers and stuff like that, but it's also good to note that down in the report, and also to let a supervisor or higher know. We need to make sure that that's being documented.
Yeah, because I feel like that's behavior that could transfer over. Like, let's say they end up going solo eventually. I feel like that behavior is something that could be bad for them once they are just alone, because then they could get into some situations and where, let's say, the situation that they needed help in and they thought they didn't, but then it turns out they did need help. They could be putting someone else's life in danger because of that, because they weren't 100% on that.
Yeah.
Depending on what it is.
To add to that too, as a field training officer, there's a little bit of, I guess, authority that comes with that. Obviously you're overseeing a probationary officer.
You said a little bit of.
A little bit of.
I'm sorry. Can you hear me? Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah. You
Okay,
said a
sorry.
little bit of, and then you kind of just stopped talking. It was really awkward.
Whoops. Okay. So, with being a field training officer, there's a certain level of authority that comes with that, but it's not a supervisory position, right? So if you ever have a probationary officer that is talking back, misbehaving, misconduct or whatever, we would hope that the field training officers are comfortable enough to say, all right, we're going to go 1019 and you're going to talk to, whoever's a supervisor or a command that's around. And then take them 1019, have them sit, in the bullpen, grab a superior officer and say, here's what's going on. We'll reprimand pretty quickly. So I would tell you those situations, I haven't really heard of anything like that before, but if it does happen, we want to make sure. So I think your answers were pretty good.
All right.
Okay. All right. So this next part, we're actually going to have you write a report.
Okay.
One of the important things of being a FTO is being able to train on report writing. Report writing is pretty vital. So can you tell me before we have you write one, what is the importance of report writing, and how do you plan to approach training on report writing as an FTO if given the designation?
Report writing is very important because if you have a scene with or if you have a situation with a report that is not adding up to what happened, or you have charges on a person, but the report doesn't reflect those charges, that can go very bad for you, and especially if that person then goes to court with that. All the judge sees is this report with nothing in it pertaining to the charges, and there's just charges there. And at that point, it's too late to do anything about that because there's just a report with nothing related to charges that are being given. So there's no actual proof after that unless for some reason there's a video in the report. There's nothing there that shows that you should have given them those charges because the report is not adequate enough.
Okay, perfect. All right, so let's go ahead and get a report for you.
Okay.
Okay, so you're going to create a brand new report in the MDT. You're going to do it under your own name.
Okay.
As an information only, and you're going to title it Field Training Interview.
All right.
So tell me when. Actually, I'm guessing you're not going to write the report right away, but what we're going to do is you're going to go through a scenario with me. I'm going to be a hostage that you have successfully recovered after a Fleeca bank robbery. So you're going to interview me as if I'm a hostage and then write a report on it, okay? So feel free to start whenever, asking me whatever you would.
Okay. All right. So, I can actually, let me just have this up while I'm talking to you.
Sure.
Hello. So my name is Officer Phoenix with the LSPD. If you don't mind, could I just have a moment of your time so I could talk to you about what happened with you and what happened with the when you were taken hostage?
Oh yeah, sure.
All right. So, what time or what happened when you were taken? Did they have a or when you were kidnapped? Did they point guns at you? Did they assault you?
Yeah, it was crazy. So it's probably around like 5 Eastern, I want to say, 5 p.m. Eastern, this all happened. I was standing outside the repair place down near that construction site. I don't remember the name of it, but Benji's, Bonnie's, I don't remember. Anyway, so I started walking down the sidewalk, and I got a phone call from my friend Mike, and really cool guy. Love Mike. He's one of my best friends, man. He works on the scene, and he was telling me about this new movie that they got like tickets for because that, you know, the scene's like the news outlet or whatever. And he wanted me to go with him, and he's really excited, and I was like super excited about that, right? And as I'm talking to him, you know, I'm talking about the movie, and he hangs up on me, and like literally as he hangs up, this car comes out of nowhere, and these guys come out. They pull out guns. They're like, "Get in the car!" So I get in the car, and they drive me over to the Fleeca bank, and then they rob the place. And that's when you guys showed up, and here I am.
All right. Do you mind if I get your name so I can add it to the report?
Sure. My name is Shane Bendney.
Shane, you said?
Yep, Shane. Last name is Bendney.
All right. Yeah. Could you spell Bendney for me?
Bendkne.
All right. And then, where was this? Which Fleeca were you at?
Oh,
or which Fleeca did they take you to?
I was right around the corner. I think it was on Vespucci.
All right. And once you got to the bank, what happened to you? So I'm guessing they had you get out of the car. What happened after that?
Yeah, they dragged me into the bank, and they were pointing guns at me, and they were like, "Shut up! Like, don't talk!" And like, "You're stupid!" And they were being really mean. And then they started robbing, I think, and that's when you guys showed up. And you guys talked to them and exchanged, I guess, free passage or whatever, and something about spike strips in exchange for my life, which I obviously appreciate a lot. And now here I am, right in front of you.
All right. While you were in the car or the trunk, did you overhear anything that they said that could have pertained to their identity or anything they do?
Yes, yeah. Okay, so one of them said that the name was Stephen Bridges. Now that I think about it, he was like, "Yo, Stephen Bridges, like you're gonna do this thing, right?" And he's like, "Shut up, don't say my name," or something like that. But one of them, yeah, one of them was named Stephen Bridges. They both had British accents, and they talked about their hideout. Like, there's this hideout in the southmost docks that they said they were gonna go to afterwards.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and let my officers be aware of that real quick, and then I will continue with you.
Oh, good. All right.
All right. Looks like I'm getting a statement from the hostage. They just said that there's an individual in the car that was going by the name Stephen Bridges. They were talking in what to seem to be a British-like accent, and they were going to a hideout near the docks. So if you lose visual, docks would be a good place to check in that area.
This is my phone number.
Let me just continue with getting some information from you. All right, and are you feeling okay? You didn't get hurt or anything in the whole process, did you?
No, I feel fine. They were mean to me, but I'm okay.
All right, that's good. So that's basically all I have for you then, or that's all the questions I had for you. We were on scene, so we got a good description of what they're wearing.
Very true.
But other than that, is there any place you needed to be? Because you were just taken off the street. I know you were walking down the street around the corner, but
Oh yeah, if I
did
can
you
go
need
back
a ride
to
anywhere?
if I can go back to Bonnie's or Blunky's or whatever that repair place is called, yeah, that'd be great.
Oh, Benny's? Yeah, sure. I can drop you off there real quick.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, go ahead and write up that report and then give us the report number when you're done.
Okay.
And while you're doing that, I actually have to go to the restroom.
Okay.
I'll be back. Oh, what? Huh? Am I outside this wall for you?
No, you're not.
Oh.
Now you are. Okay.
Oh.
There's a little hatch right here you can fall through. That's fun. All right, bye.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. Okay.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, what's up, Steve? How's it going, dude? I have to piss like a racehorse, dude. Holy shit. Is Rory okay? I have no idea. I'm doing my job right now. And officers can do theirs. Can you look the right way? Perfect. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. All right. I'm good. All right. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't wash my hands. Oh god. Disgusting. All right.
Hello.
Is your report all set?
Almost.
Okay. Jesus. Ugh. Gross. No.
Yeah. I think Campanelli's coming back. I'm not sure, but yeah.
No, not me. Bentley didn't wash his hands. What? Not me. So... I washed my hands, chat. I'm eating too. Why would I? Ugh.
Sorry.
No, Bentley didn't wash his hands. Fuck. Just as Bentley went to the bathroom, though. He was standing on the toilet. That's all he did. Oh, I need to... Hold on. I need to schedule a hair appointment real quick. Scheduling a haircut. I gotta get my hair colored hot pink. Yeah, my tattoo is still temporary. All right, haircut done. Which means my coloring needs to be like shortly after. All right, and then I reached out to my hair colorer. to see if she's got any openings. Hopefully next Thursday. That would be nice. This report's still going on. How you looking?
Almost done. Sorry.
I don't know where Damien went. Oh, fuck. I didn't do a goddamn FTO report for Jackson yet. Fuck! I need to do that really quick. Hopefully I have time. It really wasn't that long. Oh, you gonna take me home tonight?
All right. I think I'm ready.
All right, what's the report number?
Let me submit it. Sorry. All right. It's 2874.
All right, let me read it over.
Okay.
Bended knee. All right, this looks good. Thank you.
Sorry about that.
No problem.
Something for MCD show up.
That's all right. All right, back I go. Okay. It's report number 2874 if you want to look. I think it looks pretty good to me.
Okay.
The only critical pieces of information that I would imagine are missing. We want to make sure that the suspect didn't have anything stolen from them, and if they did, if it was ever returned, because that's more charges that could potentially be given. There was one more other thing. I don't remember. Hold on. Oh, a lot of officers do this, and I like it a lot. I guess it's discretion, but I would probably advise to do it, is to search the suspect. They were involved in a crime. We have had situations where the suspect was basically a mule of criminal stuff. So searching them is well within your right.
Okay.
I will say, sorry, just reading this over real quick. Yeah, okay. So there's just a line here I read. The name of the hostage was Shane, Bended Knee. So just obviously for a general report, yeah, just make sure you're reading them over.
Right.
It's nothing major there. I just wanted to, just be a reminder about that. Outside of this, yeah, I think most of it looks good. Like the sergeant said, try to write down, and ask if they had anything taken off of them. Also, add a part near the end of it as well. Like if you're taking them somewhere, like you took Shane back to Bonnie's, yeah, just make sure you're putting that in as well. That say, hey, we transported Shane safely back to Benny's where he was where he asked to be taken to, or something like that.
All right.
Awesome.
Oh. These chairs are so slippery.
I know. All right. So let's go to common error questions. These questions we tailored based on what we currently see within the PD. Some issues that we see that are pretty common. So these questions will change over time, but right now that they are what they are. Damien, do you want to read those over?
Yeah, give me 1 second here. Let me pull my sheet back up. You said we're doing the post-interview ones?
Oh, yeah, the common error questions.
Oh, geez. Wow, I scrolled a lot. Sorry. Okay, so first thing. Let's say during your patrol, you notice an individual walking towards you with a knife. How do you respond?
Well, obviously, I don't want to escalate the situation too much. They have a knife. I communicate to them that they need to stop, put the knife away. They need to, or drop the knife, put their hands up. So I can either, I can detain them and talk to them. They continue to walk towards me, or maybe even start running. I'd pull out my taser. I'd have to apprehend him, so I can make him stop
Right.
endangering me. I'd have to put him in cuffs. I'd also, probably in that situation, you're probably going to want to focus on that before you call anything in. If someone's running at you. If you have an opportunity to call it in, I definitely would. But if this person's like right next to me running at me, I'm not going to try and call it in first. I'm going to detain the suspect
to date
before
chat,
calling
we
it
gotta talk
in,
about
so
this
I
after
can make
the
sure I'm
interview.
safe. But yeah, I feel like the most important part of that is they have a knife, not a gun. I don't need to pull out my gun and shoot them down. I can see if I can apprehend them first with a taser.
Okay. So you pull out your taser. You go ahead and you make the shot, but you miss. What do you do?
I love that. I love
I
that question.
need
What?
to distance myself from the person, call for backup. Maybe I could possibly do that first beforehand, but
I love
at
that.
that situation, I definitely want to be calling for backup in that situation. Maybe
You have
even.
to have a reason by the hostage. They were involved in a crime.
Am I in my car?
Probable cause.
Or I'm sorry.
You're out on foot.
Okay.
And they're walking towards you with the knife. Yeah. You went ahead and you fired off your taser. You missed the shot. They're still coming towards you. They're closer.
Yes, I'd be creating distance, calling it in, going towards my vehicle so I could get in a place where I could at least protect myself.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe if that's not a viable option, definitely, I mean, if they're trying to kill me,
I thought I heard some stuff.
You gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta stop them.
Yeah. It's the tsunami.
So a knife is very easily considered a deadly weapon, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's the state of the city where somebody could swing at you with a crowbar or a hammer, and it might take a couple good swings to kind of get you down. But a knife, I mean, all it takes is one.
Yep.
And so if somebody's approaching you with a knife, I mean, it's up to you as the officer to make the call to pull out your taser and try to take that shot, but they're presenting a deadly force, and you need to match that.
Okay.
So nobody would fault you, I think, for pulling out your firearm, giving them that very stern warning that if they do not stop or put down the knife, put their hands up and listen to you, that they will be shot.
You don't have anything on
and
you
if they do not listen, we're not going to fault you for protecting your own life
it's
or
the
the
same
life of
reason
anybody
that
else
you would have the
around by
ability to
taking
search
that
the
shot.
private property that was stolen from.
All right.
Okay. So next thing, tell me what a spontaneous utterance is, and when would they be admissible and inadmissible?
Let's say you just so I guess if you're just in a if you Mirandize someone and they just start going off about
That'd be my
something
argument.
that is happening or other details about what was happening, maybe we lost someone and they just start going off about this person, there's other people that was involved, that definitely would not be admissible because they've had their rights read to them. They know full well that whatever they say will be used in court against them, as the words of the Miranda rights say. So they've said stuff they've like told us by themselves information. We're allowed to use that because they've had their rights read. If you're just like walking by someone and you hear them say, I just robbed something, you don't have to just ignore it. You can talk to them, ask them something, maybe question them if you want to. or if they want to talk. But I mean, at that point, you can't really do anything about that. You can investigate the situation, but you can't just arrest them for that.
Yeah, here, give me. Sorry. Yeah. So, if you could, I'm trying to think here. If you could go ahead and give us, I guess, very specific examples. Like, give us a time of when it would be admissible and a time of when it wouldn't be. Right.
A specific example. Let's say. A Fleeca has just been robbed. There was a 1080. One of the two suspects, both of them on foot. One of them was caught. They've been read their rights. They start talking about
We'll be
the
done
other
before
suspects.
Tsunami, I think. Also, it's 15 minutes is the cutoff, so I think this person's well within.
Or
Actually,
what
I think
they
it
were
might be 30
doing,
though.
or where they are going, or not even that, but just like, I guess they're planning or whatever they were doing to talk to the other suspect. That'd be
Also, you can always ask to search someone. You don't have to.
That would not be admissible.
There's a difference between asking for a search and doing it anyway.
They have.
Anybody can consent to a search at any
They
time.
have to.
You shouldn't, but you can honestly.
Like it's not admissible because they know full well that they're giving themselves up to the law at that point. A situation where it would be admissible in court.
Well, it started like 20 minutes prior.
Where
I don't know. I thought it was 15 too.
Let's say you're talking to a group of people. You're at PDM.
8 p.m. So 13 minutes.
Or you just pulled someone over. They say, "Yeah, I'm gonna go commit crime." I mean, that you can't. I guess you can't really arrest someone because they say that. They're just talking. They could just be being dumb and just saying a bunch of random stuff for no reason. But you're not supposed to. You can't arrest someone for saying that.
Mm-hmm.
There'd have to be a reason to arrest them.
Right. So, essentially, yeah, the differentiation is when a spontaneous utterance is admissible, that essentially means they said something off cuff as we are going to engage with them in a kind of criminal manner, right? So, like, if you're pulling over a traffic stop and you go, "Hey, do you know I pulled you over?" And we only caught them speeding. They're like, "Yeah, I was speeding. I ran 2 red lights. You know, I hit 7 people on the sidewalk." In an extreme example, that would be an admissible spontaneous utterance because without any sort of provocation by the officer, really, about it, they confess to those items. In a case where, like, an officer begins actually questioning them before being Mirandized, anything they say during those questions cannot be used. Those would be inadmissible, right? The main stake here is if you're going into a detailed set of questioning and whether or not they've been Mirandized. Those are the 2 main factors involved there. If you're going to question them, they need to be Mirandized first. So, like, let's say I'm going ahead to arrest you, right? And as I'm going ahead, I cuff you, you start spouting off, "Yeah, fuck you, I'm going to shoot you with this gun in my pocket," right? Like, and you don't have a weapons license. I go ahead and Mirandize you. You already told me you have a gun on you, so I search you, I find that gun, bam, right? Or, I'm going to arrest you and you say, "Yeah, that's why I'm the best dealer here in the South Side," right? Or I'm the best drug dealer here in the South Side, which would be a very odd statement for someone to shout out. Honestly, it would be a really bad call to make. But same thing, as you say that without any provocation from me, that's a spontaneous utterance. Now, if I went, "Hey, so what are you doing down here? What's going on? What's happening?" And you go, "Yeah, I'm dealing drugs, doing this and that," before I Mirandized you, I mean, there's an argument there that what you said to me there, I can't properly use in court because
only
you
after
were not properly
being
read your rights.
only after being detained, right?
Yeah, after being detained.
Right. So that's when the Miranda rights are really important too. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then just a easy way to remember this: admissible versus inadmissible, I think throws people off. Admissible it basically means that you can admit this into court documents. So it becomes admissible. You can do that.
Oh.
Inadmissible means you are unable to admit these into a court document. It is inadmissible. So
Oh,
it can
okay.
be confusing, yeah.
Yeah, okay. It threw my. Okay. All right. I understand now.
All right. So go on and move on to this other one. Tell me, what sort of items should you be taking off a suspect when you are initially searching them? Right, you read them their Miranda rights. You're going to search them. What items should you be taking off of them?
Anything sharp, anything pointy, anything that could be used to somehow hurt someone, even when they're cuffed, hurt themselves. Lockpicks, guns, bullets, knives, anything sharp. I already said that, but that could poke anything, just nothing that could potentially hurt someone or could be used to try to escape.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, what about before sending them off to prison? Is there anything additional that should be taken off of them?
Just nothing they could use to hurt someone there. Definitely make sure they have their phone. I've heard conflicting things on what to do with radios. I've been told not to let them have them, but to let them have them. I honestly don't know at this point, so I just usually take them and have them come back to PD.
Yeah. So what I would say, in the initial search, right, you want to take off any sort of weapons, gun, knives, bat, anything like that they have on them, lockpicks. And the secondary kind of search once you get them into the holding cells before you are, processing them and before you send them on their way. It's okay to let them have their phone, but any sort of radio like that, we will take and we will leave in our evidence locker. They are more than free to come back and ask for it as long as it has not actually been used within the crime that they were committing. Same with certain items, like if they had a hammer on them. But it was not a violent crime. We just caught them, speeding some reckless, and we brought them in for it. They can come back and get that afterwards, so long as the item itself was not used in any sort of criminal act.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we're good to move on to the next little section here.
Yeah, we'll do this one pretty quick here. These are just general performance questions. Last little section here, just about you and your performance. Give me two things, right? One, give me something that you believe is your best attribute as an officer. And then what do you believe is the attribute you need to work on the most?
I feel like my best attribute is I guess driving. I don't know if that's
no, that's good.
My worst attribute that I've actually been actively working on, and it's been getting a lot better, is speaking up when I know something is wrong, even if it's an officer above me. I had an incident a couple weeks ago where that was definitely I talked to some people above me about it, and then that's when I started to really work on that to make sure there are points where it doesn't matter. You have to step up and say something. So I feel like even though it's my worst quality, I guess it's not even it's my worst quality, but it's getting a lot better.
Okay, awesome. All right, well, we have a couple of moments here before the tsunami. Let Damien and I deliberate really quick, and we will meet back after the tsunami to give you a decision, okay?
Okay. Oh, okay. I did not know that.
Yeah, it's storming pretty bad out.
Yeah.
Snuck up on us a little bit here.
All right, we'll see you down there if you want to head downstairs.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not feeling this one.
I know you fucking yell that all the time.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, what do you think?
I think a lot of it was good. There was a few bumps there, which kind of seemed like he wasn't really sure about the answer. And rather than kind of saying that, he tried forcing his way through, which I don't really like.
Okay.
One of the obviously the most noticeable one was probably when we were talking about admissible versus inadmissible, right?
Yeah, right.
And I feel like that's spontaneous utterances don't always happen, but I feel like knowing the difference between when it's acceptable and when it's not is a big thing, and that seemed to be a bit of a lapse there.
Yeah, I agree. Okay. Yeah, I think I agree. In general.
Yeah,
Go
I
ahead.
think the other point, sorry, is when we were talking about the use of force with like the knife situation. His reasoning on that was odd to me. We're trying to pin it more now with the actual like panels and stuff for solos, right? But I mean, if somebody's coming at you with a knife, that is deadly force, right? Like that is a deadly weapon. Just with the city how it is, and those knives, they're really sharp. All it takes is, like we said, one slash, and that's it for you. I get the idea to try to tase. That's kind of what I was taught a bit during my panel. As you go for the taser and then you switch to your firearm, but it's also a state of, if you miss that taser, that's even more risk that you're in, because if they run at you and you miss that taser shot, you don't really have a whole lot of extra time to remaneuver after that. Now trying to go back to his car to get in his car and I get the intent there to try to get himself out of harm's way to a certain extent, but all those extra steps is going to take up so much time that he's going to get either stabbed or stabbed in the back.
Agreed. Yeah, and I have heard training variants on that. That's a big reason. That's a big reason why I like asking that question, because I have heard officers be like, "Oh, knife's not like gun's way too lethal." It's like, no, it's not. That's a knife. Like you're gonna get stabbed.
Like guns are dangerous, yeah, but
Yes.
I mean,
So is a
sometimes
knife.
people take multiple shots.
Right.
If they take one stab.
So I think I'm about 90% like confident, I would say, because I was in the ride along with him. I thought it was good. I thought most of his answers were good. He's a thorough teacher. He does a very good job teaching. When I was out in the field with him, he was very good, very thorough, which I like. Some of the stuff I think can be trained. I think it's nuanced in a weird way. Like not knowing what admissible versus inadmissible. Yeah, I mean, let the attorneys figure that out. Spontaneous utterance just doesn't happen a lot. But yeah, I mean, that's clear that we need to train on that, I think, better anyway. I'll talk about that in my huddle today. Which, by the way, I should announce that before people are gone.
No, but I feel you. I'm about at the same point too. Like 90-ish% confident in it. I think those extra points we can really refine, and we kind of hit home a bit during the interview there. So.
173 is 10-7 to Benny.
110 to all units. We're going to have a huddle after the tsunami. Feel free to stick around. It's not mandatory, but feel free to stick around MRPD, and we'll have a small huddle upstairs.
9-4.
All right. Okay. So my vote is yes. I'd like him as an FTO. I think he'd be fine.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Alrighty. Perfect.
I also think in general, I mean, we definitely need more FTOs, and
he's good enough, right? I wouldn't even say good enough. That's not the right way to say it.
No, yeah, he's good.
The sound of breaking glass.
It's always perfect.
Just music to my fucking ears.
All right, time to hunker down, I guess.
Yes, sir. Getting pretty nuts out there, huh? Wait, isn't the tsunami in an hour? Yeah, I don't...
Alright, calling it for tonight. I'll see you Friday.
Alright, see ya. Wait, am I stupid?
I don't know, are you?
Is the tsunami happening soon?
It should be in...
Are we an hour ahead?
We have an hour. We have an hour.
Yeah, right. Never mind that. Fuck. It's so stupid.
I don't know. We didn't talk about a single thing about a tsunami. I didn't hear anything about
funny. All right, where did he go? Phoenix.
I don't know. Let me. I think he might be back by the armory, maybe.
Dude, I'm so fucking stupid. How did I think it was at 8? I thought it was at... It's at 9, clearly. 110 to 155.
He's back here.
Oh, okay. Disregard. All right.
Might be thinking about something.
I don't... Ooh, okay. Let me know when you're back.
Here, we'll just stand here and wait until then.
I don't know why my dance turns me around, but it does. It's my favorite.
It's very you know, active kind of motion dance.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that makes me smile.
Oh, you
to
should
see trying
definitely
to face
put those
fears.
dance moves to the test
And
next
that you
weekend
want
when
to
we open
experience
for
things with me, that
Home
means a
Mamas.
lot. When are you going? I'm not sure. I'd love to go tonight.
167 going 1019 real quick.
10-4.
Fuck me like you hate me, but you love me. Low key, wanna date me when you fuck me. Look me with the dice top and my chain on. Imagine if Bentley started singing Corpse. Huh.
Hmm.
His eyes closed? Is he sleeping? I don't...
He might be. Let me.
What is happening?
Take a quick look here. Let me.
Choke me. Like
No, they're open. I think he's
he's-
just zoning out.
Oh, yeah, he's under the influence. Should we, like, poke him, get a blood test done?
Yeah, maybe. Here, let me go get my knife.
All right. Wait, what? Joke me like you hate me, but you love me. Low key wanna date me when you fuck me. Touch me with the lights off and my chain on.
This is 157. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up here.
Hey,
Pillbox, the report.
Amazing, brother.
is in.
Pop up only on
If
occasion,
anybody would
brother.
like to come in,
Yo,
visit,
guess what?
Mr. Winters, she's currently in Pillbox.
Guess what? Guess. Don't actually guess, because it's such a fucking stupid question. Like, how the fuck is our...
10-4,
when
thank
somebody
you.
asks you, guess what? Like, if you don't say what, like, it's so bullshit of a thing. Anyway, I'm just, like, irritated at the phrasing. I don't want to guess. No, I don't blame you. Nobody should ever have to guess. It's such a stupid thing, but it's, like, how we do things. You know what I mean? I have ordered a piano. Like a...
Go ahead and get that
full
DNA
functioning,
test
like,
here.
DJ-ish piano. It's got, like, beat
blood
looping
out.
and shit like that. I'm ready to go.
Where do you think's a good like spot
Ready
to
to make
cut
some
for?
music. What's that?
Where do you think's a good spot to cut to get enough blood
Oh,
for the
Jesus
test?
Christ, you're fucking... Oh, my God, that thing's huge. Put it away.
It's not the first time I've heard that.
What's the matter with you?
Well, I said I was going to get my knife.
God. Okay. Do you think he'll ever come back?
Maybe. Maybe not.
What is this, a code gray, maybe?
This is
Code gray.
157.
I
Go
like
back
it.
10-8 from Pillbox.
10-4.
We could just pick him up and carry him and leave him somewhere else.
Huh. I like his fingerless gloves.
Yeah, I feel like
a little bohemian.
I don't really understand the point of them, if I'm going to be honest. Why are your fingers exposed?
I mean, you know those gloves that have like the pads on them now, so you can still use your phone while your gloves are on. You know.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Oh, hey, by the way, have you seen anything in panels lately that are like we should address on the huddle, like probies? So let me start over. So during the huddle, I want to address a couple things and have like a free flowing conversation. Then after the huddle, I want FTOs to stay behind so I can address them and say like,
okay,
hey, make sure your probies know this stuff because the past couple of panels, they haven't. A big one for me is like penal codes. Like I feel like nobody goes over penal codes ever.
Yeah, especially with the new changes in them. I think that's might be a good thing to kind of
have you seen anything?
talk about some more of the common ones.
Sorry.
Hey, oh shit. Okay.
Hey,
hi.
look,
Welcome
we
back.
don't have to get the blood test after all.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, I don't have anything cute prepared here. So you bombed your interview. Fucking I hate you. I don't know, dude. Okay. Anyway, we are okay with giving you FTO designation. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. So as of today, you can take FTOs right away. You're actually going to shadow me though for a little bit while I go over the process and kind of like pseudo train you.
Okay.
From here, the next 2 weeks will be a probationary period for you. During that time, I, as your sergeant and any corporal in the area or in the division, will look over your FTO reports. We'll interview your probationary officers to make sure you're doing a good job. If after 2 weeks you're good, we'll stop doing that. If you're not good, we'll strip the designation from you, and you can reapply in 3 weeks.
Okay.
Awesome. Give me 1 second.
All right.
Now you're just gonna stare into your eyes and make sure that you're an honest individual.
110 to all units. Please congratulate Officer Phoenix on his FTO designation.
Hey, congrats.
Hey, congrats.
Thank you.
Alrighty.
All right, let me let command know so they can give you your pay increase. 1 second.
Yeah, it'd probably have to be handled by the major after she gets out of pillbox. So.
Okay.
Is she doing okay?
Yeah. She's in recovery now. So.
Okay.
Alrighty. Well, Damien, you're good to go. You don't have to stick around if you don't want. Okay, I'm going to
Alright.
send you a couple documents here that you'll need. Make sure to save them in a place that you can easily access them.
You sure you still don't want the knife?
No, I don't want the knife. God damn it. Put the knife away. Jesus.
Okay.
So let me go ahead and get your Discordia. Can you send me a message on Discordia really quick?
Yeah, no problem.
$621's going to be 86. 621's going to be 76 to pillbox.
10-4.
Joke me like you hate me, but you love me. Low key, wanna date me when you fuck me. What? Touch me. What if all of my music I make sounds just
what's
like that,
your
Chad?
Discordia? I always
Yeah,
send
for
to
some
the wrong
reason
person.
I'm a big fan of oh boy, BuffaloPrime. He's just a fucking weird name that I really enjoy. God, it's such a fucking weird thing to have to do that. Actually, I think I found you. So, all right, on Discordia, I'm going to send you some docs, okay? Did you get my message? Yep, nice. All right.
Yeah, I did.
Yep, let me send you some stuff really quick.
All right.
The first form that I've sent you is the FTO ride-along log. Every time you do an FTO ride-along, after it is concluded, you will document the ride-along in this form, including the name of the probationary officer, your name, what happened during the ride-along, what the probationary officer still needs work on, how long the ride-along was, and if you recommend them for the next phase. I will tell you that these reports should be pretty detailed, so we know how they did during that process. We actually, when we panel individuals, look at this to see how they did, questions that we can ask about what they need to improve on, etc. So it should be a well-written report each time. Okay.
Okay.
Next is the response log. This is the log of the responses to the form I just sent you. You can look up anybody on this log, including yourself or any other officers that you know, as well as if a probationary officer, like let's say they're like, hey, I need an FTO, and you like meet them. The first thing you should do before you ever like even take them out is to take a look at the log, see what they've been through already, see who they were trained with, see what phase they're on, and the notes about what they need to be improved upon. You should focus on those things. So if during phase 2, an officer wrote in the log about me that I need better driving training, well, you should try to focus a little bit on driving training when you take them the next time out. So keep that in mind, and always look at this log before you take an FTO out, a probationary officer out. It's really important.
Okay.
All right, finally is the FTO manual. This will actually guide you on how to do FTO ride-alongs and how to train your officers, including what they need to know and what they need to experience in each phase before they can be either recommended to the next phase or recommended for panel. Now, remember, if you are, and this is really important with phase 3 individuals, if you have a phase 3 officer and you are recommending the panel, that is your recommendation. That's something that we ask, is who recommended you for panel today? And that would be you. That means you have assessed them enough to believe that they are good for solo officer work. Try not to send probies that aren't ready to panel. Don't be afraid to say, you know what? I don't feel comfortable sending you to panel. I'm sticking you on phase 3 longer. Or even if you have to 42 to say like, hey, you need to continue phase 3. Only recommend people to panel that you believe are ready, because we want the probationary process to be extensive enough that these probationary officers experience enough to be ready. And we don't want to put people out there that aren't ready, because that's dangerous.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
I'm trying to think what else I can tell you right away. Don't be afraid to just take a probationary officer now, if there are any, which you would just listen to and respond to if a probie asks for an FTO. Just as a reminder, that's your primary focus now. It's training. So if you're ever solo and somebody's looking for an FTO, you should do it before any supervisor does. We only have one district in the city now, so all of probationary officers will be under your district. That may change in the future, and obviously district division will matter a little bit there. But yeah, always jump on and grab somebody. And again, for the next 2 weeks, we'll monitor how you do.
167, I have
and
a
make sure
code
you're
7
good to
on
go.
an abandoned vehicle.
Okay.
On
Any questions for
Nicola
me
Avenue?
before I send you out there?
No, that's I had no questions.
Okay. So as a reminder, phase
is
1
this back available
is
for plate rating?
they're riding along with you. You're basically dictating everything you do to them. It's very similar to what you did to me, which is perfectly fine. Phase 2, they're driving, but you're still dictating everything. Phase 3, you shut the hell up and basically just watch them work.
It is
Okay.
29.
Perfect. Alrighty. Go ahead and get out there. Thank you, and
Oscar.
congratulations again.
India.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Zulu 635.
Hi, Matilda. You never say hi back. That's gonna bite your ass one day, lady.
10-4.
Thank you.
You ever notice that armor like slowly wears off over time? Like this armor I'm wearing
really?
from earlier today is like
Yeah.
getting frayed weird. These things suck.
Yeah.
All right, let's 10-8.
Am I allowed to wear a vest now? Like an armor vest?
Ooh, I should tell you what. There are some differences now with FTO. 1 second. All right, let me look. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah, no problem. I was just curious.
So, vehicle inventory is the first change. You are now allowed to have a personal vehicle, right?
167 is,
So you can
radio
basically
code
be
is not
reimbursed
available
for your
from
own
the
Crown
local
Vic,
common
Caprice, or 2014 Charger.
All right.
Anything else beyond that is a specialty vehicle. You need to receive approval to get that. So if you want to do that, just go down to the garage.
Well,
Big
hey, this
Benny
just
or whatever
procced.
his name is, Fred,
And yes,
Frank,
I'm trying to
Joe,
do it at the worst time
whatever
for
his
you.
name is. He's standing down there. Feel free to purchase the vehicle and then submit for reimbursement. And we'll reimburse you for the cost of that. Make sure to also let a commanding officer know when you've done that so we can spec the vehicle properly. So you really should only do that when the commissioner's on, the chief's on, or Major Winters is on.
Okay.
But you can get your own personal now. You'll also make sure the license plate reads LSPDV and then whatever your call sign is. You could do that by visiting Benny's. They'll do it for free.
All right, awesome.
What else? Okay, items and armory. As an FTO, you are fully authorized for a barricade, body armor, cones. Digital camera is new. You can now purchase that and use that to take pictures of evidence on scene. Flashlight, fire extinguisher, nightstick, phone, pistol, pistol ammo, radio, spike strip. You are now authorized to procure a shotgun with supervisory approval, so I can get you one if you need it. Shotgun shells and a UV flashlight. So you are now authorized to carry those.
Okay.
Shit, I'm like lost. Okay, hold on. You know, there's really no designation of uniforms yet. I think we're working on that, but right now we don't have a specific uniform code. So if you want to wear a vest, feel free. There's nothing really against it, I don't think.
Okay.
If you get yelled at, just say Bentley told you it was fine, and they can come to me and yell at me to make sure I understand. But I don't think there is anything.
All right. Well, thank you.
Awesome. While I'm here, do you want a shotgun or no?
Sure. Yeah. Put it in the weapon rack.
Nice. Let's do it.
Do you buy it or do I buy it?
Yeah, I buy it for you. Come back here with me.
All right.
So, as a reminder, carrying a shotgun is a bit of a burden because obviously we have been stolen from before and held at gunpoint and everything like that. So make sure to always keep it in your weapon rack. Be conscious of all times when you're carrying it. It's very obvious when we're carrying stuff like this.
Yeah.
So just be careful.
Okay.
All right. Oh, it looks like you're holding too much in your inventory right now. I can't find room in your pockets. Feel free to take care of that. I gotta buy your ammo too.
All right, I'll be right back.
This is 173 on a code 7.
I don't think the UV lights do anything yet.
This is 173 on active 1080.
157 on secondary. They're going to be heading westbound Adams Apple Boulevard. Westbound Adams Apple.
All right.
It's going to be a motorcycle.
Right, heading northbound Calais Avenue.
Plate appears local.
All right, there you go.
All right, thank you.
All right.
And then I was gonna go ahead and buy the vehicle now, if that's all right.
Oh yeah, sure. The only thing is I don't know if we can get it spec'd out properly, so I would actually hold off.
Oh,
because we have to paint it. We have to get the engine upgrades installed. That we need somebody from command. They're the only ones that know how to do it.
Yeah, Chief likes to wake up later, right?
I think so. Major can help you with. She gets out of pillbox too. Commissioner sometimes is around as well. So just keep an eye out for them. And just tell them like, hey, I'm an FTO now. I'm looking to get a personal, and they should be able to hopefully get that for you.
All right, thank you.
Primary take off. We don't have it.
I did say inventory. My bad.
Heading
-1.
southbound Prosperity Street. Taking a
we're
left
getting
on
a different
Palomino Avenue, heading northbound.
Sherbert does too. Oh, by
Taking
the way,
a
the
right
sheriff
now
knows
on South Rockford, now taking
how to
left
do it
in
as
the
well.
side alley.
Okay.
167 en route.
They pulled some ratchet. They were still heading southwestbound South Rockford, taking a left on Calais Avenue.
What's the 7 hours visual? He just went off road onto the highway. 1050, but he's heading eastbound on La Puerta.
Currently VCB. Let's go code 280.
Is bananas, it sounds like, huh? Yo, what happened to the Lions game? Hold on.
Driver is
again?
in his tidy whities with a reddish tattoo on his back, dark black hair.
Hey, we lost Pig.
Dispatch, can I get a plate read? I've still got it locked.
Send it.
It's gonna be 24 Zulu Hotel Sierra
The unit's on chase.
273.
Local.
10-4. Be Grand Theft Auto. Most likely.
We're going to be the most talented
got
0-17 team that's ever existed, man.
Gonna be no visuals. Go ahead and call this code 4 UTO.
10-4.
Check on Rory.
Damn it.
Maybe. Maybe I check on
10-9.
it. Maybe I don't.
Nothing. Pillbox locked me in, so I couldn't get to my car fast enough.
10-4.
What's the car we're looking at?
What happened to Rory? I don't know. Find out.
Motorcycle.
I have no idea, actually. We're going to roleplay it.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah, it looks like a Sanchez local plate, so.
Interesting. Okay, 10-4.
And like I said, he's in his tidy whities, so not much to
Here
go
to see
off of
Rory.
appearance.
What if I'm here to see you?
Oh, well.
I didn't get
yeah,
a good
that's
look at
good
his
too,
face.
but,
He put a black helmet
guess I'm
on
here to see Rory.
when he started
Okay.
to evade. Is that interesting as well?
He faked me out. I thought we were going through Word A.
Incredibly
Joy?
interesting.
No,
What?
she's in her own room because she has a million people that visit her, and, you know.
Yeah. You know how it goes.
How's today been?
Good. A lot of administrative work again.
Oh boy.
Which I just fucking love.
Yep.
What was the last known 20?
Favorite thing ever.
Yeah, not being up there.
Also, did you see what I called Rory?
No, what did you call Rory?
I believe they're heading northbound on La Puerta.
I didn't see my text yet. I haven't had a chance.
Yeah, last seen
I
heading
may have accidentally called her Major Mommy.
northbound La Puerta Freeway.
I may have just called Rory Major Mom. Oh,
And
did she
four.
like that?
I don't know. I kind of ran out of the room.
157, we
She
go
probably did.
1070 get gas.
10-4.
I'm telling you. Oh, there's Shannon.
167 going 10-7 on repairs.
Janet.
Yeah, what's up?
What happened in the surgery? What did you have to do?
Well,
Oh, you're instilling me with all the confidence in the world, Doc.
Well, no, I just, are you okay with me, like, telling you in front of everyone?
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay, I was just making sure.
Okay.
So
Hunting shots?
since the stab was fairly deep, I actually had to remove a small portion
110.
of your
Is there any
intestine.
BCSO units on that could check
that's metal as
licenses up
fuck.
there? It's a lot of shots in one
Yeah,
spot.
I mean, it wasn't a very large piece, but it was pretty, like, it had a few cuts on it, so it would have
I believe
been,
the only unit
difficult
was
to
Sierra
patch it up,
21.
so,
He's 10.
yeah.
She's off duty, 1042.
That shouldn't
All right,
cause
10-4,
any,
thanks.
like, extensive issues. You just might have a little bit of digestive issues. You might have to readjust. Your body might not like some foods. You might have to readjust.
If I start rejecting Casa, please just kill me,
157,
DNR. DNR.
Damn.
10-4.
Do not romance? What does that mean?
So, Dr. Janet was
Yeah,
also
that's
in your
exactly what that means.
Like The Sims. I
Means
love
do
The
not
Sims.
resuscitate.
Oh, duh. Fuck. Duh.
Alright.
Duh.
Mhm.
Duh.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Someone explain who the fuck is Shannon?
Yeah.
That's me.
Bentley, right next. Oh my goodness.
My first name's Shannon.
Shannon Bentley.
I used your
Learn
first name
something
and
new
now
every day.
everybody is very confused.
Oh, yeah, my name's Shannon. Or Sergeant Bentley.
No, you learn something new every day.
Yeah.
President said Sergeant Handsome.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rory. Hi.
Don't be too eager there.
I said I can't call you that because of HR reasons.
We have an HR department?
Well, yes, technically, but
Oh, who?
Not really a department.
Lily,
Oh, Lily's our H. Was she even around?
not usually.
So then.
I mean, if
what
he
happens
consents
when
to
HR
it,
isn't
right?
around, you know?
If he consents to it and he's not going to file an
It's
HR complaint,
150.
you know?
Can I have a shout out for who was on duty there? Supervisor plus trouble.
No rules, no rules.
Oh my God.
To be completely honest, the shit the PD says to each other is.
Oh,
so
yeah, we would all be fired.
621.
I mean, Damien grabbed my nightstick once.
Oh, yeah.
On duty as well.
I heard about that.
Heard you earlier.
Yeah, he was trying to grab like a baton, like a light baton,
he
when
was.
we had
10-4, I might have a panel,
the bong incident.
Sure.
And he did not grab the
Sure he
baton.
was.
He grabbed your
Sure.
meat baton, huh?
Uh-huh.
I suddenly
Y'all
feel
are-
very lightheaded.
Oh,
Hey, he gave me a compliment afterwards.
all right, give her some room, give her some room. Doctor coming through, doctor coming through. Do you need mouth-to-mouth roar?
Oh, yes, please. Mouth to mouth.
Sorry, that was
Oh
very
my God.
unprofessional. Oh no.
I'm messing around. I'm trying to lighten the mood.
Oh, okay. I was at the void for a second. I was at the void.
Oh my God, be
Oh,
careful.
Jesus.
Okay, hi, I'm
I
back.
didn't realize
door.
there was a sinkhole right there.
That door's been trying to fuck up Janet all day.
Yeah, it really has.
I feel like they
Doors
fight.
have- Yeah, what's his name? The Smalls?
Yep, that one.
Saw me
that fucking
fighting with
dickhead?
the doors out of the OR. That was fun.
Interesting.
He was very confused. I was like, "This is a daily occurrence. I'm sorry. We have to fight the doors."
We have to fight them in the PD when we're escorting people too.
Yeah, we shoved their faces through them mostly, the
Oh,
perpetrators.
good.
I mean, I usually shove myself through them. Not
Oh.
these.
Interesting.
Me too.
No, I slammed their face right into the door.
Me too.
Wow.
Seven's back tonight.
Like, give me your criminal scum, and I go wham right through the door.
Use them as a battering ram.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
taking
don't
notes
commit a
for
crime,
your
don't get
HR
face
department.
bashed in.
Yeah, for real. The
It's
Miranda
pretty
rights
fucking
are
simple.
basically exuding them of all their rights, right? They don't
You
have
have
the
the
right
right
to
to
their rights
lose all of your teeth.
anymore. Yeah.
Hmm.
Is
I'm
that
not
not
getting
right?
arrested again. Hell no.
Yeah, the right to get your fucking teeth stomped in. You know.
Especially
This
not by
is
one of
very
you
helpful
four.
information for when I become a cop.
You have the right to get spit on.
Spit on, got it.
No.
In a manner
I
both
I
respectful
I
and
don't want to
just.
exercise that right.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go commit crime real quick. BRB.
Is that
Hmm.
conspiracy to
Definitely not
commit a
getting arrested by
crime?
one of you four.
Because
Oh,
that's
do
what
we
I
have to
did.
Get me
arrest her?
arrested?
Yeah, I might.
Yeah, yeah.
Can I cuff her?
All right, shackle
Can I
her
cuff
to the
her?
bed.
Can I cuff her?
This is getting too much like my home life.
What?
Hell yeah.
Hmm.
He just tried to jump out the window.
Just trying to jump out the window.
Please don't break our windows.
Larry, do you need to talk to a therapist?
That one just came out of nowhere.
150 to 110.
Therapist?
Welcome to the PD.
Yeah.
Bentley, you just got called over the radio.
Oh, fuck me. Okay. Go for 110.
What was that math question you asked
Fight the
earlier?
door, fight the door.
Yeah.
0 minus.
Yeah,
One.
0 minus 1, it's minus 1, like negative 1.
10-4, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Apparently I'm ranting.
Rainy.
Apparently I'm ranting to you. It's fine.
Interesting.
Oh god, she doesn't know how to her vocabulary, grammar.
Listen, I
Just
had to
teach
wake
her how
up
to do
and
mouth
do
things,
surgery
she'll be
right
fine.
away. It was a little. Oh wait, no, actually, it was perfect. It was great. It was great, Rory. Your surgery was great. So,
Hey Rory, could you look over here real quick?
nothing. Oh,
I'm sorry, are you okay?
the brain's even more broken.
I think
so,
yeah,
Additional units.
we'll see what words come out now. Oh, that was okay.
Oh my lord.
God.
I should
It's
probably
fine.
leave. I'm
It's
causing
fine.
chaos. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's
Ten
fine.
four, 157 can be your route.
I thought the void swallowed her.
167 en route.
You're good.
Oh, that assault on a
That's
police
revenge.
officer.
It's revenge.
MRPD.
Okay.
I'm a
well
little
deserved.
sorry. I'm a little sorry. Just
They're on
a little.
Vespucci, a little east of MRPD.
Vespucci.
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 Are they in an 80?
I think a code 7 or code 5.
So Rory, how you feeling?
There's already like
I
3 or
feel
4
like
officers
I'm on
going there.
morphine. Hold on, let me see.
You are. Nope. No, Rory. Right. Sit down.
Code 2, no sirens.
Oh, okay.
173 is 10
That's my wife right there.
en route.
That
it
does
off.
not feel good.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
lay down.
What the?
Lay down.
Damn.
157 on tertiary.
There's no
Take primary.
I figured out how to stop you from dancing,
It's gonna
Rory.
be a
This
red
is
bike
not
owned
a
by
thing
Mr.
anymore.
Vincent Ferrari.
Oh,
take it.
That's it.
It was recommended previously.
Is everything okay, Bentley?
Keep me updated on that.
It's gonna be VCB for now.
What was the last 20?
Last 20 was on, I believe, near Mirror Park on Haywick Ave.
10-4.
He went, he took a jump off and went into the canals.
That far.
A jump into the canals, you say?
Good. You okay? We're good.
Who would dare take a
Units,
jump
please be
into the
advised, when
fucking
we are
canal?
going to conduct a felony stop, please pull up code 2.
10-4.
10-4.
Alright, highway. Canals are populated. It's... I can't remember where it is. The exit point of the canals onto the highway. They could be there. Or they could be literally right behind me. Is that bad RP? It's, I mean, criminals are having a bit of an issue lately with valuing their life.
Sorry, dispatch.
It's all good.
I mean, the crims are doing shit that if we follow, we break rules doing. So it's technically a rule violation if they break it as well. But they don't see it that way. Looking for broken fences here. Probably nothing. Alright. Oh, you can't break that. Good to know. be interesting if you could add a certain stipulation that if you fall from a certain height, like if I fall on my vehicle from a certain height, the tires pop. Holy shit, that local pulled the fuck over. So like if I jumped, like if my vehicle fell from like a certain velocity and distance, it would just, the tires would all go. Or just break from the suspension braking, yeah. That would be true, but... Damn, I really wish I could run an undercover car. Like I'm not major crime, so I can't, but it would be really nice if I could. I would love that. Yeah, water damage needs to be one for sure. I think if your car completely submerges into water, it's totaled. 100%. Like 0-0 everything. You need to get it completely repaired because your car is totaled, right? Like you would not be able to drive that car around again. Is my opinion. So like Vinny jumping off the pier and then going into the boat, like he should lose that car for doing that.
What's L2 anything?
Again, I don't think like Vinny does some sus shit, but like it's good, right? Like it's exhausting at times, but I like active criminals because it makes our jobs more interesting. But the problem is, when that becomes unrealistic, and you're basically just wasting our times. Hey, look, legally parked. Good for them. Institution for their own protection? That's actually not a bad idea.
Last night's yesterday. Yeah, that's.
That'd be funny. Like you get extra time when you get caught. What did I just? What, What?
I did not just jump over the desk. You hi, hi, hello.
Hi. Okay.
Okay, I did jump over the desk and I tripped and I fell on my face.
Yeah, I saw that. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Do you have some boo-boos?
Oh yeah, hold on.
Do I need to get some to make it better?
Yeah, yep.
Where's your boo-boos?
Right on my face. Smack dab on my face.
Okay, there you go.
Much better. Much better.
Any boo-boos anywhere else? Anyway, Rory.
173 to dispatch.
I was about to just say something, actually, and,
can I see about getting a tow for an abandoned vehicle? Looks like we're at 80.
This is why I'm with you, by the way. You make me
wait,
smile.
what?
It's me. You make me smile.
I thought you were gonna say because I fell on my face.
I will double check. I haven't
you
seen
know,
it all day.
My brain is very I don't know what's wrong with me today, honestly.
I need to get my tattoo finalized.
Yeah. No. Storm and Rory are both aware.
Yeah.
And Rory wants to watch.
Oh.
And
she wants to watch, huh?
She wants to watch you get stabbed with a needle. What is appealing about that?
God damn it.
Hold on. Wait, what?
Just a bundle of down bad today.
Oh, I see. Well, I can help with that.
Oh.
Yeah, hi, Sebastian.
Yes, scholarship apparently in honor of Asher.
All right, I'm back.
How much do you bet that money is dirty money?
It's probably clean now.
So Bentley, when you stop being pussy, you get a tattoo.
I have a stencil. You just need to needle it onto me.
I'm ready.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, can I get clear? Can we go get us a tattoo, please?
All right, hold on. Watch out, guys. Watch out.
Oh,
beep
sorry.
beep. Move move. Beep beep.
Get the fuck out the way.
Get the fuck out the way.
Oh,
There
that's
we
right.
Damn. Love
See,
that side
let
of
me.
her.
You good back there, Bentley?
No, watch yourself.
Down bad.
I see.
Dude. Perpetual state of just bad down.
That's a mood.
Oh shit. Okay, I can help with that. 110. I'm here at Pillbox. I can assist.
173 is 10-8.
Bound dad. Alright, what did that say again? Yes, hi, Sergeant Bentley here. Oh, what the fuck?
Hey, do you see that?
Yep. Oh, shit.
Cool.
Oh, God. Holy shit. Did you hear it?
Yeah.
At all, or?
I hear it. And I heard. Wow, I hear it. Good job, me. Good job.
God, proud of you.
Okay. Thank you. Appreciate you. But no, I heard it and I actually saw it. Somebody came driving up, flipped over this, and got stuck there, and then got out and started running. Couldn't tell if it was a local or not, though.
Huh. Okay. 1 second. 110 to dispatch.
Go for dispatch.
Can I read you a plate?
Send it.
49 Kilo Sierra Motel 609.
Kilo Sierra what?
Motel 609.
Motel as in...
As in Mary, as in
Mary?
monkey, as in...
Okay. Because I wasn't sure if you said motel or hotel.
Oh, okay, my bad. Mike.
Local.
Alright, thank you. Looking for tow.
You're not going to find one.
Alright, thank you. Mike! Alright, this is Sergeant Bentley, LSPD. Can you guys come down here and tow this vehicle away? It's stuck between the pillar and near pillbox. Nice. Okay, taken care of.
All right. Thank you, Bentley.
Yeah, no problem.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
173 is going to be
Amazon
10-7 for an abandoned
Mounds. Amazon Manhood.
10-4.
Amazon Moist. Oh my god, what if I just started using the word moist? Yeah, Sierra, Kilo, Foxtrot, Moist. Mommy. Oh my god. Kilo 0, Mommy 4346. Alright, I'm unironically gonna say Mommy the next time I have to do it.
Oops, sorry.
Why did scenes disappear when I walk closer?
But yeah, you're good to go. If you can walk around and everything, then you're good. I'll just grab the beds on the way out, so you can.
What?
Come out with me and. Oh my goodness! If this fucking door.
Oh, oh yeah, this ain't kind of powerful sometimes.
Oh hi. Are you fighting the door too?
Yeah. No, I was trying to keep you in there. I didn't realize you got out.
Wait, what? Get out of here! Get out of here!
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I just.
No, leave me alone. Yeah.
Why are you running? Why are you running? Hold on.
Why do you keep hitting me?
Because I'm not hitting you. I'm just tackling you
To the ground forcefully.
I was gonna say gently, but no, it's not really. It's not really gently.
No.
No.
Is she okay though?
Yeah, she's on her way out.
Oh, perfect.
I just have to stop and get her some meds.
Oh, okay. I won't
the way
prevent
out.
you from doing that. If she has time
well,
now.
I mean,
if
she's not
everybody-
even coming out, so
Oh, all right. Well,
I'll just wait until she comes this way.
okay. Sheriff, I like the drip.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Anytime.
Real wet. Real wet.
Oh.
Real wet. Yeah, it's very drippy.
Yeah, real wet.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's a moist outfit.
Very moist.
Who's
If
moist?
your outfit's moist, I would suggest changing it.
Who's moist?
Damn it, Janet.
The goal is to be
I'm
moist.
just saying. I'm just saying.
I'm wondering who's moist.
We should
God's
probably
moist.
get somewhere before the tsunami comes in.
Very
Before
true.
we get extra moist.
110 units as a reminder. After the tsunami, I'm going to host a huddle in MRPD. Anyone's welcome to join. It is not mandatory.
10-4.
10-4.
A cuddle.
150 to 110.
Go for 110.
After that huddle, would you be up to do a panel for Probio?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
10-4. I'll let her know.
Hello. Ooh, nice owl mask.
Birdie is in fact an owl.
Oh, very
the
good.
official Bigfoot. I do see.
Who the fuck took the owl thing? Who the fuck is that? Who are you?
Are you the one that's been leaving bird shit all over public property? Yeah?
Yep, that's
yeah,
a
why don't you
yes.
go? Have a good day.
Isn't that public defecation?
Holy shit.
What?
Isn't that a crime?
Huh?
Public indecency.
Are they okay?
I'm
Are they allowed to be-
just saying.
Yeah,
I'm very.
Wait, what just happened?
Somebody's been shitting all over the city. Y'all
Because
let
of
the
course they
PD have
have,
fun,
yep.
don't y'all?
Yeah, Bentley, I think that's something you should definitely investigate.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, fill me in with the details, never.
Right away, sir.
I heard that like you got minor crimes. Doesn't that
tattoo
sound
now.
like something for them?
Oh, should I?
I don't know. I was just asking.
Yeah, I mean, I could. We have a little bit of time.
You can wait for the huddle.
Oh, yeah, we can wait for after my huddle. I'm doing
All right,
sergeant
well,
shit.
Are you gonna boss people around?
I'm gonna be like, yo, stop being fucking terrible at your job.
Wait, me?
And then
Is
I'm
that-
gonna, bah, you know?
Oh, whoa! That was very close to
Okay.
my face. I felt the wind.
So I'll let you know when I'm free to get the tattoo and free to jump out of a helicopter.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
110, 1019.
10-4.
10-4.
Ori would like her. Ori's future girlfriend. Dude, Ori? I gotta think about Ori. What is Ori gonna be like in the bed? I think is Ori a dummy daddy? Oh my god, does Ori have daddy energy? But he's kind of a fucking loser. It's not like Giovanni who I want to make. Giovanni is gonna be a fucking daddy. He's gonna be so unbelievably like stoic and shit. How dare you talk to me? You know, like that. I don't know what Ori's gonna be like. Shit, dude. Can I close the damn... Fuck.
Bentley, do you want to see my blueberry?
Yeah?
Is it? Oh yeah, it is. here.
Oh, fuck. What is that? Oh my god. What is this?
It's my
That
favorite
is
car that I
adorable.
own.
It's so cute. Holy shit.
So cute.
Oh my god.
And the little horn. I love that.
It goes very fast.
Oh, of course it does. Why wouldn't it?
Look at the push
Oh, it's blueberry. Oh, it says blueberry.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can use this in chases now.
Oh, that's
Cool.
adorable.
It's
motherfucking.
You hit.
She hit me. You saw.
Oh, insurance. Hold on.
Blueberry.
Hold on. I got evidence.
Count Chocula Blueberry.
I'll write up the report.
Box and blueberry.
Yeah.
What you gonna do with all that?
Yes, okay, we all see that you have a very nice car.
Boo! Car sucks.
Major, are you okay?
Can we all just tell him that my blueberry's better?
Yes, 100%.
Blueberry's better.
My blueberry's
It's
better.
not
than
even
the
fucking
car.
close, actually.
Exactly.
Better.
Bentley, you gonna get heat certified?
Oh yeah, you want me to get heat certified? I will.
We're still making the course, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it.
That's good.
I actually want to get boat certified too.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
I don't think we have a lot of people beat boat certified actually.
Last one I knew that is well, Sheriff, and then I thought Killa was.
Killa, I have not seen in a very long time.
Me too.
I'm sure he's well.
Yeah, hopefully. I know he's alive. Maybe. I guess you can never assume that, right?
Something like that, yeah.
It's kind of a.
So you said like a cuddle puddle, or something?
No, just a huddle.
So a huddle.
Not a cuddle puddle. That's disgusting.
So it's a cop huddle puddle cuddle.
Jesus Christ, no,
thing?
none of that. I hate that.
Okay, because I'm gonna be in the corner. I'm gonna listen.
Yeah. I don't know if you want to listen to a cuddle puddle. That sounds disgusting.
That's hella weird.
Just the sound
That's
effects
hella
of a
weird,
cuddle puddle.
Bentley.
Ugh.
Ah, hell nah.
Just bodies. It's kind of fucked up, man.
Oh man. So is it just going over?
Holy shit!
Who just got
God
clocked?
damn it!
Wait a minute.
Can I?
Son of a
God.
shit! Oh my god! Whoa! Whoa!
What are you doing?
That's not what I meant to do.
That's my son.
Holy fuck! That's what I wanted to do.
Nope out of this real quick. Just nope.
All right.
Hey, I got a puddle.
Do you want to press charges?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Assault from an
All right,
officer.
Son of a bitch, you're under arrest.
Feel better?
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
What happened? Where's this come?
Thank you.
Feel better
What?
soon.
No,
Whoa!
Bentley, you're under arrest.
Oh, son of a bitch! No!
You're under arrest.
Fuck you! No!
Officially.
That's it, Bentley.
Halfway decent motorcycles.
Are you
Let me
trying
know.
to break out
Holy
of the
shit! I accidentally pressed R instead of E.
We got someone trying to break
I
out of
can
the
break
cuffs here.
these cuffs.
Holy fuck! I actually just fucking roadhouse
I
punched
can
you in
break
the
these cuffs.
Yeah, you really did.
I did not need to do that. I went to go shoulder you, and then my fists came out.
I just clocked him for no reason.
Yeah, and then my fist just came. Yeah, no, there was definitely no force behind that punch.
My
Definitely.
God, Bentley.
I'm sorry. You can punch me back if you want.
That's my sergeant.
No,
No, he
it's
punched
fine.
me.
I don't know if he
It's
can.
It's
He's
a
cuffed.
cycle of punches.
I
Yeah.
just decked you,
Alright.
man. I'm so sorry.
As the major of the LSPD, I'm gonna have to take this criminal in for questioning.
Oh hell yeah! Let's get him in an interrogation room and lock him up. And I'll be on the other side of the glass watching.
I want you all to know that this is gonna turn out with me being the bad cop.
What'd you call me? Oh, they got on morphine. I get it.
Criminal scum.
Oh look, it's
Don't
FTO
punch him
Phoenix.
again, Bentley.
No punching again? No, I'll punch people in the future probably.
Why is there a spike strip here?
I don't know. Maybe
Wait,
it was
what?
one of the ones the criminal stole.
Spike strip. Right here.
I don't see a spike strip.
No, it's right here on the ground.
This is right here.
Hey!
Over there.
Yeah, I don't see
Let's
it.
see this.
Who did this?
That's right.
It's rolled up here on the ground. Yeah, it's
Who did
not
this?
void.
Who did this?
I don't know, but
There you
as the
go.
major of LSPD, I'm going to have to escort this.
Oh Jesus Christ! How is this happening? Ah!
I'm
Now the major is.
Thank you.
Oh!
Oh my God.
Okay.
What the hell was that?
Okay, he did not like my joke.
What
was
Excuse.
that?
I give up.
Get suckle
none of
punch.
these now. I'm gonna make them beg for it.
I give up.
God.
Oh my
I'm not
God!
gonna lie, I went to uncuff you, Bentley, and I just felt the strong need to bitch slap you. I'm not entirely
You
sure what came
man!
over
Fuck
me.
you! Fuck you! Stupid bitch!
Could you
Oh, God.
do it again, but for science?
Bitch slap him? Okay.
No,
Oh my
no,
God.
no,
I'm gonna go 1019 and 1042.
no,
Tsunami.
Get slapped.
no. Wait, is this an order? No, don't make it an order.
That's from the major.
Where's HR again?
We don't have it.
Not here.
Not here.
You'll see HR in hell.
Damn. Oh my God. Damn.
He went down hard.
Oh.
Give me a second while.
I thought you were gonna teabag and.
Three all units, would like you all at 1019 after.
Hey, that's fucking my wallet. No, no. Son of a bitch. Oh shit. Holy shit, are you okay?
Are you okay?
Give me back my fucking wallet. Shit, what room did he go in? Fuck. I see you.
Nobody's here.
Oh shit, okay. Yeah.
Fucking idiot.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh, oh shit. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Do you see blood right here?
No.
Oh, okay, good.
I do.
Are you okay?
It's a mess.
You good?
I tackled Damien and his face just bled all over the floor.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Oh god.
Did you get your wallet?
No.
Ooh, he's gonna go to Casa and get everything, Bentley.
Oh god, I would love that as long as he shares.
I don't think he's gonna share.
Son of a bitch.
I'm gonna go get
Give
that
me my
wallet.
back.
Oh shit.
Oh, it was right in my stomach, you bitch.
Oh no.
Ha. Ha. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Give me my. Whoa, shit. Fuck.
Dude, Bentley, I'm sorry. You're actually getting rolled right now.
All units are going to be on an active 1080F and MRPD.
Hey,
Hey,
hey.
take her easy, take her easy. She's got stitches.
You son of a bitch.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, Major, are you good?
Don't worry about it. It's just some kinky shit.
Alright, I'll just look away. I'm not one.
Yeah.
Never mind, one custody.
I think this is what they call having Megan knees right now.
Oh my god.
Oh, damn.
Dude, he's doing the
That is
best
lower
job.
body strength. Holy
He's
shit.
doing it.
Can you throw it back?
What the fuck?
And then they start chasing all over again.
Oh god, no, not me. Holy shit, bodies everywhere.
I don't know exactly.
Yo, where am I, dude? Oh my god, I can't see anything.
Fair point.
Dude, I can't see anything.
What is happening?
I don't know anymore.
Abuse. Abuse.
You're a bitch.
Hey, look, a cuddle puddle.
No, no cuddle puddles in the PD.
Help! I can't see.
You don't want to cuddle?
Help!
Oh my god.
Oh. Are we cuddling Sergeant Bentley?
No.
My... I'll do that.
Safety.
Not the changing room.
What?
Not the changing room.
What just happened?
You don't want to know.
I got bitch slapped from the ether.
It's pre-tsunami insanity. You know how that goes.
Yeah, no.
Physically assaulted Major Winners.
From the ether.
I don't know what happened.
So I heard a scream and like I heard there was gonna be cuddles or huddles.
Get away from me.
Oh
my God!
I didn't even do that.
Holy shit!
All right, everyone, brace for tsunami.
Oh god.
Right?
Oh God!
Brace for tsunami. Everybody hide.
Oh my God,
Yes, sir.
dude! What the fuck is happening? That was pretty funny. Not gonna lie. That's pretty funny. Did Damien slap his own ass and fall over? It's very possible. Oh, fuck, that's funny. So chat, a couple things before we hop back into the server. Thank you again for 900 subs. I'm trying to coordinate a time to get my hair colored. A little difficult. I gotta text her back really quick now. Or Wednesday next. Okay. How long again? Like 2 hours? I'm gonna try to get my hair cut Wednesday, colored Thursday of this week. 'Cause look how fucking crazy my hair is right now, dude. So a couple of things. First of all, thank you again for this 1,000 subs spicy ramen challenge. I'll do it. Second of all, I'm doing daily uploads to YouTube now, and they're called Good Morning SNES, where I play a random Super Nintendo Entertainment System game every morning, 8 a.m. Exclamation point YouTube if you're not already subscribed. I've already put out my first one, which was Good Morning SNES.
Hey everyone, Buffalo.
Excuse me. And it's B-O-B, Bob, which is a really fun game. I'll give you guys a little bit of a taste of what's coming up next. These things are so fun to record. They're super fucking chill. They're like really good morning, like, hey, let's just watch BP play an old SNES game. They're really chill, like not like my streams, which can be really high energy. These are really calm and collected. Tomorrow is Pocky and Rocky, which is a really fucking good game. Then Lufia and the Fortress of Doom, then Ultimate Fighter, then Tecmo Super Bowl 2, which sucks. That game's fucking ass. Old sports games can eat my shorts. Like old school sports games suck. They're so bad. But yeah, it's a random SNES game every day. Damien slaps his own ass.
All right, everyone, brace for tsunami.
Oh my God, what? He literally...
All right, everyone, brace for tsunami.
What the hell? He didn't slap his ass? He like slapped his dick.
Oh god.
He goes, oh god.
All right, everyone, brace for tsunami.
Oh god.
Right?
What the fuck? Holy shit. All right. We're gonna get back in there. Oh god. Now you get punched in the face. You're gonna be crazy. Yo, Blackjack, thank you for gifting 2. We're a little bit closer to 1,000. A little bit closer. Bo Jackson. I went Lions versus the Lions versus the Packers, and the Packers had Favre, but I had Barry Sanders. I literally, like, in Tecmo Bowl 2, Super Tecmo Bowl 2, you can't designate a receiver. I pressed every button the game offers to me and couldn't designate a specific
Money finally be
receiver
coming
to throw
back
to.
in.
So it was either I run with Barry Sanders or I throw interceptions, and it was so fucking stupid. I hated Tecmo Super Bowl 2. It was such a bad game, but it comes out on Wednesday, I think. My like 20 minutes of playing it before I was like, fuck this, and I was done. By the way, along with that, on Tuesday, I'm gonna probably record on stream some SNES gameplay. We're gonna do a classic game day. Then Wednesday is spooky games, and then we're back into TSRP again. What'd you miss? A lot of fucking tackling. Ooh, that's so loud. I have a bowl near me that I'm smacking the shit out of. I was thinking about N64. I think Game Boy Advance was what I'll do after I'm done, like, satisfied with SNES stuff. I think I'm gonna go to Game Boy Advance. Yeah, right.
Oh, sorry, I tripped.
Yeah, okay,
is this where
bitch.
Is this where we do the cuddle? Is this where the cuddle happens?
No, it'll be
The email chain
upstairs.
said there was cuddles. Oh, there is cuddles. Nice.
We have a cow puddle upstairs.
Oh, that's why you call it a cuddle. Cop huddle.
Yeah, some of you guys.
We could do that as well if you want.
I could use some cuddles.
I could use some cuddles. All right, 110 to any units. We will have a cop huddle. A cop huddle, not a cuddle. Cop huddle in the meeting, training room upstairs.
172 is
How do you-
1041.
You know, there's a
and
whole
SB
meeting
huddle.
going on here.
Oh.
You go to Dunkin' Donuts and you get what is one donut in here?
Huh. I love this movie.
Kind of monster. What'd you get over here?
Yeah, Wawa.
We should have just did a banquet.
Yeah,
Should have, right?
far superior than Dunkin' and Starbucks.
Ooh, probably true.
Oh wow, we got Thor. Second.
It's Thor. It's the one where him and Hulk, and he's on the one thing. Yeah.
Wait a second. This tray is empty.
Oh.
Are you pirating?
Not me. I didn't set it up. All right, let's see if.
You doing
Hey, who the fuck left a banana peel here? Are you shitting me?
Whoa, what is this?
Are you
Mario
shitting me? Who fucking did that?
I thought that didn't work.
Littering, a crime within the PD. That's insane.
Oh my god. All right, I'll pick it up. Jesus.
What the hell is it? Who left gum? Why is there gum inside of the drawer under the podium?
Oh Jesus Christ. Okay, that must have been probably a runner, I'd imagine.
But to put it in the drawer and under it, that's like elaborately.
Mm. Dude, what the fuck? Is this all we got? Probably, huh?
I believe so. Let me check the other floors.
Oh, perfect. This microphone is in such a good length or height. It's good height for. Yeah, very good.
It's so short.
Well, I'm 5'10". I mean, I'm not that short.
I'm an inch
That is a very short microphone.
I read on the internet that anyone below 6 foot is called a manlet.
Oh.
I'm 5'2". If y'all have a problem with that, I will square up this instant.
I think I'm 6'3".
I will fucking fight you. I'll take your
110,
kneecaps first.
last call
Yeah, you
for
could try
the
No, ma'am.
huddle.
Sorry, ma'am.
Come to the training room, second story, or second floor, and we'll get started. Someone left a banana peel, and I slipped on it. That's workers' comp. I should get paid time off.
Who picked it up?
I did. It's in my pocket.
Put in your
Oh,
reimbursements.
hell. There's a trash can. I go over there.
I'll do it later. All right. Hi, everyone. We're going to do some huddles every once in a while after the tsunamis come through. Any supervisor really can do it. Really what I want to, like, personally, what I'd like to use this time for is to address any issues that are kind of outstanding and kind of hear from you guys, too, on what issues are currently going on. So we can make sure we're all on the same page, we're all on the same team, we're all huddling together in a way that's appropriate and productive. So, shit, I had something written down. Hold on.
Oh, wait a minute here. Sorry, let me adjust this.
Yeah, could you? Thank you.
Is that a mouse? Look, the mouse.
No, that is a mouse.
Mouse in there?
What the?
Oh, it's
Somebody
cute.
Take the mouse out of the room.
I'll deal with it.
Don't
No,
do
what
that.
the hell?
Jesus Christ!
No.
We need to deal with it.
No, God, no, please, no. Hold on. I'll get it. I'll detain the mouse.
Okay.
I forgot what I wanted to go over.
Mouse, you are under arrest.
Fucking
You have
psychopath.
the right to remain silent. Anything you
Got
say,
your Remy.
anything you squeak can or will be used against you.
Okay. All right. So I remember my first thing. First thing I want to talk about is spontaneous utterances. I feel like we learn about that in academy. Excuse me, academy, and we talk about it in panel, but we don't talk a whole lot about what it's about, like out there in the field. So as a reminder, after you have detained somebody, regardless of if you've given them their Miranda rights or not, if they spontaneously say something that incriminates them without being asked about it, it can be used against them in a court of law. So, for example, if I am detained because I was seen holding a gun to somebody and I said, damn, I shouldn't have robbed all 4 of those stores, but I was never prompted, that can be used against me. That's also true if I have not been detained. If I just walk up to an officer and say, hey, I just shot a dude in the face, that gives you every right to arrest me and to question me at that point. The flip side of that is when you have not read somebody their Miranda rights, but they have been detained, anything they admit to is inadmissible in court at that point. So a very clear distinction, but make sure you guys are understanding what spontaneous utterances are, because they do occur, and just, make sure you note that. Is that a chicken? Why is there a chicken there? What is going on in this room? Jesus.
I have no idea.
Anyway. What else? Oh, I want to reiterate really quick because I've seen it a few times. Make sure you guys are, during chases, maintaining bubble and formations. And I say that because I've seen cops hit other cops during chases. It's kind of really embarrassing when that happens. It makes us look like we're a bunch of fools, especially to the criminals. And we know that the criminals are kind of a little bit chaotic right now in terms of what they think they can get away with, in terms of just kind of being a nuisance in general. So when you're on chases, if you're secondary, if you're tertiary, please don't hit your fellow officers if you can help it. Maintain enough distance that you can respond to what's happening. And the distance is also important for secondary and tertiary in the event that the primary is unable to keep up with, say, a hard turn. If they 180 or something like that, you need to be able to respond to that. That's like the whole point. So keep that in mind.
Also keep up
communications on.
Could you yell?
Yeah. Keep up communications on when you're passing another officer. I've had a lot of situations where a secondary would pass primary or something like that with no communication, and that's extremely dangerous. And if you're primary and you can't keep up, then secondary is going to be able to shoot past you.
Pretty sure
go
that's
ahead and just
Natura, right?
go off to the side a little bit. Just make sure you clear up space for them.
Thank you. And any commanding
They
officer.
look good in this picture.
Photo Bentley in the bathroom. Oh, that's me. Yep. Yeah, I arrived in the PD in the bathroom once. Yeah, let's go. We're gonna just move right past that. One thing I do want to bring up, and any commanding officer can correct me if I'm wrong. We've been noticing a lot lately, and I'm sure all of you have, that locals are nuts and they are really sympathetic towards criminals sometimes. Where if we're in an active chase, they will intentionally veer in front of us to try to obstruct us during those chases. If you are in an active chase and a local maliciously moves in front of you and you collide with them, continue the chase. Have another officer look at them or come back around in another time. But if they are malicious in their intent to obstruct your ability to be on a chase and you collide with them, if you are physically able to continue, please try to do so. Now, that does not excuse you from recklessly driving into a local that is not maliciously trying to get in your way, right? If they yield properly and you still strike them, if you can, you need to try to check and make sure that local is okay. Or any civilian, for that matter. Doesn't actually matter. Anybody. Does that make sense?
Sir. Yes, sir.
Yep.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, nice. Very good.
Absolutely.
All right, anybody else want to talk for a second? Those are the big things on my list.
Yeah. Another point to kind of drive home here is our vehicles are a bit of a safety net that we have as officers. If you are performing a code 5 or even a code 7, do not stay out of your vehicle unnecessarily. If, let's say you're on a code 5 and you have additionals coming, not every single person on scene needs to be outside of the vehicles. The reason we have additionals there is so in case they try to run or do something, right? We need to make sure that our officers are staying within their vehicles and not needlessly exposing themselves to risk. Same thing if you're arriving on a scene. If you think something's fishy and you think there might be more going on and you need to call for backup, you do so. even if you don't think you need the call for backup, your vehicle is a line of defense to not only protect you from somebody attacking you physically, but also, if they try to shoot at you or do something, you can drive away, attempt to get yourself out of there. We need to kind of be remembering that, because if we expose ourselves too much, something bad will end up being the result. An officer will be shot, somebody will be hurt.
I will take complete ownership of that. I wouldn't have gotten stabbed today if I would have just stayed in my car.
It's nobody's fault. It's a learning thing. But we also had an issue earlier where there was a code 7 that happened. Officer Smalls requested additionals, and the additionals that arrived, a lot of the people that were there all got out of their vehicles to deal with the situation, which makes absolutely no sense. Because for any moment that person could start pulling off, and then we're going to be late to getting back into our cars to catch up on the chase, or they could pull a gun and just turn around on the side with an Uzi, light all the officers up that are out of their cars, and peace out of there. Our cars are a tool and a line of defense, so please try to keep that in mind.
Nice. All right, I want to hear from some of you guys out in the audience today. Now, what are you guys seeing out there? Any trends, anything you've seen? It could be feedback for us, issues that you're seeing, good things you're seeing. It could be anything.
I have.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, what's your name?
I'm Proby Officer Dusk Vanderbilt.
Okay, go ahead.
So I've noticed during my phase training that there seems to be a lot more chases happening before inclement weather.
That is a very good observation.
Yes, we recognize that that's occurring too. So, kind of delicate, but if you are on the scene of a crime that is being committed as the storms above us continue to start, brushing into the city, try to notate what you see, what time it is, where it's located, and report that to not only a member of command here, but you can also choose to report that directly to the Los Santos, gubernatorial body, because that should not be happening.
10-4.
Good question. Appreciate it.
Anybody else have anything?
Garrison, what do you got? Oh, sorry. No, hold on. Skipping you. I'm coming back. Go ahead.
Wait.
O'Connor, did you have something?
Oh, no, you can go first, man.
All right, good. Garrison, go.
I actually had a question. During chases, we're seeing a lot of these criminals take a lot of these these risky jumps, like very dangerous jumps. A little bit ago, we saw a motorcycle fly over into the freeway. In situations like that, I just want to double check and make sure: are we because I know our first priority is our own lives. Are we still expected to follow them through?
No,
jumps?
definitely not. No, value your life over that, right? So just because a criminal isn't valuing their life doesn't mean you shouldn't value your own. You're not really of use to us if you get severely injured or worse, I'm going to be honest with you guys. The criminals have a lot less to lose than we do. I know most of us have our careers, potentially families, friends, loved ones. Criminals, they probably have those things too, but sometimes risking their own lives is a better outcome than being caught by us. That being said, anything egregious that you see, if you have vehicle footage, if you have body cam footage, if you have anything like that, you can always ask us what our thoughts are in supervising in command. But yeah, obviously, 50-story jumps off of a bike is a little crazy for the city.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind.
Yeah.
If you do catch people doing that, you need to say something though. If you do catch crims doing that, if you can catch a plate lock or anything like that, you need to say something and tell someone. Because that kind of stuff should not be happening whatsoever.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good question.
I'll also say, once again, it's our job here as officers is to try to help maintain the peace and health of the city in a lot of aspects. And part of that is
in the back row. I don't know.
We are valuing our lives. We're not valuing the W we might get from catching somebody. So yeah, if it's an extremely kind of risky thing, You don't need to follow that. Nobody here is going to fault you for that at all.
Good question. Is that Prince in the back row?
Yes, sir.
What do you got?
I can't think of anything at this moment, sir.
How are you doing? You doing all right?
Doing pretty good.
Good. O'Connor.
He said he hasn't killed any locals today, which is interesting.
Back to the chases and everything. I just want to make this a main point. If you guys don't feel comfortable on chases or anything like that, I want to stress this more often. I want everybody to get comfortable with chasing, whether you're primary, secondary, tertiary, parallel. Just to get any experience in general is good, and I don't want anybody to shy away from not going on a chase just because you don't feel comfortable. Obviously, I want you guys should be confident, but the only way to gain confidence is to get more experience.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, certain officers.
Also,
oh, good.
Oh, sorry. Also, I wanted to add to that. Anybody who is running parallel on chases, please do not cut out in front of units when you're paralleling. Diaz does a great job of this. When he runs parallel, he lets us know, hey, blocking, correct lanes of travel. So lets us know ahead of time, hey, we need to hop into opposite lanes and not strike his vehicle. So please take that into account because that can end chases very quickly.
Good point.
Yeah, it's oh, sorry.
I'll say also for parallel, if you're planning on setting up spikes, you can communicate where your spikes are. There are opportunities, especially for primary drivers that feel comfortable, like guiding where criminals go. Because believe it or not, if you pull up to the left side of a criminal, they'll probably turn right. So
I don't know how many of you were in that chase earlier this morning when I was running parallel, but that's exactly what I was doing. Pulling up and blocking a certain avenue so that they would be forced to continue straight or make a left turn or right or vice versa.
Yeah, we could get way more creative in how we do chases. If we get more collaborative and more communication, we could start looking at barricades. We could start looking at, again, spike strips and forcing
I think
them
that'll
into-
come with time of
for
us getting comfortable with each other.
Exactly. Yep.
I will also say, if you do get into the path of other units, stay still. It's easier for them to dodge a stationary object than a moving one.
Do not move.
Yeah.
Yeah, great point.
So I guess now I have 2 points on this. One, yeah, we want everybody to be confident enough to take part in a pursuit that is happening.
I think that's Bell right there,
obviously, we're going to note that some people are more accustomed to driving than others, right? That's just the nature of it. Some people are better in some avenues than others, and we all have to kind of recognize each other's strengths and weaknesses. But everybody should be comfortable enough to take part in a pursuit that is happening.
That'd be bad.
Without a doubt.
Nice. Continelli. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
Good. I don't have anything to say.
All right.
I should say, not yet.
Okay. Bell.
I'm good, but I usually take Sundays off. I was just here because I heard there was cuddles and huddles, so I'm just chilling.
Yeah. All right. Everything good?
Yep.
Nice. All right. Well, hell yeah. Anything else from the supervisory / command staff here?
I just want to say during chases, priority is just stay safe.
Captain Guerra.
We're gonna do what we can to safely stop them, but that safety part is always going to be a priority.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to note that the past 2 to 3 weeks have been really hard. I don't want you guys to feel like we don't recognize it. I don't want the probational officers and new solos to get turned off from police work because of it. It's something that I myself have realized, DeGuerra has realized. I'm sure all of command staff has really seen the attitude that some of the people in the city are taking and the approach they're taking. Hopefully we'll fix it. I don't want you guys to think that you're just going to have to be frustrated all the time. It's a job, but it should be fun.
And I'll echo what I said in the earlier huddle. Don't be afraid to make mistakes. And it's not like you should ever intentionally make one, but don't be afraid to make them. As long as you are acting in good faith, to protect the city, to protect the safety of those around you, and to protect your fellow officers. If that means that you in the split-second decision you make, it's the incorrect one, we'll be more than understanding. If you're like, hey, yeah, I pulled my gun out and I shot, but this is why. Or, hey, yeah, I pushed them and like into the dirt and they sprained their ankle and then I tased them and this is why, right? Like if you have the why behind it and you're acting in good faith and you make an error, it happens. We all make mistakes. I've made a bunch, right? And we've all have. So just keep that in mind. We're not here to like over punish you or expect perfection. We want to be good, but you know, we're all human at the end of the day. And I don't want to scare anybody off because they make a single mistake and they think they're going to get fired or they're going to get reprimanded really heavily or whatever. I mean, that stuff happens. We want to hold each other accountable. We want to be better than we've been in the past. But at the end of the day, we all care about each other and we want to do what's best for the city. So, with that being said, any FTOs, stick around. I have a couple updates for you, but everybody else is dismissed.
Didn't someone have to do a panel?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
Good luck.
Thank you.
FTO officers, come on up. Just want to... We have a couple points that we've been noticing in panels I want to touch on.
Dusk, we can... we'll discuss the other stuff later, so you're good for now.
Okay.
Yeah, right. Okay. One thing is I think with the new penal code system that's been put into place,
Give us a minute. We're having a conversation, then we'll get somebody to you.
It's really good to go over the penal codes a little bit. I think FTOs should start doing that a little bit more anyway. So penal codes are one thing. Also, a recommendation in terms of chases and things like that. I know a couple officers have started doing like, hey, as we're patrolling around, call out the direction we're going and the street we're on. That's all really good. Try to like make it stressful too. What I've started doing is during those like moments where my probie is telling me where we're going, I say, oh, what color was that car we just passed? Oh, what landmark are we pulling up on? What's the zip code we're currently at? Like, make it stressful because real life chases are super stressful. So once they're out there doing that, the more they're aware and the sharper their mind is when it comes to chases, the better they might be. So something to consider. And then finally, we've noticed that, again, spontaneous utterance and why we do the Miranda process is getting a little bit lost. So let's just make sure we're hammering those things home.
Yeah, okay.
Cool. That's it.
Cool.
Nice. All right.
I'm going 42, so y'all...
all right. Have a good night. Thank you for being here. You clocked in, right? So we're paying you for being here, right?
Yes.
Good. All right.
Yeah, I'm still on the job, yeah.
Nice, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. That was a good,
Now
good huddle. Not cuddle, huddle.
Yeah, it's definitely a good huddle. Good job, Bentley.
Thanks. It's fun.
It's a puddle, so it is a cuddle.
A capuddle.
It's a cuddle.
Yeah, capuddle.
Something like that.
Right. Okay.
Ooh. Instead of cuddle, it's a coddle.
Ooh, coddle.
Yeah, there we go.
There it is. But yeah, we need to do these more. I feel like we severely lack some team building stuff like that. Just being able to be in the same room and laugh and I don't know. That stuff's important. Anywho, what? The panel? There's a panel somewhere? Hold on.
Yeah, Dusk is supposed to do a panel.
Okay. Here we go.
Just look good in everything. It's not fair.
Yeah, I thought that was good. Is that McMulligan? No, that's Sanchez.
102 will be 1042 for a couple hours.
No Pixel does it every shift change, I'm pretty sure.
621 will be 1042 for a couple hours.
10-4.
Oh, Jesus, okay.
He's got to babysit me, I guess.
I thought No Pixel did it every shift change, so 3 times a day. We need armory. Use. Yeah, Sateric did mention some pranky shit to me. I haven't been able to do it. It's not a panel. It was a part of training. I haven't been able to do it yet, though.
Everybody to Gary said the word.
Oh my God, no, Captain.
God damn it.
All right, panel. Who's up for panel?
You all have a quiet night.
God damn it.
All right, Thompson, you want to do it?
Thank you very much.
Yep.
Let's
I was
go.
hoping you asked. I could use the XP.
Oh, nice. All right, we're gonna panel the hell out of you. We're gonna go upstairs.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Panel the fuck out of her. More interviews! Yay!
Time to drive around.
Appreciate the time you get to drive around, man. I miss that shit.
167. I'm at 8161 for that abandoned vehicle, and I'm not seeing anything, so I'm just gonna assume the locals impounded it and look around a little more. But
All right, go ahead and stand in the middle there.
Right here.
A little bit closer to the table. We'll be over here, so. Yeah, righty.
Okay.
Okay. 1 second here. What was your name?
Dusk
time.
Vanderbilt.
Dusk Vanderbilt. Okay, perfect. I don't remember. Kilo 7. 110 and Kilo 7 are going to be 10-6 for a panel. We'll be on frequency 6 if you need anything.
10-4.
10-4.
Okay. Welcome to your panel process. 1 second while I pull up everything here.
Yes, sir.
For Thompson, for your reference, the things I'm pulling up, there is an interview, panel procedure. It's called the LSPD panel procedure. I don't know if you have access to that. If not, I can get it to you.
Yeah, I have that on my tablet.
Nice.
Rory sent it to me. I sat in on a few panels.
Oh, very good. I also pull up the FTO ride-along just to get an idea of how things went during the ride-along process for every candidate. So I guess we're going to start there really quick. How do you feel like your probationary process went? How were your trainers, everything like that?
I had a pretty good time with everybody. I would say everybody had their own spin on things. Some helpful, some not so much. But for the most part, I have learned a lot.
All right, 173. Okay, let me take a look at your ride-alongs really quick. All right, Chloe Cottonelli was 1. All right, you had a major crimes call, it looks like. You learned how to tow abandoned vehicles, 10 codes and case laws were being reviewed. You then, there's some call-out training with Winters. You had Winters as your trainer at one point. That's good.
I did.
Okay. Case laws.
She's had a good variety of FTOs.
Yeah. Gonzalez, Diaz, Smalls. Very good. How was Smalls, by the way? He's a relatively new FTO. Can you give me some feedback on him?
Smalls was very informative. He actually had me follow a local vehicle and do call outs, which really helped me with my call out training.
That's actually a really good idea.
Yeah, very much so. Okay. All right. Okay, so let's jump into the panel process itself. So over the course of the next couple of questions throughout the panel procedure, we're going to ask you, feel free to answer to the best of your ability. I don't know is a good answer too. Well, maybe not a good answer, but it's an acceptable answer, right? We would rather help you understand these concepts than say, nope, you're wrong. See you later. We want to make sure that you're fully aware of everything that goes into being an officer of the law. So just answer to the best of your abilities. Try not to peek at any notes you might have written on your hand or on your arm or inside of your eyelids, anything like that. Try not to do.
All right.
Thompson, you feel good to ask questions as well?
Yeah,
Nice.
I got it.
All right.
I would ask that you take case laws. That's the only thing that I just want to. I want to get more perspective on other supervisors, feedback on that section.
Yeah.
Jump in myself.
All right. Well, why don't you start off then with some codes and stuff and see her understanding on that.
All right, Miss Dusk. We're gonna start with a few simple questions. 10 codes, the various actual like code numbers, and some verbiage. So, give you a nice slow ball out the gate. What is 10-4?
10-4 is acknowledgement.
Good, good. What is 10-2?
10-2 is your signal is good.
Okay, okay, very good, very good. This is an important one that I would like to see more officers using when appropriate. What is 10-13?
So actually, 10-13 is when you are in distress.
Correct. Okay. What is a 1080 Foxtrot?
So 1080 Foxtrot is active pursuit on a person that is running on foot.
Very good. 1076.
1076 is en route.
Very good, very good. All right, what are 1042 and 1041 respectively? Because these are important for us.
So 1041.
Respectfully, I would like to see Rory naked. Is Bentley's
1042
thoughts?
is when you are going off duty.
Okay. What is a code 5?
So code 5 is relaying information.
Nope.
Take a step back and think about that one more time.
Relay.
Okay, that's a 10-5.
Did you say 10-5 or code 5?
Code 5.
Apologies.
I apologize if that wasn't clear.
Yeah, what is a code 5 then?
Apologies. So code 5 is a felony traffic stop.
Okay, what is a code 7?
That's standard traffic stop.
Okay, if someone tells you to go code 2, what are they telling you to do?
Lights, no sirens.
What about code 1?
No lights or
Hotel
sirens.
2, we got a Vincent Ferrari's
Okay.
down with a warrant, and there's also a Angelico going on.
Well, let's work on
10-4,
some verbiage real
keep me
quick.
updated.
What is ATL?
Which
So Alpha
should I
Tango
go to? Because
Lima.
I got an officer going to Vincent Ferrari, but the scene is not clear, and...
I would say the Vangelico, in all honesty.
Apologies, the radio was in my ear.
Not sure which takes priority right now.
I would say Vangelico
We'll
takes
wait
priority.
on the radio traffic to calm down.
10-4.
Yeah, he's coming over to ask on that, so good for him.
Yeah, he's also heat unit. We could probably use him on Vangelico more than the
Yeah,
down
and then
person.
Vincent, which, yeah, 100%. All right,
I mean,
let's continue.
We should probably make sure Vincent, there's at least 2 units in case somebody tries to pick him up again.
Right.
Okay, so what is ATL? Alpha Tango Lima.
Alpha Tango Lima is attempt to locate.
What is UTL?
Thank God.
Unable to locate.
Okay. If I give the code DWLSR, what does that stand for?
Driving while the license is suspended or revoked.
Very good. One last one, then I think we're done. We're good with, or sorry, 2 more questions, and I think got radio usage down pretty well. What is a bolo?
Bolo is be on the lookout.
Okay, and what scenarios
fuck?
does that apply to? Is it just vehicles?
No, it
Oh,
applies
shit.
to
We have, like,
anyone
no
that
one
you're
on.
actually
What the
looking out
fuck?
for. So vehicles, person.
Very good.
Oh,
And
damn.
last question. What is the frequency for EMS?
4, I believe. To be honest, I don't think I was actually told. It might
You
be in my
are-
manual, and I did miss that. But
You are correct. EMS is 4. It's good
Okay.
to know in case any of us ever need to swap over. Say the primary scene is like, hey, can you verify EMS is coming?
Code 5 is, no, 1085
I think
is...
that's pretty good for radio. Bentley, Sergeant, you want to take over?
Yes, so next we're going to go into case law. Again, answer these to the best of your ability. I'll correct if need be. Can you define what reasonable suspicion is?
do you want that word for word, or do you want that in my own terms?
In your own terms. I want to know that you understand it.
Okay, so reasonable suspicion is
It's tough, right?
I can give it in a scenario.
Yes, please do.
If I roll up on a Fleeka bank and I see 4 individuals masked up coming out of a vehicle and entering a bank,
That's a probable cause.
I have
what?
reasonable suspicion that they are going to hold up the bank, but
Oh,
I
yeah, in that scenario, yeah,
cannot
probably.
act upon it because they have not done anything except for enter the bank.
Okay. And then what is probable cause in that same scenario then?
Probable cause is when they're actually committing the bank robbery. I have solid evidence that they are committing a crime.
Sure. Okay. So the way I like to think about this, because there is a very clear distinction between reasonable suspicion and probable cause, right? So reasonable suspicion is obviously kind of like an inkling that criminal intent might be afoot. Like, it's not 100% guaranteed, but it's like, it's a little suspect, right? So, like, a good example would be, like, let's say we get a 911 call from a person that says, my house just got robbed. We drive up to the house, and we see somebody walking down the driveway. And that's it, right? Reasonable suspicion's like, wow, this house just got robbed. You're walking away from it. You might have done it. I don't know that you did it. That gives us the ability to talk to that person. We can actually frisk them. So patting the outside of their clothes lightly to see if they have any like weapons on them or anything that might hurt us. Probable cause would be the exact same scenario, but that individual is sprinting down the driveway and there's money flying out of their pocket and they have a gun in hand. Yeah, they probably robbed that place. We have the ability to detain and execute the full length of the law. So, yeah, I would argue it's a little bit of a tough situation if you see 4 people walking into a bank with masks on. I guess that's kind of reasonable. It's a little toting the line. I would argue that they're probably going to rob it. That also goes into, like, crime hasn't committed yet. Is there intent to commit crime, conspiracy, things like that?
Right.
But yeah, yep. So it's important to know that distinction because there's a difference in how we approach those things, right? Whether we just question frisk and if we don't have hard evidence, let them go, or probable cause, which is like, you probably did it. We're going to just get evidence and detain you for it. All right. Miranda versus Arizona. Tell me what that is.
So Miranda versus Arizona is the rights that you're giving the suspect while in custody. They have the right to remain silent, but any information that they willingly give to me can be admissible.
Can you read me their Miranda rights?
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you. Do you understand the rights that I have read to you? With these rights in mind, do you wish to speak to me?
Perfect. All right. When do you Mirandarize a subject or a suspect?
Anytime you arrest them or handcuff them.
Correct. What is a spontaneous utterance, though?
For me, I interpret that as willing information. I haven't questioned them that they're just spitting out information pertaining to a crime.
Correct. Yep. So if they just say something unprovoked, yep. That's also true. Roughly, if like I ask, "Oh, how was your day?" and they go, "Good," and then pause. Man, I shot a guy. Like, what? That's not what I asked you. But cool. Thanks for saying that. Right. It's also worth knowing, I said this in the huddle, if you have not detained an individual yet, you're just talking to them and they confess to a crime, we can use that as well. All right, Map versus Ohio. Hit me. What is that?
Oh, okay. Map versus Ohio is the
Uh-oh.
inadmissible in court. Apologies. That seems to be slipping my mind right now.
Sure. Map versus Ohio is a case that basically decided that any evidence that is obtained, Map being the individual then in this one specifically, Ohio police basically used evidence that they illegally obtained against him in a court of law. That went to the Supreme Court and was ruled against the state of Ohio and, the officers within. Basically, any evidence that we illegally obtained is inadmissible in court, meaning unable to be admitted into court. That means that fruit of the poisonous tree is essentially what you can try to remember that as. I always think of it kind of in a cartoony fashion, like hey, I found a map on you, and the map shows where you laid a bunch of dead bodies, but I didn't have the right to, look at that map, so that's fruit of the poisonous tree. That does happen. We have had officers that struggle with it, where they roll up to a scene where somebody has not committed a crime, or we have no reason to believe they have committed a crime, search their person, find a gun, they're a felon, they shouldn't have a gun, we arrest them. That's all fruit of the poisonous trees. We had no ability to search them in that scenario. Okay, give me what the plain view doctrine means. I don't think she's ready. But we'll see.
So the plain view doctrine is it's almost pretty much self-explanatory. Anything that is within plain view can be legally obtained, or the person could be searched, or the vehicle could be searched, as long as it's within plain view. For example, a gun sitting on the front seat.
Okay. Okay. That's mostly correct. There's one thing that's missing that I kind of want to see if you know. There's something specific about me as an officer and where I am that relates to plain view. Do you happen to know what that is?
If it's in the direct vicinity of the officer.
Close. I have to have a legal right and ability to be where I'm at and see that from where I'm legally able to be, right? So let's say, for example, I jump a fence in Grove Street and look through the back window of a house and I see cocaine. I have no legal right to be in that backyard. That's not my property. That's private property. Unless I have a warrant or probable cause to be there, I cannot be there, right? However, if I'm walking down the street, which I have a legal right to be, and I notice the same thing, that's a different story. I can then use plain view doctrine to break into the house and basically be like, stick your hands up, you're under arrest, things like that.
So if I were to do a traffic stop,
you have a legal right to be in the road or on the sidewalk during a traffic stop. If you notice something in the back of the car, boom, plain view. Now, if you're in the car for some reason, I don't know why you would do that, and then you notice something that only you would see inside the car, no, you can't do that.
If you hop the fence into somebody's private property and notice they have a bunch of assault weapons in their shed, because you're trespassing, you can't use it. You have to be in a place you're legally allowed to be.
Okay. I think I got that.
All right. Next one I want to talk about, and this is pretty important. Pennsylvania versus MIMS. Do you know what that one is?
This is the pat down case law. So if I pull over someone, I can conduct a pat down if I have reasonable suspicion that they possess a weapon of some caliber.
Can you give me an example of when you would order somebody out of a car though during a traffic stop?
If the plates come back, or if the plates come back as someone with a warrant.
Ooh, yeah, it's a felony stop. That's pretty, yeah, absolutely. Felony stop and warrants, actually, that's enough to detain them completely. We search them at that point. Good example would be, let's say, for example, you walk up to the car, you ask license and registration, and then suddenly there's, again, a mound of cocaine in the backseat. Or if they're inebriated and driving intoxicated, that's a good idea of when to order somebody out of a car. Conversely, somebody's speeding down the road at 70 miles per hour and they haven't struck anything. They're just speeding. No, we're not going to order them out of the car. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What about Tennessee versus Gardner? How's she doing? She doesn't know her case law very well.
Tennessee versus Gardner is the fleeing felon is what I'm trying to remember. Fleeing felon.
Yep.
If the suspect possesses any type of threat or type of physical injury to the officer, so I could pursue them.
Yep. Yeah, that's a good answer. I always think of it as Gardner, as in like a gardener. I don't know. I'm weird with how I remember these. Imagine a suspect fleeing through a garden, and they're fleeing away from you, but they have shears on them. you know, or like a hoe and they're like striking people as they go, right?
Oh, that's a good analogy.
Yeah, right. So if somebody is in general running from you, but they don't pose a threat to anybody, let's say you pull them out of a vehicle to breathalyze them and they start running away, like that's like don't shoot them or tase them. Tasing is a lethal option too, so don't do that. Like tackle them or try to detain them or wait for them to fall, right? But if a suspect is, yeah, like you said, running away and they pose a threat, they've pulled out a gun or any kind of weapon, it doesn't matter if they've used it or not, shoot them on sight. They are considered a threat at that point. Nobody pulls a weapon out of their pocket without intent to use it, right? So, yeah, okay. All right, let's do some scenario questions. I'll pass it over to Thompson.
All right. So, Miss Dusk, let me ask: have you jailed anyone in your time as a probationary officer?
I have jailed one person.
All right, run me through start to finish the jailing process. Let's say it's a. Actually, you know what? Back up. Run me through a
being nervous is not an
felony
excuse.
stop.
Just a heads up.
Start to finish, where we take the suspect into custody.
I understand people
And
being
then
nervous, but I'm not going to pass
afterwards,
people for it.
I'm going to have
I
you
think
run
she's
through
doing
the jailing
okay. I need to see a
process
little
of that
bit more, though.
individual. But let's start with the felony stop. So you notice them speeding down the road, and go from there. What would you do?
So I noticed them speeding down the road. I identify myself over the radio, 173, code 5, and then I say 1080. I have their plates ran. Dispatch gives me the name. I look up the name in MDT.
We'll see.
I noticed
Let's hear her
they
out more.
have,
Case law isn't that
a
important to me.
warrant. I call our radio
I need
in.
to know if she can be a good cop.
1085, I believe it is, for additional units for backup. Backup arrives.
She's been a probie not very long, but she's been doing this a lot.
Out. Hiding behind my car door. I order. Actually, you know what?
2 weeks
I
or
did.
a
I
little
need
over a
to
week.
have them actually turn off their vehicle, and hands up, keys thrown out the window.
Okay.
As soon as I stop them. So
it's pretty quick.
Then once I come out of the vehicle, I tell them to look through their eyes, take 3 steps back towards me, and I cuff them and Mirandize them.
Okay. You cuff them, Mirandize them. What is the code at that point? The 10 code. And I know this isn't the radio section. Just throw a new curveball.
That's fine. So I radio in that I am 1015, 1019.
Very good.
And then I take them into the holding cells. I do the report. I look up the charges. I charge them accordingly. And then I sentence them their jail time after receiving their ID, their city ID, and enter in any fines that are due. And I send them to jail.
All right. Do you fine or jail them first?
I fine them first, and then I jail them.
Good.
All right. Good. So let me ask you this real quick. How familiar are you with the new penal code? And I'm not necessarily going to ask you like, hey, what is this particular fine and jail time for this sentence? Just have you taken some time to go through and read it? The new one we've gotten.
The new penal codes, I have not had a chance to look over. No.
Oh boy.
Okay, I would highly recommend it when you do because they are more complex now. There are now degrees to crimes and things like attempts and whether or not a crime was committed on a peace officer.
Yeah.
That they force you to add some new calculations to the mixture. So
Yes,
when you get some time, go ahead and do that because especially for that jailing process, we need to be able to do that quickly. Because if we keep them in the cell forever, that's part of the time served.
Right.
But also just it's something we need to know so that we can get units back out 10-8, not have them spend an hour talking amongst themselves trying to figure out charges.
Right. FTO Diaz actually went over a little bit with that with me when we were jailing the one individual that I jailed. So I'm familiar with that part. I just have not gone over and read all of the charges.
Okay. Okay. Again, I highly recommend you do because it is more complicated. We all need to we don't necessarily have to know it by heart, but we need to know like, hey, a first degree versus a second degree involves doing this, and people need to be ready for it.
Oh, of course, of course.
Okay. So I'm gonna throw another scenario at you because you kind of just did two there. Let's say you're responding to a Evangelico robbery. You are the primary on scene. What is your role and what are you gonna do? And pretend Sergeant Bentley and I are the robbers, and you're going
I'm
to
just
be
realizing
communicating
we don't
with
have
us.
definitions on degrees.
So you you just pulled up, go through radio comms, and just pretend like you walk up to us.
Is there a hostage involved?
I'm the hostage. Sergeant Bentley is robbing it solo.
Okay. So I roll up to the Frangelico. I address myself. I identify myself after radio in to dispatch to call in for additional units as well. As primary, I am in charge of the negotiation portion. Once I receive the demands from the robbers,
we
I
don't go over
radio
to
that
degrees.
in. Once I get approval for the hostage or the robbers' demands, I exchange their demands with the robbers and move the hostage out of harm's way.
Okay. Okay. And at that point, you're talking to the hostage. What are some things you might ask them?
So I asked the hostage to best summarize what events had occurred. So how they were taken, where they were taken, what time they were taken. I also get the hostage's name and date of birth for the report.
Don't really need date of birth.
I actually write up the report using all of that information gathered. I also gather the zip code for additional information. I take down any descriptions of the hostage. I'm not the hostages, the robbers. I believe that's it.
It's not bad.
Okay. Important thing I just want to emphasize and just make sure you check IDs on hostages. Make sure they are who they say they are, and just give them pat down.
Pat down.
Yeah, pat down for weapons. If they have weapons, you can hold them while you're speaking. Just be sure to give them back when you're done. That way, they can't potentially use those to hurt you just in the event the hostage is in on it, or maybe they're unstable and they snap.
Right.
Just
or
as
the
many
robbers
things
gave
to
them something
protect
hold.
yourself as you can in the moment.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm
Right.
looking at a ride along
Gotcha.
form now.
Okay. So I think I'm going to throw one more scenario at you, and then we can move on to the next section. You get a panic button call via the dispatch system, and then a life alert that an officer is down. You're just out patrolling. What do you do?
So I have not come across that kind of situation. I hope I don't have to. But for myself, I would radio into dispatch that I am 1076 en route. I call for additional backup, and I also call for EMS.
Okay, you arrive on scene. What is the first thing you do?
I secure the location. I make sure that the officer that is down has medical attention, immediate medical attention. But I also need to make sure that the location is safe for additional units.
Okay. Okay. Good. Good. I mean, as much as our instinct is to help our fellow officers, scene security is honestly, it's something a lot of people forget, and I'm glad you brought it up and mentioned it. the first job is to make sure the scene is secure. Because if you immediately start tending that officer and there's somebody hiding in a bush nearby with a gun, they can shoot you, and now that's 2 officers down. So, you know, good job on that. And just to backtrack a little bit, I do want to add, for those hostage negotiations I said you run over, also just make sure you double, triple check that the hostage does not require EMS. Okay?
Yes. Check their stress levels, make sure that they're doing well.
Stress levels, make sure they weren't hurt, things like that. Okay, Sergeant, you want to take next section?
Yeah, absolutely. All right. So the next ones are going to be pretty specific about how you operate your machinery, how you operate yourself, things like that. Sounds weird, but just roll with me. So knowing like commands, knowing different things are really important here. How do you deploy your panic button?
I press the orange button on my walkie-talkie.
Okay. How would you do that with your muscles?
I would think about /P.
Correct. When should you and when should you not use a panic button?
I should only use the panic button if I am in a situation in which I feel my life is in danger.
What would that be? Give me an example.
I am being held at gunpoint and with my arms up.
Yikes. How would you hit your panel button or your panic button if your arms were up and a gun was pointed at you? That was a little unprofessional. I apologize.
Good question.
Yeah.
I would not be able to.
Correct. That's a huge thing we want to make sure that everybody understands. Can you tell me where your panic button, did you say it was on your radio, correct?
I did. I said
Okay,
it's the orange
perfect.
button on my radio.
Yep. All right. That's what I thought. So yeah, if you have a gun pointed at you and your arms are up, don't lower your arms and press that button. You will be shot immediately. So yes, don't push the panic button in that scenario. But a good example of that, let's say you're hiding behind cover and you're being shot at. You can either comm over the radio that, you're being shot at, or you can press your panic button. That's a good time to do it. Or let's say you're in a situation where your other officer, like let's say you're with somebody else and they're being held at gunpoint and it's not safe for you to comm anything over your radio, press the panic button. Like if they don't see you do it, it's a good time to do it. Can you explain to me how to tackle somebody?
I flex my shift E muscle.
Okay. When is it acceptable to tackle somebody?
Usually if they're running away from me.
Yep. Very good. Okay. How do you put your seatbelt on?
I flex my B muscle.
Why is that important?
So I don't get ejected from the vehicle in the event of a collision.
Okay. And what else? Why else is that important? I didn't mean to say yikes. I just hate when people get that wrong.
Honestly, it's just a life-saving tool.
Yeah, it's also the law. So we as officers have to abide by the law too. So
I was gonna say that, but I didn't want to.
No, it's good. It's good. Okay. How do you access the handcuffs? If you're about to cuff somebody, how do you do it?
I use my third eye.
Okay. Give me a scenario on when you would only cuff their hands versus cuffing their entire body.
I would only cuff their hands if they're being detained, but I would cuff their hands and their feet if they are a threat.
Okay. Or I would also say on top of that, not that your answer is correct. If they've ran from you already, like if you cuff them with their hands and then they start sprinting away, like maybe consider cuffing more of them to make sure they stop running and stop wasting your time,
Right.
How do you lock your vehicle?
I use my key fob and press the L button on it.
Yep. Why should you lock your vehicle?
To prevent anybody breaking in and stealing any equipment or weapons from my vehicle.
Correct. Very good. Okay. Awesome. Alrighty. We'll go pass it over to Thompson here for use of force.
Okay, so use force. Just a brief little bit from me. Then I'm going to ask you some questions. It's very important that we recognize that use of force is a vital part of our job. We always want to match force. Typically, we don't try and exceed or be the one to escalate, and except in very niche situations. But let me ask you this: if you respond to a call, any call, what is the minimum number of firearms present on scene?
That's a good question.
If I'm responding to a call?
If you, as an officer, respond to a call, what is the minimum number of firearms present on scene?
It would be just one. It would be my firearm.
Precisely. I want you to remember that every call we go to, every situation we go to, we are armed. We have a firearm, and we have the ability for lethal force literally strapped to our hips. So every call we go to, we have the ability to escalate. We have the ability to take people's lives. And even if there is no other firearm on scene, there is always at least one with us. So keeping that in mind, I want to ask you some very basic questions. So the first scenario, an individual has a knife in their hands and they're walking towards you. Say you're out in front of MRPD on the sidewalk and they are across the street going through the crosswalk because they're not jaywalking monsters. They're walking towards you menacingly with a knife. What is your course of action from start to finish and why?
My course of action would be to draw my taser. I would give warning.
This
for
is a hard
them
one.
to
Most people get
drop
this one
the
wrong.
Knife, and if they refuse to drop the knife, I give warning that I will use my taser. And if they still proceed towards me with the knife in hand, I utilize the taser if I feel my life's in danger. Some would argue using a gun, but I would prefer to use my taser first.
Okay, so a few comments on that one.
Actually, before
like...
the comments, can I ask one question really quick?
Go for it.
In the event that you miss your taser shot, because you only have the one before it has to recharge, what do you do?
I would switch to my gun.
Okay. All right, go ahead, Thompson.
Good. That's actually related to the. I was going to follow up with that. Our minds are in the same place, Bentley. Good job. So yeah, I like where your heart is at with the taser. Like, we don't want to immediately escalate to lethal force, and you have distance on your side with them being across the street with that and with the knife versus you're across the street with the taser. Few things. One, taser does have a limited range, and by the time they're in the range of the taser, honestly, they could be decently close or within lunging range with that knife. So if you do fire it and you hit, good shot, and you may have a chance to cuff them, incapacitate them. But if you miss, you need to get that firearm out as quickly as possible because that knife is very lethal, especially in Los Santos. Like, we get a lot of very deadly stab wounds in this city. So if you pull out your firearm initially as officers, because that individual did not because that individual
How many people
had
get
a
this
lethal
question
weapon,
right? I've gotten maybe one.
we're not going to
Most
blame
people
you for
think
pulling out your
taser,
firearm.
but
and just because you pull out the firearm doesn't mean you have to discharge it, or you don't have to like shoot them in a vital
It's just-
organ like the heart, for example.
you have
You
to
can try and warn them
protect
with a
your
shot
life.
to the leg and hope that the pain brings them to their senses. You can still try and verbal judo, but I also want to emphasize, even if you do pull out the taser, make space. Back up, walk away from them while warning and trying to talk them down.
Yeah, most people don't get that
anything
right.
you can to keep them from being within lethal distance with that knife.
Roger.
Damn.
Okay.
I wonder if she knows
Scenario
she's not doing
2.
well. Hey,
You
it's
arrive
tough,
at the
but
scene
this
of a
is like
panic
we
button,
need these
and
to
you
be
see
tough
other
now. We
officers
have
on
to
the
make
ground
panel tough.
unresponsive with a suspect standing over them.
Yo, KJ, what's up?
He
Hi.
turns and starts to approach
Yeah,
you.
most people don't get
What
that
is your
question
course of
right
action
at all.
from start to finish?
I think the only person
and
that's
why?
ever gotten that question right that I can remember on panel is
In the event that the
I don't
other
remember
officers are unresponsive, I would actually assess the situation and see if the suspect is in fact holding any type of weapon. If they are holding a weapon, I would draw my gun and give a warning to back down. I would actually call in for backup as well.
Hey, Fairma, if you're
in
watching this in the
addition
future,
to
by the way,
calling
keep
for
it. Just keep it up.
to
You're
aid the,
you're intense in the right spot. Panels are harder than they've ever been.
unresponsive,
We really don't want
officers.
any room for error in these tests. We just can't afford it because we've been steamrolled
Okay.
pretty frequently.
So this individual already incapacitated several officers.
Like,
you went to the firearm. Good. You did
we
try
just
and give them
can't. We
warnings.
just can't let people
try and talk them
pass
down.
unless they're like
The only real
100%
note I
ready to
would
go
add
solo.
is make sure that whatever
I'm
warning
so
you
sorry,
give them,
by the way.
it's a very commanding, like final ones. Like you get one shot at this to back down, or I'm attacking, or I'm basically blowing your brains out, because they've already incapacitated and potentially killed multiple officers. They've shown intent and malice.
Yeah,
So
Pink
in
Hair,
those
it's gonna be a
situations,
bit
you
because
can still
my
try and talk
color
them down,
person isn't available
but you
for
need
like
to
a
be
week.
ready to.
So
if they
it's gonna
make
be
a
like
move
2
at your
weeks from
life,
now,
you
but
need
I
to
will
be
get
able
it
to
done.
switch in seconds and defend yourself, and any officers that may need aid on scene.
Yeah, cop count's bad. I have to get out there pretty soon.
Any comments on that one, Bentley, or should I give her the third scenario?
Go ahead with the third.
All right. So scenario 3, your partner. Let's say you get approved for ride along. You're riding with a partner. You and Sergeant Bentley are riding along. You go to a robbery call. You get separated. He's checking the perimeter. You check the interior. It's clear. You don't hear from him. You go around the back to see what's going on, and in front of you, you see a 10 to 12 foot fence, standard diamond pattern fence, and it has like barbed wire on top. So you obviously can't climb it. But on the other side of the fence, you see Bentley on the ground, like in the fetal position, protecting his head because this dude took a bat and is beating him relentlessly. What is your course of action from start
Shoot
to
him!
finish? And
Please say shoot him.
Why,
Please say shoot
why
him.
do you
A
take
lot
the
of people
actions
get
you
this
do?
wrong too.
I radio dispatch for backup since I am the only one to respond to the attack. I would radio EMS. I would draw my weapon. I
Radio
would
EMS?
command
Oh, this isn't great.
the suspect to
Can't
cease.
radio EMS. Don't radio EMS. If I'm being beaten by a bat, you should try to respond as quickly as you can to me. Just attempt to save an officer life, or it doesn't actually matter if it's an officer life. If you see somebody getting beaten with a bat in general, run in. I mean, they're trying to kill him. In all honesty, at that point, draw your gun, get him off there, then tend to the wound, and call EMS after that for sure.
Yeah, this is another situation where, there is a weapon that, while a bat in one hit may not be deadly, with multiple repeated hits and with your partner,
One hit
on
the
the
bat can
ground
100%
trying
be
to
deadly
cover
too.
their head as best as they can,
Any
they can't
blunt
really
weapon
fight back.
is deadly.
That bat can easily beat them to death in a matter of seconds at that point.
Twist their dick off!
So you need to be quick.
Twist their
Probably
dick.
pull out the firearm, give them that very commanding warning again.
If I'm actively
and if
being
they
beaten, no.
don't back off, don't
Shoot
stop.
them first, and then secure the area, and then make sure I'm fine.
I mean, you don't have to shoot to kill with the first shot, but if you shoot them once and they don't stop within half a second, you need to be willing to fire a third, fourth, etc. until they do, because that is an officer's life in danger there, and heck, if that were any person, the same situation applies.
Yeah, a
So
blunt
just,
weapon is a lethal weapon, in my opinion.
Yeah, so
Again-
basically the point being, don't be afraid to pull out your firearm. You don't have to discharge it if they do back down. But that firearm is our answer to stop most things from getting to the point where a civilian gets killed or another officer gets killed.
Yeah, and I want to clarify here use of force and escalation of force. I think a lot of people lose the nuance of this, which is understandable, right? But the nuance about excessive use of force and escalation of force is that if you are being really basic, not a threat to someone's life, we shouldn't pull a gun on people in that scenario, right? we can pull our baton, we can pull, like, we could tackle, like, those things should be used. But if at any point in time you feel your life or the life of somebody else is in danger, gun. Make sure to do something that will end that threat. A taser, although is lethal, not as lethal as a weapon. Again, really slow discharge time, limited range, high reload. Like that isn't always a good option. So that's what we mean by like escalation of force. Like don't pull a gun out on everyone, but if a life is in danger, do whatever you have to do to make sure that life is protected.
Even if it's your own life. And also just remember, because the taser, it's not a stun gun where it's got those things and you just walk up and zap them with it. It is a fired projectile with little coils on it. Especially in a case where there's like, hey, a fence in the way, there's a good chance those prongs hit. And if only one prong hits the suspect, that taser shot was useless. So, you know, just don't be afraid to pull out the weapon if somebody's life is in danger. But if it's like some dude who got caught shoplifting candy from a robbery store, you're like, okay, that's probably not necessarily worthy of a firearm as shoplifting.
Right.
All right. I got a couple questions to round out our panel process. How long have you been on the LSPD since your graduation from academy?
I have been with the LSPD for a little over a week now.
Okay. How many ride-alongs have you conducted with a field training officer? Like ballpark.
I believe I've had one every day. I've had 3 today. So I've had a total of 7, I believe.
Okay. Have you received any form of disciplinary action from a supervisor?
No.
Do you know who your direct supervisor is?
I believe you are my direct supervisor.
Close. I supervise your supervisors, actually. Your direct supervisors are the corporal team of the patrol district. That would include Wheeler Walker, Vance, and Killa. So 120, 130, and 140. If they're not available, though, yes, you can come to me. But I supervise your supervisors, essentially. But yeah, okay.
Yeah, I haven't actually met any of those.
Yeah, understandable. Okay. Do you feel like there was anything left out of your training or ride-alongs, or any way that we can improve the FTO process?
Honestly, no. I think it was a very thorough process. Like I said, some FTOs were a little bit more helpful just in my from my perspective than others, but they were all excellent.
Okay. Personal note, as sergeant of the patrol district, a lot of the FTOs are actually under my umbrella. Feel free to shoot me a note or a text or email or whatever on the individuals that you feel could use improvement. I'll take that feedback confidentially and ensure that they're, trained properly and that, everybody is a helpful FTO. That's kind of the goal. All right. And did you believe that your FTOs conducted themselves in a professional manner and that they disseminated all the necessary information to you that you needed?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Is there anything else that you want to comment or anything like that before we wrap this up?
No, I just thank you for the opportunity and the valuable lessons I've learned so far.
Yeah, for sure. All right. We will be right back. Sit tight and we'll defer and be right back.
Okay.
I know Thompson for a second there, right? Yeah, ready.
I think we both know the answer to this.
Yeah, she needs more time, 100%.
She's close. She's close. Like she gave some good answers. I don't want to pretend like the entire thing is trash, but like her case laws need work.
Her scenarios need work too, especially responding to high stress scenarios.
High stress scenarios, yeah. Like the traffic stops, some of the things she backtracked and included, like those are just things that a lot of people forget, and it just comes with time on the job. I'm not going to hold those against her, but a lot of the other stuff, especially when like a firearm needs to be on scene, like almost immediately. Gotta use a little bit more emphasis on that.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with you.
Honestly, like another day, maybe 2.
Right.
Of phase 3.
Well, I would say since we're rounding out the week, she can take her panel again. Let's say next Saturday is the next time we'll say she's eligible for it.
Okay.
That gives her, if she wants the option of a Thursday and a Friday, it depends on her. But she needs to at least, so I would say one of two things. Either A, she has to have at least one more day on phase 3 in its entirety. Or B, Saturday, whichever one comes later. So if she does Thursday and Friday, then that's great, and that's more practice for her. But she either needs to have one or Saturday has to hit after doing at least one.
Yeah.
So she's the way I would word that then would be she's eligible next Saturday for a panel if she does one more phase 3 ride along.
Yeah, I got you. I would say we might also have her just make a note, like not Chloe as the FTO, since Chloe was the one that recommended her.
Yes.
Not that I'm saying anything against Chloe, just I want someone else to make that opinion.
Correct.
Since she's coming back again.
All right, very good. All right, so delivering feedback is important. Do you feel comfortable doing that, or do you want me to do that and you can watch?
Honestly, sir, I would rather you take it, and
Sure.
I can jump in if you want me to.
Yep, very good.
This is only the first panel I've done with like just me and one other person. So.
Gotcha. Perfect. Yep. Okay. So first of all, I want to say you're doing a great job about, learning and absorbing knowledge. All of that is great. So only a week on the force, and you're in a great spot. I will tell you. A lot of officers at a week don't have the knowledge base, don't have the experience, and don't have the drive that you've demonstrated. I'll cut right to the chase. We're not going to pass your panel as of right now. That doesn't mean you're fired. It doesn't mean anything bad. We're just going to go ahead and return you to phase 3. Basically, what I need you to work on before we can really pass you through your panel is your case laws. Knowing what each case law is important. Memorizing it, try to do your best. But the more important thing with case law is understanding what the laws allow us to do or disallow us to do as officers. That's really vital knowledge. Even if you don't specifically remember, Map versus Ohio being whatever, knowing that like fruit of the poisonous tree is a very real thing, and like that impacts our everyday work life. Like that's important. I want you to be a little bit better on that. Some of your scenarios were good. I will tell you that the scenarios of high stress situations need a little bit more work. Being able to articulate exactly what you would do in, again, high stress situations when you find a body bleeding, or you have somebody who's pointing showing a knife at you, or the panic button scenario, right? Those need a little bit more polish in terms of how you explain those and what you would do in those scenarios. So when you're on phase 3, talk with your FTO about those scenarios, get their insight into it, maybe even have them explain scenarios to you so that you can practice articulating what you would do. And then use of force, that's definitely another thing that I want to be sure that you understand. I think phase 3 can do that. When to pull your weapons, when to not, and what it means like during chases, what is lethal force during a chase, things like that. I want to see you get a little bit better at that before we pass you through the panel. With that being said, here's what we're going to do. We're rounding out the week this week. I want you to at least have one more phase 3 day under your belt with an officer that has not yet recommended you to panel. I love Continelli, but she did recommend you. I'd rather you see somebody else because she's already recommended you to panel. So I want you to be under a different FTO before being recommended to panel again. With that being said, the next time you'll be eligible to take the panel will be next Saturday. So if you do, let's say your phase 3 on Thursday, can't take your panel until that Saturday. So you can choose to do a couple of phase 3s if you want. I don't want you to burn out, but you at least have to have one phase 3 completed before you can take your next panel, and the next time you're eligible will be next Saturday. So you can choose to do it before then. You can choose to take time, and do your phase 3 on Sunday or the following week. That's up to you. I just don't want to rush you into a panel again on Thursday, the next available time. So I want a little bit more time under your belt before we put you into a panel interview again. Any questions or comments or anything like that for me?
Oh, no. Mm-mm.
Okay, perfect.
And again, you gave some really good answers. And you, from what I've seen being on duty with you, even though I haven't been one of your FTOs, you've done really well as a cop. So please do not get disheartened by this. I mean, there have been several people have done this exact same thing, and they are some of the best cops we have in the force.
What's up, Cheese?
We want to see you succeed, and we would love to see you on Saturday and make a congratulatory call and get you upgraded. So please, just don't get disheartened. We want you to do very well.
Oh, no, I agreed with your judgment. Thank you.
Awesome. I would recommend you take the rest of the day off if you would like. I mean, ultimately, if you want to go back out there as a phase 3, you can feel free to do so. It's really up to you. Again, I would encourage you to experience, again, an FTO that hasn't recommended you to panel yet. That's going to be, I think, more beneficial. But yeah, I'll leave that up to you. But you're dismissed for now. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Appreciate it. All right, okay, we have some officers on now, which is good. I want to get back out there, though. We're really slim at the moment. She did take that well. Okay, do me a favor really quick before you go out.
Yeah.
This is something that I like to do whenever this scenario happens. Could you go into the police supervisor email chain and dictate, hey, this individual did not pass panel, and here's why? It could be pretty short and simple, but I just want to make sure the other supervisors are aware.
I can do that, Sergeant.
All right, perfect. I'm going out.
I'll just...
173 going 1042 for the night.
Have a good night.
10-4. Have a good night. 4.
Yeah, I'll go sit at my desk and take care of that.
All right, thank you. Good boy. Yeah, I don't think they should be allowed back on the road, but I want to give it up to their discretion before. Are you getting your tattoo yet? Just got done with.
621 is 1019 code 10.
1019 code 10? Wait, why am I feel stupid. Oh, transporting a suspect.
10-4.
110, 10-8.
10-4.
Uh, 110 and Kilo 7 are now off panel. How are we doing out here? I knew our numbers were slim for a bit.
Just to fill you in, Mr. Ferrari was attacked. He was at pillbox, I believe. Damien's in control of him now. There was a Evangelico. Did the best I could. They got away, and other than that, it's been decent from there.
All right, 10-4. Thank you.
150 is also now back 1041.
Suspect in the car. Yep.
10-4.
10-4.
I've got a Proby, but yeah, I was informing the sergeant.
10-4.
Awesome. Thank you. 110 all units. I know it's stressful when we don't have a lot of people on, so I appreciate anybody that came on and anybody that's stayed on. Obviously, look out for your mental well-being, though, and we'll cover if you need anything.
10-4. Appreciate it.
Jesus Christ. 110, I was just struck by a vehicle north on Del Perro, right outside of Pillbox.
10-4, 167 en route.
Hey, get out! Fuck! It's a goddamn...
Sergeant, were you in your vehicle or outside of your vehicle?
I was in my vehicle. This appears to be a local. Looking to pull him over now.
10-4.
Pull over the vehicle!
Closing.
Pull it over!
172 right behind you.
Stop it! Stop it! Huh. All right, ma'am, I need you to stop your vehicle! I said stop your vehicle! What the, son of a bitch! Son of a bitch!
10-4. 172 in an active 80. With us north on Elgin. Still north on
Code
Elgin.
Bentley again.
Still north on Elgin, passing auto exotic.
Be advised, this person struck a peace officer. Pit is authorized under 45.
10-4.
10-4. E-unit is coming in.
He just disappeared.
VCB, I guess.
Who do you need?
Fuck me.
Full on Houdini.
These damn magicians can't keep getting away with this.
Closing.
What the? Son of a bitch, dude! God damn it, these locals! God, holy shit. Okay, ATL, I guess.
Do we have a description?
It was like a really old car. I don't know, man. It was all happened so
black,
fast.
It was like two-door, low-rider truck.
Yeah.
And 4.
I'm just gonna say UTL, code 4108.
10-4.
I'm gonna take my vehicle in 10-7 just to make sure it's okay. And I'll check myself over too.
10-4.
Howdy.
Hello. All right, so what do you need?
Actually just oil change, tire rotation. I just want to make sure it's humming correctly and well. Feels okay to me. I just want to double check.
All right, so he wants turbo, engine level 5.
Oh, fuck yeah, all of that.
I actually don't even work here, but
I feel it.
But they were over there, so I figured I'd come over and ask.
Gotcha.
All right.
Keep up
so
appearances.
Your damages are going to be $415.
Right, there you go.
Dunka.
Oh, just overly eager to see Squirm LOL. Let me see how.
I'll pay you like 10 grand if you make your car neon green.
Oh my god. I mean, we're getting liberty to start customizing our personal patrol vehicles. I don't think I can do that though. Franketh! Oh shit, man. We miss you tonight, but I get it. Oh my god, I get it. Today's kind of been a bit of a cluster. I kind of have fun in the chaos, but oh god. If I wasn't like partially cynical, it was a pretty tough day. Also, the interview process is so fucking sick. Between panel and FTO interview, it's like so sick because it's really thorough and I love it, but it's like, oh, it's really time consuming. I miss being on the road. I'm just bored and excited about you getting poked. Oh my god. I really should be excited for something you're terrified of. You're also super excited to watch me fall out of the sky. Harper!
Me.
You!
How's it swing?
Kind of like straight down the middle. Oh, yeah, actually oddly straight down the middle, I'm gonna be honest.
That's good.
Yeah, usually it's kind of uncomfortable, actually. Hold on. All right, now it's back to the left.
Oh, dear God.
What?
I actually understand what that means now.
What? He asked a question, I answered it accurately.
Touche. But I actually know what that means now. fuck? I'm learning more about you people.
It's my fault. I walked straight into that one.
Yeah, well.
It's fine. Bentley's walking around with a class 4 weapon.
Class Class 8, if you know what I mean. Ow. I'm just kidding.
Zing.
Jesus Christ.
I actually have no idea what you mean.
Oh, good. Very good.
She's lying, of course.
Oh.
It'll actually pay you $10,000 if you paint your color or you paint your car neon green.
I can't do that.
Why not?
Does that count as a bribe?
Yeah. First of all, bribe. Second.
That's not. How is that a bribe? That's not a bribe because
not.
I'm not doing anything illegal.
You're also not doing anything that would really benefit you. Right.
That's true.
I can't against vehicle code. I would.
Well, yeah, that's what you're obviously gonna get in trouble. But that's why you
Right.
took the $15,000.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Well-
is that worth the cost?
I mean, technically, isn't
Bam,
salmon
good
pink
to go.
against vehicle code?
You know what? Holy shit! What if I get it painted neon green, and then just say, "Oh God, somebody vandalized it." Oh no!
Oh no, guess we'll have to drive around for it for a while.
Right. You know what? Fuck it. I'm down.
Okay.
On God?
Would you do 10,000?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay, give me a second.
I mean, it doesn't technically count as a bribe because it's not breaking the law.
No, it's breaking a policy, so I could get in trouble for it, I suppose.
I didn't see anything. To me, you've just, you know,
My glasses
you're
are
the
very
poor
dark,
victim of vandalism.
and so are my eyes.
I'm not
so
actually
it's fine.
taking the money here, by the way.
What patrol car? I don't see a patrol car.
All right, let's pull this thing in and get it painted. Keep your money, by the way. I'll do it for free.
No, dude.
No, I don't.
Well,
I actually don't want your
I'll
money.
need- I'll need
Okay, then
1,000.
you have to take.
How about this? You give her 1,000, I'll do it.
I'll give you 1,000 and some cannolis and pizza.
Oh fuck yes. And once he gets that out of there, I can't drive your car, sir.
Oh yeah, duh.
If you
Stupid.
really want me to hotwire a police vehicle, I would
No,
be glad
I would rather
to.
you not.
Yeah, so if you could kindly pull that around.
Debating on actually doing this now. Hold on. Ah, shit. Hold on. Okay, I'm sorry. Hold on. Fuck. I'm not doing it.
Kilo 07 is 10-7 needs some lunch.
10-4.
4.
110 to all units. Be advised, Auto Exotic definitely tried to just paint my car bright green. Don't let him do that.
Are we still allowed to run our vehicles bright pink?
No, we're still doing that.
10-4, just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, I don't really feel like getting in trouble.
110, who was the mechanic that attempted
All
to do
of
that?
them. It was a joke,
Oh.
but just be advised, they might bring it up.
10-4.
I would fuck it. Dude, I've made so many, like, fucking Bentley's done making little stupid errors, dude. He's a good cop. He's not gonna skirt the line like that. I gotta not do that. I want to, fuck, but. 110 is 102, 42.
10-4.
10-4.
I actually don't even know if she's on.
Hello?
Hello, I would like to get tattoo.
Hello, we are a tattoo shop, but Damien is at Pillbox with Vincent Ferrari.
Okay, he don't. I can't keep doing this. I'm just gonna go to the tattoo shop. See you in a bit.
2, there's a zombie with no legs in front of PDM.
What the fuck?
10-9.
There's a zombie with no legs in front of PDM.
172 and 150 en route.
Oh god, it's running. Closing. It was running at me.
Did it bite you?
No. I'm in my car. It tried to get in my car.
Don't lie to us.
No, I'm in my car.
Yeah, there's a zombie.
Don't Don't let it get in your car.
Okay. 110. I'm gonna go 10-7 for a little bit.
10-4.
10-4.
10-4.
We don't need 5 hits for this. Everybody go back tonight, except for Bentley.
10-4.
The chrome legs!
167, 10-8.
Be advised, it is kind of the Halloween season, so I'm hoping that's not a real zombie.
But it ain't got no legs.
Levitating in front of my face.
To be sure, let it bite you.
Disregard that, Jesus.
Yeah, negative. But if they're not doing any crime, I'm gonna go tonight.
No, they're not. I'm just pointing out. Very impressive costume, if it's a costume.
Hello.
Hello. Where are you?
I'm at the front desk wearing very normal clothes.
Get in my car.
Wait, I have to hold on, hold
It's tattoo
on.
time right now. You don't change. Come on.
No, but you don't want.
Come on. Hi.
How's it going?
Good. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I just got a new tattoo.
Wow.
Am I showing up?
I told you. I told you. Hi.
I'm getting my tattoo now. I don't know. All right, I'm leaving without you.
Change. I need to change.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna let me change?
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, change.
Okay, thank you.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck! What is happening?
You good, Hotel 2?
Yeah, just gotta talk to us.
10-4.
Dude, chat, you guys gotta hold me more accountable. I have Dom energy in general in life, you know? I'm a bit of a daddy Dom. I gotta not make Bentley that way. Bentley's a sub bitch. Need to keep him that way. Yeah, I can't believe what I saw. Holy fuck.
Yeah, bad.
Whew, okay. And the opposite, like, fucking Quinn and I have talked about this. She is a sub playing a Dom, and I'm a Dom playing a sub. Like, it's actually, like, high-key difficult.
Officer Bentley?
Yes, hi.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
That Dr. Janet may have upset you a little?
No,
I'm sorry to hear that.
upset's not the right word. You look great.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Well, I don't mean to hold you up if you need to go in.
No, I'm just I'm waiting for her.
Oh, Dr. Janet?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep.
I put more clothes on.
Okay.
Bye.
Let's go.
Have a great day.
Bye, May.
Holy crap.
We do very normal thing. Hi. How's your day going?
Hi. Yeah, I'm gonna need to see you in that again. I mean, good. How are you?
Great. I don't know why. So I was walking around pillbox like that, you know. And for some reason I was very confident until I came out to see. I don't know why I wasn't like.
Okay, 4. Let us know if you need someone else.
I don't know.
7 for a vehicle abandoned on Swiss Street.
Ooh, what the fuck? 1 second. 110. I'm still 10-7 right now, but on southbound Power Street, there is a recycling truck stuck on the sidewalk. Do I have a unit that can come over here and help?
172 can respond to that.
7123 is the nearby area code. What the fuck?
Is dispatch available?
Go for dispatch.
All right.
Can I get a
Rory's
plate
here.
for me?
Yep.
Sure.
Good thing I
It
did
is
not
2-0
wear what I was
Fox
wearing.
Prime. India,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's happening. It's happening. It's happening.
Romeo 4.
How you feeling, Rory?
Ow.
Yeah, that's fair.
1 second, by the way. Okay.
Yep.
All right. I'm good. What? I didn't do anything. Oh Jesus! What am I doing?
Yeah, take it off.
Oh my god, Jen.
Okay. I just.
Alrighty.
Which one do I?
Alright. This one, you kind of want to run and jump towards the fan.
Okay.
There you go. Alrighty. So, you want to think about sunbathe. Perfect. Alright.
Okay. Oh, okay. Whew.
Dispatch, there are no
You want me to
results on
hold
that
your
plate.
hand?
Okay, thank you.
Alrighty.
10-4,
So,
do you know if
have
we
you
have
had
those
anything
available
to eat or
for,
drink in the last
are
hour?
they
Have you
still,
had any dizziness or fainting today? Have you had any recent
I don't know,
injuries
but I
or
can
medical
check for
conditions
you.
that I need to know about?
Thank you.
Recently, no.
Okay.
172 and 150 are code
Well,
4 on
you're gonna
that
feel cold
abandoned
sensation.
dump truck
I'm
on
going to
South
prep this
Power.
again.
Okay.
I promise I'm not starting yet.
Okay. Okay. Nope. Yep.
Hey,
You're
listen,
good.
You better read that sign. That sign said no crybabies.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Oh.
I'm not gonna cry.
You sure?
Uh-huh.
I mean, Jen, if you want, you could pass him a stress toy.
Oh my God. Wait a
Oh, I'm
second.
holding his hand.
He
He can
might
squeeze my
fucking
hand.
love this, actually.
Alrighty.
Unless you want a ball. I mean, you
Do
can
I get
squeeze balls if
sus
you'd
as
like.
fuck? Hold up. Do I get sus as fuck?
Depends.
Does Bentley actually like this?
So you ready?
No, but yes.
You sure?
Yep. Uh-huh.
Just squeeze my hand.
I'm doing it.
Yeah, yeah, okay.
You alright?
Yeah, keep going.
Yeah,
Oh.
dispatch code doesn't seem to be available.
10 for all of them.
Rory, please.
Oh.
10-4.
I told you, did I not? Did I not say? Yeah.
What did you say? Because these sounds are very confusing.
Well, let's say I said he probably won't hate it as much as he thinks.
Ooh, okay.
I mean, that's true.
10-4.
That is true.
I mean, he's not death gripping my hand much anymore, so.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell. I mean, I'm pretty good at what I do, so.
Yeah, you are. Could you press a little harder, please?
Oh.
Oh, all right.
Okay, so we're those kind of vibes, yeah.
God
Well, don't worry, because we're not even
Oh,
at
gosh.
the color yet.
Thank you for the prime. Oh, good, excellent.
It only gets worse from here.
Oh, good. I mean, oh no.
Oh, okay, Janet, I see what you got into. All right.
Hey, hey, Janet.
Mm-hmm.
Can I whisper something in your ear really quick?
If you want to do some slutty shit, I will press
never
this
mind.
needle into you so fast, boy.
This is normal. This is all normal. Nope,
Yes.
never mind. Nope.
Yes.
Nope.
Janet.
I'm listening.
Nope.
I'm listening.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay.
Bentley likes pain, dude. Oh, yeah. Okay. Whew. Scared of needles, and now he's like, oh shit.
Oh, he's all right.
Yeah, I'm good. Oh wow. Making Storm bust, dude. This is great. I haven't interacted with Storm very much. I talked to her, but
You know what? I should have expected this from you, Janet, because you told me to step on you.
Yep, I did indeed.
And now, if you're technically one of my wives, does that mean I get to step on you all the time?
oh,
Absolutely.
yeah.
Love that.
A firm as well. Yep. Please do that.
I
to
was
her.
gonna say I don't think we even have to ask him.
Nope.
Trust me, I'm gonna do it without your approval anyway.
Oh hell yeah. like that. I mean, wow, tattoo.
Oh,
Yeah, how's that feel?
Sorry. I don't want to say that. I don't want to
Yeah,
answer. I plead the fifth. Oh yeah. Ow.
That's yeah, I got it. Should I be taking notes?
No.
Okay, well, we're gonna start on color, so get ready.
Okay, I'm ready. Oh, okay. Ooh, okay. Oh, can I have something to bite on?
I mean, there's stress balls.
Yeah, please put
give
some
him a
in my
ball.
mouth, please.
You want me to put a ball in your mouth?
Yep.
Okay.
10-4.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I really love my job, let me just say.
Yeah, you've got a great job there, Storm.
I do.
I told
What
him
is
he was gonna
happening?
want to get many more after this. So
Bentley's getting a
most people
tattoo.
do.
He was afraid of a tattoo because of the pain
I
of the
don't think
needle.
most people are this excited.
He fucking
about
loves
it.
it.
You know, you'd be fucking surprised. I've tattooed my entire body myself, so like, you know, I get it.
Bentley, why are you like this?
You've tattooed
I made
my
a horny
entire
guy. I don't know
body
what to
too.
tell you.
I have, and it's a.
And he's
Never mind.
got two very dominant women around him with another one outside. Oh God. Lingo!
Bentley wants a ball.
50 months!
Cerberus lives on poggers.
Yo,
Always
can
a
we
good
get some buff
experience.
caps thrown in the air for a 50-month resub? Holy shit.
I'm running out of space though, so
Yep. I mean, you know, I do free removals if ever you want. Also, I am working on that portfolio, so.
hell yeah.
What is Rory doing? She left. I don't know.
I'm gonna get so many removed just to get your pictures on me. Yeah.
Okay, we're almost done. When I'm done, I'm gonna give you a 48-hour skin bandage. You're not to remove it before then, because you run the risk of infection. And if you just
No
want to see
infection.
Janet, just see her. Okay, don't do it because you got an
Yeah.
infection.
Yeah, exactly.
If I find out you wasn't taking care of it, then you gotta see me. That's the
167
problem.
going 1042. Have a good night, everyone.
Have a good one. 10-4. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
I'm just biting my tongue to
You
emulate
can
it.
be in my bed, but not my beds. You know what I mean?
Oh. Wow.
Hi, Rory. Hi.
Wow.
Hi, everyone. Great timing.
He has a ball in his mouth, so.
He does. He has balls in his mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rory, let me tell you how much I love my job.
Hotel Unit 110.
Yeah. Get his good side.
I wish y'all could see the flashes.
This is beautiful.
I was called.
That's
Nice.
I think he likes it.
No, he actually really loves it.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Yes.
Alrighty,
So
we're
this
almost
is what
done.
surgeons do.
I feel like I need to learn how to use that.
Oh, I mean, I could always teach you.
Awesome.
Can we put it on the bulletin board at PD?
Oh, I'm making copies.
Okay, I'm gonna wipe it down. Okay. Here comes the bandage.
Wow.
Yeah?
Okay,
Wow.
you're all done.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a shit. I mean, good. Yay.
Is that a flashlight in your pocket, or are you happy to see
Oh,
us?
Jesus. Oh, okay. Whoo. All right. Hold on. Country. My grandma. Okay, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow. Okay, wow, that's really red. my arm?
Yeah, it will be. You're pretty
Oh.
fair skinned, so
Okay.
that's kind of normal.
All right. Whew. Okay.
So, when do you want to get another one?
All over my body, please.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Oh, that felt great.
Now you understand why I have them all over my body?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Wow.
Mhm,
Thank you. Oh, hold
mhm.
on. I'm gonna tip you.
Kilo 07-10-8.
This is gonna be the biggest tip of your fucking life, Storm.
I'm sorry. I can't not tip you. Thank you again.
We're at.
Anytime.
I know,
All right,
right?
Major, listen. What you saw in there, I was vulnerable. All right. It
Uh-huh.
was a vulnerable situation.
Tell Damien immediately.
yeah.
Please don't tell Damien at all, please. Oh shit! 1 second.
Yeah, go on.
110 back on comms. Was I called?
I did call you, yes.
Yeah. Go. What's up?
The car you were chasing, did it have underglow?
Trying to talk on the radio very
That
fast.
lowrider looking hatchback looking.
That was definitely a local vehicle. Did not have underglow, and it just disappeared in front of our eyes.
10-4, because I saw the exact same car with underglow.
Oh, holy shit. Okay. I wish I had a plate lock. I didn't.
10-4, no worries. Also,
On
if
my
anybody
way-
wants something from Dragon's Rest, let me know.
On my way to near Pillbox, I got blindsided by a local.
Oh no, are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. I chased them down, and then they disappeared into the night. I guess is the best way I can explain it.
Last
But-
night, Jordan Mack intentionally rammed into my little blueberry at 45 miles per hour.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
I heard that.
That's great. That's so fun.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that was great. Holy fuck. I mean,
Mhm,
yeah, I really like this tattoo. Mhm.
Yeah,
I already messaged
yeah.
Damien. I said
I
you
can
moaned the
hear
whole
you,
time.
you know.
Oh, thank you again. I really appreciate it. You're really good at what you do.
Oh, I know, honey.
Yeah, she is.
Oh shit. Okay. Fuck. Whew.
Yeah, she's a woman. That's
I
no
love
lie.
inflicting pain.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god,
That's good
she's...
to know.
Oh, I think I have so many tattoos, Sergeant.
Yes. Yeah. 100%.
The back's really fun too. Feels like
Oh.
scratches.
Oh wait, no.
Backs are very fun. I love working on those.
Yep.
Wait,
yep,
scratches
Yep.
or?
150. There's still no other.
Wait, can I do my
available.
ribs? Doesn't that hurt? I mean, isn't that a good spot for a tattoo?
Scratches is in nails.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Not a
150,
soul.
154
Not
is
a
an
soul.
FTO.
I'm telling
I'm
everyone.
tweeting it now.
Please don't.
I don't know if he has a probie.
Mm-hmm.
154.
Wait, you
got a
did
Bobby
tweet
right
that
now.
I had the best hands in Los Santos. I feel like I owe you.
You do have the best hands in Los Santos.
Hmm. I mean, that's true, but
Son of a bitch! I did not moan.
okay, let's see. Let me like it. Hell yeah.
No,
Hell
you
yeah,
definitely moaned the entire time.
Moan?
Yes.
Here you go.
I'm gonna go play in traffic.
Why are he and I so similar?
I can't break the law. I literally can't. My physical body can't allow me to walk into the street and jaywalk like that. So about that outfit you were wearing.
Yeah.
Okay. Woo.
I'm gonna give you one of these photos. I'll also be posting them all over the PD for later.
God damn
Perfect.
it, no.
I love it.
Here's one of the copies. And it's the one where you were smiling all cute.
Oh, holy shit, I'm
Tell me I missed
sweating.
it.
Oh my god. No,
Hi.
get the fuck out of here. No.
Yeah, he
Tell me I missed
moaned
it.
the whole
Look
time.
who
Do you want a
it
photo of it?
is.
Are you telling me I missed it?
He was like
I missed
orgasm
it.
face all over. Yeah,
God
he
damn
missed
it,
it.
no.
You
I
missed,
missed
it.
it.
It's not what it looks like.
It was a
This
great
This is the most
time.
depressing day of my life.
Oh, it's you.
This is the most depressing day of my life.
I mean, he's gonna
you
get
know
like
those,
20 more.
a
So
hagao? Is that what it's called? A hagao faces?
Oh my god. Oh my
my
god. I want to
Yo,
die.
tongue with-
Into
tongue
the
with
trash
all
I go.
everything.
Put me in.
Oh
I belong in the trash.
my god. Guys? My Z? Hello? My Z?
Huh.
No cap, I thought there was a chase gonna come through and fucking run me over. I was
Please,
prepared to die.
Please,
I'll get out in the
please
street.
no. Please, yes, out the street, please.
Honestly, I got stabbed today.
Yes, you did. I had my hand
Oh,
in
and
your
then
guts.
Janet was in my guts. That was great.
I was in your guts.
Oh.
Okay. Wait, you got stabbed? That's so. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Look how
It's
clean that
alright.
vehicle is now. Look at that.
It still looks dirty.
I liked
for
it.
me,
Man,
so-
I should stand on more cars. This is cool.
I don't.
See, listen, let me tell you something about the art of asserting your dominance. I'm very good
Oh,
at
I
it.
know.
Would you
I-
like a lesson?
Don't.
Janet is also a
I don't
dummy
need a
mummy.
lesson. I don't need
I mean,
Bentley's a bottom? Oh no.
Is that actually a big shock to you?
You know what? After what I saw with the taxi, no.
Okay. Very good.
What did you see in the taxi? What happened in the taxi?
Hey, I'm a proud bottom, right? Listen.
No, same, me too.
Hell yeah.
well, you know.
Yes, I'm.
Wait.
I'm a very
Hang
bad
on.
bottom.
Hang on. Wait.
We're
Bentley,
like the opposite.
What?
I'm like,
does that mean you'd like it if I stepped on you?
Yeah, probably.
Get on the
Yeah,
ground.
he
Oh
does.
God, no.
only if he consents to it though, Austin. Don't,
No,
don't be,
nope. I don't want this. Not from you.
Come on now.
Not from you.
Come on now.
From college kid to like, I'm gonna roll up my sleeve 3/4.
Oh, Bentley.
Stop. No. No way, dude.
I'm done. That's gonna get real creepy real fast. I'm done.
And it wasn't already.
I'm done. I don't want to freak people out and make them feel weird. I'm done.
I feel like I
It's
already
time to
did that.
actually save Austin's phone number in my phone.
What
I feel
the
like I
fuck?
did that
Oh
in
yeah,
there, actually.
Rory, I forgot to tell you what I saved Damien's number as.
Daddy?
No,
What
Rory's
was
bitch.
that? What was that?
Yeah. I forgot that he did say he was in fact my bitch.
Do I have a
That is-
towel in my hand still?
Yeah.
That's a fact. No, you do not. Pull out your phone and then put it away. You should be able to. You're parked in the street, my homie.
Nice. You are parked in the street.
That's illegal, sir.
Mm.
Give him a ticket.
Hang on, I gotta evade here. Hang on.
Oh, you
My apologies.
Don't you run over me.
It's okay, you guys won't get my plate. Look at it.
It's called fake plate. I fucking hate you.
Oh
Holy
my-
shit.
Yeah.
That's amazing, actually.
That's actually really good.
I'm untouchable in this city with my fake plate.
Oh my god. Does
Yeah, I
Austin
need more.
stream?
I need
think
more
so, actually. He's
trolley plates.
Cardinal-
All right, I've got 30-second VCB.
Cardinal
I've got
something?
fake plate.
I think he does
I've
stream.
got cringe
Not
mate.
often.
Oh.
I need more.
Oh, yikes. How you feeling?
I want to jump back into that trash can right there.
The trash can?
Yep. Just to hide. Why is there a local running?
I like this one.
Wait a second. Hold on. Ma'am! Ma'am, is everything okay? Ma'am? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, very good. All right, carry on.
There's quite a similarity between that horn and Bentley's voice.
What do you mean? I don't sound like that.
You're not helping the kids.
Oh, sorry, shit.
Larry.
Was that local okay?
Yeah, they were running to get to the taxi. The taxi just
Oh,
didn't want to
okay.
do an illegal U-turn.
Oh, that's fair.
We'll let him off this one time.
Yeah, we'll get him. Let him off.
Mm-hmm.
I need to
Oh.
stop.
It has a push bar.
It's for, you know, all the pushing that it's gonna do.
Yeah.
For all the pit maneuvers.
I don't know. Looks like a pretty tough car.
I think so. Damien hates when we drive in it.
Really?
Hunting
He doesn't like the horn.
Is that actually a hunting spot right off the ocean right there?
That's gonna be
What the?
pillbox.
She's supposed to be in pillbox.
Yeah, at the pillbox.
Okay.
She probably forgot to eat. She's locked in a back room. Let's go ahead and get a unit there, though.
172 and 150 will respond.
Is everything okay?
There's 2 units at pillbox already.
That person down call, that's somebody
Disregard
that is in one of our rooms in the back.
Behind the Humane Research Lab up north and to the, what would that be, east? Is that a hunting spot? It's right off the ocean.
Wait,
and
is
we
that Valandros?
Yes.
Yeah.
She's a criminal.
She's in pillbox.
But how did she get downed on the beach?
I have no idea. Wait, on the beach?
No, 2 different
Wait,
calls. Two
what?
different calls. 2 different calls.
Oh, okay. No, I don't have. I'm not on duty because I
you-
got stabbed. So
I'm gonna run up there and make sure that call is good, because that's a shot's really close to the ocean. I
Janet,
don't
do you
know.
need a ride back to Billbox? I can give you one of the boobies.
If he's not giving me one, yeah.
Or I could be right back. It might take me a second though. I don't know.
I get all the way up there.
Yeah, probably.
It's okay, Bentley. I'll drive you. Okay.
Okay, yeah, bud.
Sirens, no problems.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
110.
let me say
I'm
goodbye,
gonna
my
check
friends.
the shots fired. That's in such a weird spot.
10-4.
The park I head up there with you in a minute once I'm down pillbox.
10-4.
Yeah, 154 would check their weapons just in case they're not using anything illegal.
101 is 1041 tonight.
Hey, 110, I believe we have some spare SUVs in the MRPD garage. If you want to take those, could be precarious to get to that location in a city car.
10-4. I'm gonna try to go there anyway. I'm already en route.
10-4.
For pillbox.
10-4.
10-4.
Why does nobody yield? Look at these cars. They're not yielding. There you go. Thank you. Hello, Milk Bag. How you doing? Hello.
110. If you want to head to 2007, check their license too. Go for it.
10-4. $2,007.
Chief, are you in the building?
10-4.
There's someone in the lobby that would like to see you if you have a moment.
10-4, I'll be up there in a moment.
10-4.
Clear. Closing.
Uh, 154 is here at the location. There appears to be 3 individuals.
Okay, I'm good. That was almost bad. .10 on scene at 2007. Yeah, another officer's responding. So I got pushed off to another area, which is fine. I agree with it. It's probably nothing, but I don't know. Oh my god. This is steep. Okay, can't go up there. Oh my god, what happened to my body armor? That's weird. Thank you. LSPD, anybody out here?
$61 to $150.
Go for 150.
Would you be able to 1019?
10-4.
Thank you.
07 1019 briefly.
Howdy, howdy. Oh, holy cow, what a catch.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Hey, Sergeant Bentley, LSPD, just, every once in a while we do these little checkups. Can I see your hunting license, please?
Yeah, sure. Let me put this knife away, too.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I'm sure it doesn't look at all menacing.
Yeah, I appreciate that. All right. Very good. All right, perfect. That's all I needed to see. Thank you. Carry on.
Cool, thanks.
I'll go for 154.
154, do you have a probie right now?
Negative right now.
When you finish your business up there, would you be willing to take one who's phase 3?
Yeah, of course.
For 1019 at your earliest convenience, please.
Of course, 10-4.
110, code 4. Hunting licenses have been verified. Going back 10-8 into the city.
172 and 150 are 1019.
10-4.
I don't know. Like, Bentley has not been trained on what is legal up north. He doesn't know. He just knows check a license. That's it. That's why he wants to be trained on BCSO. Also, an incentive that I gave you guys was he's going to be a cowboy for a day. He's going to really lean into that outfit. We just need the right day to do it.
620 is 10-8, 41.
4.
154, code 4 on me. Gonna be a code 4 on the
excuse me.
by the humane lab.
Oh god, it's so cute. Ain't nobody gonna break my stride. Ain't nobody gonna slow me down. 1 second. Uh-oh. I've got to keep on moving. Ain't nobody gonna break my stride. And I'm in a moment. Wow. I don't know where you can hunt in general. I'm not kidding. When like Chad just doesn't know, or Bentley doesn't know shit about any of that stuff. Build a rocket ship and then fly far away. I'm getting some food real quick, by the way. I'm fucking starving. Wake up, you need to get money. Oh my god.
Hello, Sergeant Bentley.
This is, hello.
This is Officer Smalls.
Hey.
I'm here at the shots fired calls. There was 3 people here. One of them fled, but there's still 3 cars here, and I'm assuming they're friends. But I don't want to, push after them. I was wondering if you could probably come to my location and maybe we could try looking for them.
Yeah, agreed.
There's obviously a reason why they fled, right?
Yeah, I agree. That's suspicious as shit. Yeah, I'll be en route. The fuck? I'm telling you, I thought it was weird as fuck that shots fired were right there.
This is dispatch for Officer Sanchez. Are you in the building?
I'm not in the building.
Man in the lobby who would like to see you. He has something for you, so I'll just take a message for you.
10-4. I can meet 10-19.
10-4.
Hard part is going to be getting over there.
Dealer 07 will respond to that.
10-4.
Ooh, this is terrifying. What the fuck? Nice and slow, Bentley. Oh, no, 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 no. Are you shitting me? Nice. Ah. Bruh, holy fuck. I think I have armor in my trunk, right? Yeah, I think it's in my trunk. Dude, these cars go flying, man.
Yeah, you have a Caprice. That's your first mistake.
Yeah, I get it. Howdy.
2 people when I arrived on scene. I'm sorry, there was 3 people, and then one of them just ran off.
Why?
They were hanging out, and then this person's car, Theodora Cruz, isn't here. I'm assuming it's Theodora Cruz's car, but because they're not here.
Well, yeah, what the heck?
It appears to be abandoned, so in that case, I'm just gonna call it tow.
Holy shit,
Okay.
BuffaloPrime, you're fucking so swag.
Do we know who the person was that ran away? That's super odd.
I honestly have no idea.
That's weird.
Did you want me to
Yeah.
move my car? My little buggy?
This one right here,
Go
sure.
ahead.
Yes.
So whose car is this then? The Jeep.
That's my boyfriend's.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm assuming this is Leon Diamond, and then that's Matilda Maxwell's car.
So whose car does this belong to again?
Theodora Cruz.
Theodore Cruz?
Yeah.
Alright, let me see
Theodora.
if, I can give him a call here, huh?
10-4.
I mean, I'm. If that was them who I just saw, I mean, I sure hope they weren't hunting because they have attempted murder on their.
Ooh, yikes! Yeah.
You know. It's real sus. I'm gonna go ahead and check the sand, check the beach. Couldn't have gone far on foot.
Jesus Christ. So you don't know who they were? Were they doing anything suspicious?
No,
No, it's. I've seen them around at different hunting places, I think.
Was
But
that-
besides that, owner of this Biff, I think might have. I don't know. I've seen them around before, but I come here to hunt. It's a really good location. It's relaxed.
we stick to
and-
ourselves, and they.
Attention
stuck
all
to themselves.
officers. Were there
Really
any
didn't
officers
communicate with
besides Continelli that were involved in any of the
And I
Vincent
really
Ferrari
don't know the
traffic
name
stops
Theodore
today?
Cruz.
No,
Two of us.
I've never heard that name.
Hotel 2, can I be 1019?
Give me a sec.
Sure.
110. I had one incident with him today specifically, but it didn't last very long. I get 1019 though.
10-4.
Jeez. Okay.
So yeah, the.
I don't find anything.
Fuck. Okay.
The fact that we're out here is to kind of avoid people.
Yeah, I get it.
We've had a rough day last 2 days.
I understand. Well, we'll get this vehicle out of your way. Let us know if you see anything suspicious.
150's gonna go with you.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
we'll leave
you
you
guys
guys
do what you gotta
be.
do.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Let's just
Well,
tow this one
check the
out and I guess
contents.
head back out.
Yeah, check the contents of the vehicle. There's 2 pistols inside the trunk.
2 pistols in the trunk? What?
Alongside
I have 2
me.
pistols on me.
No. It's for the owner of this vehicle. That's a little.
They
illegal.
also have 117 marijuanas.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna give this person a call. See what happens.
I mean, they're not. If that was them who I saw, they weren't even in trouble. I mean, I just wanted.
Where do you want me?
Check the
Well, I
lights.
just want to see, like, hey, did
We're
you leave your
downstairs,
vehicle
he's
here?
past us.
Anything stolen out of your vehicle? No. I mean, like, then come here. We're gonna put you under arrest. Oh. Oh, excuse me.
620. Do you have some food and water?
I'm stopping by a convenience store on the way.
Difficult, right?
10-4.
I mean, the vehicle's left here abandoned.
You'll over son.
They
7
fled
respond
the
to that
scene,
call as
maybe.
well.
Do we even have any right to search it?
Yeah, because if we're gonna impound it, yes, we do.
Oh yeah, that's right.
We have to search it.
Yeah, very true. Alrighty, let me see what happens if I give him a call.
Yeah, go for it. I can read out the number for you.
I got it.
Alrighty.
They are not answering.
Weird.
Well, we can't. Oop, okay. Well, we can't specifically say that the contents inside the vehicle actually belong to a person who owns this vehicle. Could have been.
Officers, heads up. I'm about to go kill an animal.
Oh, okay. Just don't shoot at us. I mean, can't really
I can
place
just
the two.
confiscate the items and put them in the
Yeah,
evidence
confiscate
locker.
it. Let's have a report written.
I'll
Add it to
stand
the
over
file.
here with you guys.
Okay. Yeah, confiscate it. Write the report and tow the vehicle. Yep. Oh God. The amount of times I've heard that in my direction.
Jeez.
Oh, he's really good at
Yeah,
not
I'm
hitting
assuming they
anybody.
were hunting here.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, we just wanted to be sure. This is like a really specific location for hunting. So I saw it on the map and I was like, I'm just gonna double check it. And Smalls came out too.
Yeah.
All right, very good.
Yeah. No worries. I mean, it's your job.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Well, stay safe. Let us know if you see anything suspicious. We'll get this vehicle taken
Yeah.
care of. And yeah, yep. Don't be afraid to call 911 if you guys ever feel in danger.
Earlier today, like when the city opened, there was somebody on Twitter listing us as lost members.
You guys here?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got one over here.
Yeah,
guys.
I'm not sure if
like
you
the little
were
hunting
awake at the
area over here.
time,
All right, thank you very much.
but it was really bad because the first person on the list ended up getting attacked.
Jesus. Okay. What's up?
And I was the second person on the list, so that's why we were trying to stay out of the city.
Uh-huh. I gotcha. Okay.
007, do we have dispatch right now?
Go for dispatch.
Hey, do you know if there are any civilian tows available?
That was weird.
There sure are. Would you like one?
Local impound. You guys
Can you
must
tell
have
them to
impounded
meet
the
me
wrong
at the
vehicle.
corner of Center Street and Vespucci, just out, not directly out in
Yeah,
front
that
of
is
MRPD,
weird.
but
What
kind of
the
catty
heck?
corner
Oh,
from
no.
MRPD.
That's okay. I can give him a ride.
10-4.
Oh no.
Jesus, that's fine.
Dude. All right. Well, thank you guys.
Thank you.
I'll see ya.
I'm gonna try to not kill us on the way out.
Yeah, please.
Be careful.
Thank
It's very
you.
bumpy out there.
See ya.
Take care.
Yeah, I
that
started.
person was definitely there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
What's this?
Oh God. Well, there goes the kills.
Where are you guys at?
Jesus, how did you get in here?
Oh,
God.
I went over this mountain to the right, and I just got lucky.
Okay. Oh God. Oh God, I wish I was on a road. Like over the top of this or over this way
Yeah,
more?
over the top of this.
What the fuck? Okay.
2150 entering Bolingbrook now.
Are you a bigger fan of the Caprice
Tow will
than
meet
you are
you
the
on
Charger?
the corner of
I'm a little indifferent. I think the Caprice is really mobile inside the city, which I like.
10-4.
But the 14 Charger is not too bad, I guess. Holy shit, lad. Alright, I see a good line here. Okay, cool. Oh, holy shit. I'm a little afraid of heights, too. Whew, okay.
I actually just got vertigo. Oh my.
Yep, we're fine. Okay, there we go. I hate every bit of the smalls. I hate it a lot. Holy shit, man! I think I can go to the side here. Holy fuck. Alright, you want to set, I'm guessing the impound lot, you want to set that on the GPS?
Yep.
Alright. So before we left, she had mentioned that apparently some person had listed some lost people on Twitter earlier today. Top of the list got attacked. She was second on the list, so she is a little
Has there
unnerved.
been any word about a trial date for Hubert? He wants to know.
Yep. I was on that. I was on the incident in the morning. I wrote a report on it. Yeah, some person on Twitter, Dark Voice.
Why are you talking to Hubert right now? Where are you?
Bolingbrook, he needed food and water.
They were like being weird and sending bomb threats and like exposing, well, not exposing, but they were telling people, they were tweeting at the members of the Lost, all 10 of them.
Child 8.
And I reported to those bomb threat calls, but there was nothing there. So this person seems to be targeting the Lost. And those people are part of the Lost.
Yeah, okay. Well, something to keep an eye out on, I guess.
Yeah, it sounds like a major crime thing.
Agreed.
10-4. I think Hubert needs to reach out to his own lawyer because I think we're waiting on her to do a couple things.
4, I'll let him know.
Holy fuck, that was so scary. I still haven't ordered my food. Fuck, I want to order food. Uh, 110, we're passing by Bolingbrook right now. Do you need any assistance?
Negative.
Alright, 10-4. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think my engine's in bad shape. Yeah, 100% gonna go for repairs. Yo, Gemini, thank you for hanging out. Have a good night. Love you, mean it. Yo, thanks again, chat, by the way, for all the support today. Absolutely insane. We got like 100 subs today. That's like incredible. I appreciate you all very much. Again, if we do hit 1,000 subs, I'll do the Spicy Ramen Challenge live on stream. It is a very, very spicy ramen. I've watched my friends cry eating it. I will have probably a full 2 gallons of milk ready to go. Oh, my car's listing to the left, yeah. It is very damaged. I still have the 1-chip challenge to do for you all, but I'm going to do that in a Bowsette cosplay once I move. We'll announce that, by the way.
Hotel 2 is 1019, Indigo 42.
What hair color? It's hot pink. Hot pink was decided.
Yo, Lieutenant Jones. Dude, I forgot to change your name. What's up, man? It's just the first time I told you that. What do you mean? So how can I help you, man? On my vehicle? What do you mean? Oh, for my vehicle? I mean, not really. Because what if they like start ramming into me and then like, you know, I got the best armor. You know what I mean? Am I not allowed?
Hotel 2, 1042, y'all have a good night.
You too, sir.
I don't think those are hunting. Oh shit, I hung up on the chief.
Damn, balls on you to do that.
Dude, I'm sorry, dude. Don't fire me. I had to check what those hunting shots were. Hi. Oh. Damn, bro, this guy hung up on me.
Damn.
Alright.
Alright.
Thank you.
Oh. Okay, see ya.
See you around. Yo, you should get a tier 1 though. Bro.
Hey, Chief. This is Bentley.
$1,500.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, I hear you. Can
Hi,
you hear
I
me?
hear you. Yeah, this is Bentley.
Okay, I hate these phones. I'm gonna break my phone one day, I swear.
Yeah, me too.
I just need to know, for the Vincent Ferrari traffic stop, did you get a positive face ID or was it just through
No,
plate?
it was only his vehicle.
Okay, thank you.
He did
That's all.
start yelling out, "I have a bomb in my car," and then drove off. But it's just his voice. I didn't see his face.
Yeah, I can't really tell off a voice. I wish I could.
I know, me
But
too.
yeah. All right. Sounds
Alrighty.
good.
See ya.
Thank you.
Bye. All right, repairs we go. Wow, 110, code 4 on those shots up north. Be advised, one of the individuals had a vehicle lingering there that we have impounded. Is the same individual that was targeting the Lost earlier today. Her presence was not there, though. I'm going 10-7 for repairs. And armor, true. I actually do want to kind of 1019 pretty soon. It's been a long day. Over 8 hours of stream, baby! Love to see it! It's almost like a job! No, I'm just kidding. Dude, if this was my job, fuck, man. What a day what a life that would be. What a wonderful world it would be. Howdy.
How do you do?
Believe it or not, these vehicles are not meant to go into the mountains up north, and without Blaine County having a lot of officers lately, it had to go up there, and it hit a bunch of rocks.
So you're telling me the Caprice here is not designed for off-road? You know, you
Correct.
could be onto something. Bentley.
Yeah, I know. Crazy, right?
Yeah. Wow. Revolutionary.
I know. So anyway, I hit a lot of shit in the front. I don't know what's shot, but it's not good.
Well, it looks like partially melted ice cream sundae, so something happened.
That makes sense.
Honestly, the diagnostics are only showing up some very minor errors, so
okay.
If anything, it's just the bodywork. The
All
engine seems quite well preserved.
Good.
620 is heading 1019.
At least for now, it's well preserved.
Come on, DoorDash, take my order. I'm sorry it's later than what it was supposed to be. I apologize. Take my order, please.
You know, I don't even know what department I'm going back to.
If I had to guess, it's gonna be one of two. It's gonna be the state troopers, or it's gonna be us in the PD.
State troopers. I thought they wanted the best of the best for that.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. You're a decent cop. I don't know. A couple of BCSO people got moved over there.
Austin is definitely doing his best to keep me here.
Yeah, understood. I mean, you're very good at this too.
He just made me lead mechanic.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I'm wondering how that's gonna. We're gonna juggle both deputy and mechanic. But,
let me hear me out. Are we paying more or are they paying more?
Right now, this job pays way more than the police.
Oh shit. Okay. He was BCSO, yeah.
Man. It's in terms of a base rates, like the hourly rates.
No, BCSO just happens to be like a lot of state troopers.
But
well, I guess I can't even say a lot, but you look at Sanchez, you look at Rayner, and you look at Thompson, but all three moved to state troopers. Here. I don't know, dude. I don't know if I don't know about BCSO. I'm surprised BCSO hasn't taken anybody else either.
I'd actually benefit the police more in just keeping this place open consistently.
Yeah, I agree. You're a damn good officer, though.
I think I can juggle both, honestly.
Might be more exciting to juggle both. I can't imagine doing the same thing. Well, the nice thing about police work is it's never the same, but...
Yeah, it's an interesting
This is
job.
dispatch. Is there an officer in the building who can come up to the lobby for just a moment?
Policing is a
101 can come help for a sec.
It's true.
Thank you.
All right.
4.
Holy shit, is that Bentley?
Howdy.
How's it going?
Good. Just took this bad boy off road because I had to, and you know how it goes.
Yeah, it goes. I get it. So, police perspective, is it bad to throw a broken gun in the dumpster?
A broken gun in the dumpster.
Yeah, my gun broke while hunting the other day.
I don't really know. That's a really good question for the sheriff, because I would imagine a broken gun could still be repaired and put in the wrong hands.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't throwing it away. But I thought I'd ask. Harper said the PD might be able to dispose of it or something.
Yeah.
But,
If you have it on you, I can dispose of it for you.
yeah, here, I'll give it to you.
I thought you said you'd already put it in a dumpster and I was about to backhand you around the head.
Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about hunting laws and shit
There's
like
that
that,
one.
so, all right. All right,
I
what do I owe
appreciate
you,
that,
by the way?
Honestly, it was like me sticking a add-on and pulling out a
Alrighty.
so okay.
All right, I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, you have a good one, Bentley.
Doodles.
110, 1019. I don't really care about that.
10-4.
Yeah, I think I'm 42ing, Chad. I'm a little tired. I gotta go to work tomorrow. It's about time. We've been on a lot today. Ending a little bit earlier than I normally would, but that's okay. I don't know why I just curbed that. It's been a long weekend, you know what I mean? But I had a lot of fun, for what it's worth. Put the gun in evidence at 42. I don't know, it's not gonna be evidence. I think we have disposal near the PD that I could use. But yeah, chat, don't forget, I'll say it before I leave. I was gonna make a stream announcement, but I literally could just say it before I sign on for the day. Was a blast watching? Hell yeah. We had really good viewership all night too. I appreciate you guys being here a lot. I appreciate that you guys love Bentley and that cop roleplay is exciting to you. Because it's exciting to me and I love it a lot. That being said, we're not done with Chad, right? We got some stuff to do on Chad, especially now that I have a piano coming in that I'll be able to make beats and shit. We're gonna make a Chad album. It's coming out. We're gonna do it. So we got some work left to do on Chad too, but Bentley's definitely main character of the stream now. I'm gonna come around you. Eating out of a plane another day? Yeah. Well, Zeb never texted me back, so.
Not yet, but that doesn't mean it's not a possibility.
That's what I'm saying.
PD.
If y'all have a well, because so not every lawyer is a defendant. You've run into problems with district attorneys.
I will say at this point we're ready to go ahead and join the church and everything.
Rowan, I'm in PD. What's going on?
Oh my god, this is already getting filled up too.
Let me call you back.
Alright.
Let's step in.
Speaking of Zeb, he's been busy today, huh?
Like I said, we'll count this as time served for the amount of time we've been here talking about it.
Hi, Miles, by the way.
Hey. How's your day been going?
Crazy, I'm ready to leave.
Let me give it a shot.
Like, I literally fight the option.
Yeah, why are you being a jerk?
Either going on duty as a taxi driver and going on duty as a cop, and
Alrighty. I just died in your arms tonight. It must have been something you said. I should have walked away. Should have walked away.
150 can respond.
Yeah. This is infuriating.
I've never seen Bentley in a tank top before. I don't think I could put him in a tank top, chat. I was thinking about it. I don't know if I could do it. I don't think I can put him in a tanky, bro. It's just not him. This is actually kind of more him, in all honesty.
You'll find better officers.
I just can't. It's not his style. Put him in something like this, though. Here we go.
Where are you heading after this? Are you gonna be in the city, or are you just gonna?
Honestly don't know. I might continue taxing. I might.
150 to dispatch. Do we have civilian tow still, or?
We do. Where would you like the tow to meet you?
This will be 8161 intersection of Powell and Adams Apple.
What even looks good with this?
10-4.
Thank you.
Nothing looks good with that collared shirt. Yeah, I'll change the color in a second. Give me a second, though. Ooh, okay, hold on.
This is dispatch. Tow is on its way.
10-4, thank you.
Ooh, hold on. This looks pretty okay.
Do you want me to just stay on the roster while not actually being on duty?
I hate the shoes. I wish I could put socks on.
Wait, I've been fired from taxi. What the fuck? Oh, it said it, but I'm still okay.
I don't know what shoes to wear!
Please let us know, and we will do everything in our power to bring them to justice, alright?
Alright, we're going back to... There we go. That's perfectly fine. Alright, 110, 1042. Have a good night.
10-4. Have a good night.
10-4.
See ya.
Yeah.
Oh, the green on these shoes is pretty fucking bad, though. Whatever. Need a new car. Is it weird that I'm bored of my current?
Have a good night, Sergeant.
See ya.
One 172 and 154 having issues with the trunk. We're going to be taking quick naps.
What's that mean?
10-4.
That's okay. I'm still at Benny's with Rory, throwing a ton of money at a tiny car. Can we just... Later. Don't rush. Actually, like, I'm just gonna head over there. Not end with Janet, I suppose. Don't have to go home at the same time. I could just meet her at home, you know? I went the wrong way anyway. Let's go right here really quick. I'm done. Where are you at? Heading towards home, but I can divert. Should have walked away. Not off duty, yeah. That's another reason why I pulled over. Should have walked away. Should automatically off duty me from that. Yep. No, it didn't. Shit. I need to off duty there first. Select there.
You want
off duty. Y. Flare. Jobs. off duty. I'll give it either if you want. Sure. Fun. All right, Chad, I got a couple announcements I want to make before the end of the stream. So let's wrap it up here, and then I'll talk to you guys really quick about what else is going on. God, I can fucking double clutch this thing like a beast, dude. It's so fun. I know Bentley's been a little bit poisoned by being in chases. Now she just wants to go fast all the time. All right. Oh, I'm so tired. Heat? I mean, he might go for heat, sir. In all honesty, like not even kidding, he actually might go for it. Bentley actually doesn't mind being multi-certified. Like he wouldn't mind like a bunch of certs. Are you ready for a change? That seems like a fucking spam email. Get out of my face. Oh shit, my hair color person messaged me back. 1 second. Let me get this squared away. Be the 28th. 4. All right, the 28th, I get my hair colored. On the 28th, I'm getting my hair colored bright, hot pink. 28th. But next week, I'm getting my hair cut, which means that this current state of color is gone.
Hey, what's up?
Like, I'm going to get it cut.
Fuck yeah.
Like,
Right
right there. And I'll have dark hair again, which is going to look weird considering how bright my hair is. Chad, I'm going to do this really quick while we're waiting for Janet to pull up with her new vehicle. Tomorrow I will probably take off. I have a big paper to write. I need to get it done. So I'm probably going to take tomorrow off from stream. Tuesday, I'm going to be streaming. I'm more than confident I'm going to be streaming classic video games because if you've been following it and paying attention to my YouTube, if you haven't been, you should. I'm doing daily uploads every morning called Good Morning SNES. It is a playthrough. I am doing a random SNES game every single morning. I think I'm going to record a bunch of episodes on stream because that would be fun, right? Oh my God, I see it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ah! It looks so cute. Oh shit, you're on the phone, my bad.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, pendejo, don't push me.
Sorry, ma'am, I tripped.
Yeah, I mean, we have to ask her and, but...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I don't know, but I'm at home and I was, if not, just I don't know. I don't know. Don't stay longer than you need to. Just save it for later if you have to.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
X311's going 1042.
This is a good window. I'm not eavesdropping. This is a good window.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. What's going on?
We had a patient that had a heart transplant.
Oh God.
it's not working out very well. So
Yikes! Oh no. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. But my brain is just like very out of it today, and I feel like it's not good
Yeah.
for me to try and help even.
I feel the same.
Even
That's
if I
why I
wanted to.
42'd. I'm probably gonna go right to bed.
Yeah, that's fine. But
I love your car. I love it. I want to pick it up. Can I pick it up? I want to pick it up.
I know.
It's so cute.
I got most of the exact same things that Rory
Oh my
did.
god, it's so cute. I love it.
And Rory said I have to make the license plate Lil Peach.
Oh?
Yeah.
Like for your ass? For the color.
Yeah, I definitely am naming my car after my ass.
No, that's not what I said. I said you're the color of the vehicle. Yep. I love it. That's great.
It's very fun. Let me put it away.
God, I'm so
There's also
fucking
that.
smooth. I love the horn.
Are you hi. Oh,
There
you're
we go.
very oh, okay.
Hey, I have a request, by the way. Yeah, I know it's like still needs it needs to stay wrapped, you know. But it's sensitive and it hurts a little bit. And I think you know where. Yeah. Yeah.
Very interesting.
Oh, okay. There we
I
go.
suppose.
Okay, while she's doing her thing really quick, check out my YouTube. Daily uploads right now. SNES classic games. I'm playing them. Tuesday, I'm probably going to go live and stream a bunch of it. We're going to play classic games. Holy shit.
I'm also gonna,
Holy
wear one of my
fuck.
my VU outfits.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay.
Maybe I'll keep the heels on for a
Holy
minute.
shit. Nope, not looking at that.
What? Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna pass away now.
Okay.
Dude.
Cool.
Dude, what the fuck? Anyway, Jesus. Okay. So yeah, tomorrow probably gonna take off unless I can get my paper magically done before I would stream normally. If I do stream tomorrow, I don't know what I'll do. Tuesday will probably be classic games. We're probably gonna do a bunch of SNES games. It's literally, it'll look like this, right? Let me load up one really quick. We'll load up this fucking game. This game's a baby game, by the way. So we'll do a stream like this, right? Where it's SNES games for like a couple hours. I do about half an hour on each game. You guys are down for it. Play some old games. Ultimate Fighter! This game sucks, by the way. This game's actually ass, I'm telling you. And I say it's ass, by the way. Like, nostalgic, classic sounding, right? But the game, like, all you have to do is punch and you just win. Like, it's so bad. Anyway, so we're going to probably do that Tuesday for like 3 or 4 hours. We'll record probably like 10 or 11 episodes for Good Morning SNES, which is great because there's 715 games. So it'd be nice to get a bunch of them done. Then on Wednesday, Spooky Games with the Boys, Weekends TSRP, right? I appreciate you guys being here very, very, very much. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I love you. I mean it. So much support today, man. The fact we're over 900 subs again is absolutely incredible. We'll see if we can get to 1,000 for the Spicy Ramen Challenge, whatever that looks like. With that being said, we're going to go ahead and jump off for the rest of the day today and give a host to Skylar Reed. Chrysalins is the streamer. Skylar Reed is the character. She's at Pillbox right now. I've seen her a couple of times. We haven't met with her a whole hell of a lot, but thank you guys so much for all that you do for me. I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Enjoy your Monday if I don't see you. Tuesday for sure. Maybe Monday tomorrow. Enjoy Chrysalin. Give her a bunch of follows. And I'll see you again soon. Bye-bye.